is Bruce, and today we are playing through the campaign, the game that, for me, never stops really giving, and that is a d100 version of system that I started messing with years ago, and I swapped from the d20 to d100, and it seems to work better for Bruce. So, anyway, with me are my friends. We have Chris, who plays Runehar, a necromancer.
A family summoner, thank you.
I have with me David, who is also known as a crafting gamer, and he is a talented gamer at that. He plays Mongoose.
Hello.
With us from the Great White North, the construction-riddled future, the dystopian future of America, orange barrels everywhere, Mr. Joshua, and he is playing Six Nations, 31 Kings as Lemmy.
What up, ninjas?
Also
That
doing
sound
her
right
own.
enough.
Sound good?
Straight from the suburbs, yo.
Where are you from? I'm from Malibu, yo. Remember the James Kennedy experiment? Okay.
Fuck yeah.
So, along with that, we have Miss Janet from Another Planet. She's doing her own variety of crafting as well, it sounds like.
I'm sorry, I'll turn off my mic.
I wasn't expecting that response. A simple hello would be okay.
Hello.
You're good, Janet. You're good. I've been a harsh this week. I'll say that. Lastly, rounding out the party is our big beefy monstrosity of a fighter and a bruiser, and also a talented man in his own right. Please welcome Nerdy Ogre.
Howdy, howdy.
I know that sound. Okay, so you're sitting there amongst all your tomes, all the new books that you guys could opt to just carry with you. If only you had like 10 more patsies to just like haul books. Because this little library that's in here, it's about the size of the room it's about 800 square feet. Like the size of my apartment altogether. Stuffed with knowledge. What do you guys want to do?
Well, it was established next week. Our options are kind of limited. There is more than we could actually carry out physically right now.
Yes, there is.
Is there any spell that someone like me could use to obtain the knowledge, and I'll have to carry it all with me?
If such a spell exists, given the vast extension of how Bruce described this library, your head might explode.
Well, is there any way I could put it all on the
And
scroll?
I'm doing that in
would
the you gain
magically-
so much knowledge at once, it's too much.
Yeah, but it wouldn't
Janet?
be me. It would be on a scroll.
Does anyone have a spell that makes things smaller?
Once again, you guys are not grasping the vastness of the library. This is basically the Dwemer equivalent of a library of Alexandria. We could shrink
Okay, well,
everything
is there-
down in here, and it still would be more than we could possibly carry.
Is there knowledge in this library?
Well, yeah, but
where I could use my magic and find any knowledge that is useful for me.
There's plenty of knowledge in here that's useful because there's plenty of stuff that it actually details movements and logistics and routes that people took.
So is there any way for me to break it down and show each person in the party where the best knowledge is for them to obtain? and try to have each of us go to different places and take what we need. That's the most important. Or
Bruce, what she's saying is there a magical way to do a decimal Dewey System instantaneously?
or over a couple days time, whatever it takes. I'm just trying to see if there's stuff in there that's important to any of us. I want to make sure that we're capable of taking it with us, even if it's only a small amount, as long as we take the most important things for each of us. That's all I'm asking.
Hey, don't
That
Are there any hot
possible.
librarians to seduce?
no hot librarians.
Because then
Although
if we... damn it. There goes that idea. So it's either loot what we can, or find a spell to compress all that into the magical equivalent of a thumb drive.
Is it all evil magic in here? Magic knowledge
a
or
lot of it is.
No. I'm sorry. What?
A lot of the magic in here is like of a nasty, nefarious type.
so probably most of it. That's why it's in this library.
Any Chilton manuals on magical devices?
There's a few magical device tomes in here. While you go and look at that, you realize that one of the things you sorely need is a spell that gives you flying.
It gives you what?
Bullshit.
If he had a magic rug that could fly, he could go anywhere. Be unstoppable.
Or
I'd
boots?
straight up be Aladdin without a poo or a boo. Whatever the fuck that monkey's name was.
Apu?
Say again, sir?
Yeah.
The name is Apu.
Well, if I had a magic carpet, I'd be flying around stealing stuff. I'd need a monkey sidekick afterwards.
You look more like a Pajit. Oh, wait, did I say that loud? I'm sorry. I'm not going to give any guarantees to you, Nerdy Ogre, but let me see if I can bring you in over here. I hear a lot of thumbing.
Yeah.
Both Janet, Runehar, Mongoose, you might know something about this too. Go ahead and roll. You guys roll knowledge, religion. Mongoose, you roll knowledge, arcane.
Okay.
Really?
What?
Really?
What?
I went to sleep and have been moving around and everything all fucking night, all fucking day with my vape in my shirt pocket. Oops.
Sad.
I'm a touch stressed out right now. I'm forgetting shit.
Sorry, babe.
Brunhar got a knowledge religion 122.
If I roll a 00 and a 3, what is that?
That's an odd 3. That's a low roll.
Okay. Well, then count me out.
Okay. Nerdy Ogre, are you there?
I am here. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right.
My baby's got my back.
So you're thinking about it. Isabu kind of she studies and looks at her, looks up. She's got her head buried in books. Meanwhile, Runehar remembers that there's a spell called Ant Hall. And if he decides to use it, it can triple carrying capacity for one level per caster level.
I don't have it, but yeah.
Actually, is a priest spell. It is within your wheelhouse, and you can cast it on the undead. It comes off as a priestly spell because your god gives you that information.
What level is it in your game?
Second. Yeah, we had a great Halloween. I met a bunch of young kids that were happy to be out and about, walking around with their parents. That's the neighborhood I'm going to be living in. Like kid-friendly, dog-friendly. I'm digging it.
So that spell would last longer than my undead. No, it's treated as a summon, so that's rounds per level, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
That's treated as a summons. Ant Hall, 2 hours per level. Jesus. Go ahead, Ogre.
No, I'm not.
That's crazy.
So I can cast that on whoever to carry stuff, or probably all of us.
You can leave the least scandalous books in here that have the least amount of knowledge and further use. Unless somebody's just into a dwarven libido. If somebody likes that sort of thing, you can. I mean, I'm not going to say you can't.
Works one cup.
I'm sure there's a market for it.
Probably.
Corbin Hustler had the best articles.
I'm sorry. Morning Glory Milking Farm has messed me up more than I thought it would.
As long as it doesn't make you hard, you're fine.
Well, if you were dumb enough to actually look into it, then oh well, that's what happens.
I only watched the video, Janet.
That's enough. It damages brain cells.
You're right.
Only look that up for the articles.
I definitely won't watch it or read it.
That young girl just needed money for medical school. That's the part about it that makes me laugh the hardest. Because in a world of magic and like wishes and flying carpets, there's still an insurance company and a financier out there that are willing to rationalize you and limit your earning ability by having you pay an ungodly amount of percentage of whatever you might have to borrow. Wow. Dystopian fucking fancy future.
Well, it's not really any different than some girl being on OnlyFans and guys throwing lots of money at her. So, I mean, they're willing to put foam all over their body, roll around on the floor in mud, pretty much do anything to get a few bucks. Sorry about the papers. I'm trying to organize my new papers I just printed out.
You know, I still, as much I do overall agree with you, but I will say this much: I have respect for the woman who says, "No, I'm not destroying my vagina with a bull's cock. I'll roll in cream, but I'm not doing that." I will respect the woman who does have a line there.
What's really scary is the fact that somebody wrote all that down and people are fighting to get to read it. That's what's just disgusting about it to me.
Mm-hmm.
When in doubt,
I'm not saying I'm perfect because I'm far from it,
think
but
of the Imperium.
I do have a few lines I won't cross.
Okay.
So,
Alcohol.
oh, yeah.
How many people want this cast on them?
On the books,
Ant Hall, the spell, so that you can carry more.
well, is there anything I could even take from this library? That's why I was asking earlier. Is there anything that myself? I figured there's stuff for you guys to be able to take, and I was wanting to be able to know where in the library to go to get it. But I don't know if there's going to be anything at all that would be that I'd even be allowed to use. Is there?
Well, Janet, these are also books. They have more than just knowledge value; they have monetary value.
It's all
Oh.
you.
Let's say we grab a
What
couple
do
of
I-
carpets, start piling them up, get zapped, and then
What do I?
take them on out the door.
What knowledge do I need to find out whether or not I think there's anything in there of value for me to sell? Book wise.
Janet, in this day and age, even with magic, books are going to be extremely expensive to produce. So just for the base value of what they are, they're going to be worth a few bucks.
Well, I know, but I mean, what knowledge?
What I'm saying is, you don't have to be. What I'm saying is that once we cherry pick the knowledge we want, we don't need to be like super picky as long as the book is sellable.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. What knowledge do I need to be able to look through the library and find a book or a few books that I feel are worthy to take back and try to sell? I don't know if that makes
got
any
appraise. Let me roll for appraise.
Oh, appraise. Okay, let me see if I have that anywhere. Oh,
And
I only
if
have
you don't
5%
have it,
on it.
I can give you my score.
I just have
that.
5%,
So
and with my rolling, it won't be worth my time to waste mana on it or whatever. But that's all right. Thank you.
I've got 100, so I'm assuming that makes it.
Yeah.
So I can go pick that. Don't pick that.
After
That's
about an
good.
hour, your friend picks up, like, what's your strength, Janet? What's your strength score, Janet?
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand what you said.
You're good. You've got a 19 strength. So basically, aside from like your weapons and everything,
Mm-hmm.
you can pick up and start carrying around like roughly 300 pounds of stuff. And they load you up like a donkey with bags and with books, treasures, everything that they've got right now. You have got basically the majority of it. This is the most you've ever carried, but you feel strong enough to carry it all. In fact, you start doing squats with it.
Janet could almost squat with that electrician. That's awesome.
Dude, he's getting ripped lately.
Yeah, they did the fitness challenge. He dropped some serious weight, some serious fat, I should say.
Well, good for him.
The other one.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
I'm going to be looking for books on harpies and how to kill them, and anything like killing harpies for fun and profit, 100 ways to kill a harpy.
Interesting.
Effective ways of ripping wings
You
off
could go into
harpies.
business together, Ogre.
Have we fought a harpy
I'm a partial
before?
owner of that Hooters establishment. We do like chicken wings, but with harpies.
We've gone against harpies several times.
And those are the ones with
Are you
the
sure you're not thinking?
eagle
Are you sure you're
legs
not thinking
and stuff?
succubus?
In fact, in my room, I have a pair of harpy wings.
Yeah, you're thinking succubus.
A succubus.
Because harpies, don't they have the big eagle's legs and feet?
They do, but they also have the lovely voices that make your friends stop trying to be hostile to them.
I have been corrected. Not harpies. Succubi.
That's a whole different flavor profile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whole different thing. I'm looking to kill.
Oh, I wouldn't be
succubi.
surprised if you could find both here. So
Killing succubi for fun and profit. Pleaded a guide to killing succubi.
how to give a succubus diabetes?
Uses for succubi.
Oh, I think it's a YouTube video. I think the show itself was absolutely stupid. But they had a hilarious concept. It's like in this case specifically, Vampire the Masquerade, and one of the main character gets bitten by a vampire wizard, and he's like, I'm going to kill all of you, and then he starts acting funny, and the dude goes, haha, I filled myself full of incredibly powerful drugs. Now you're all intoxicated. I can't use your magic. And the vampire's like, oh shit, I am high as fuck. I get a kick out of that.
That
Which
was
does
part
beg the
of
question.
plot in,
What does a diabetic taste like to a vampire?
probably like Malibu rum, I would think.
What about like cotton candy?
Just sickening sweet. Was it John Carpenter's Vampires and John Stapley's novel Vampires? That they poisoned with like rat poison and a bunch of shit. They used it as bait for the vampires.
Yeah, I don't know what, like, if you could make your blood taste cotton candy to a vampire. I mean, I suppose if you eat enough sugar, you would taste sweet.
Well, in the TV show True Blood, that's what they said the fairies tasted like. So I don't know. That just popped in my head.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're talking fairies, it's like, well, even it tastes like cotton candy.
That's basically what they were.
Oh.
I loved that show. That was
my internet.
But I'll carry whatever I can for everybody else. Sure, William would be happy to carry whatever for whoever. And William might need stuff. I always forget about what William might might want and
He
be able.
tells you he's like not nearly as powerful as you, but he says he can haul and carry some things as well.
Yeah, but is there any skills or books that he should be looking for himself?
He found one. It looked like it was wrapped and boxed and hidden from the majority of the other books. When he shows it to you, it is a history book on the eradication of the worshippers of Kel.
Kel?
Kel, the third member of the triumvirate. You have Fear, and Kel. Kel is a forgotten god. But because he's come back to prominence, more and more of his good deeds and works are going to be noticed by people.
Is he a good god or a bad one?
He's a brother of Mir,
Oh,
and he
Okay.
is one of the most sacred deities. But because of events that have been happening over the past 5 or 10 years in Zar, his corpse on the ethereal plane has stirred and he is coming back. Many people thought he was dead.
how do you spell that again?
Kel.
Okay, I did spell it right. All right. So make sure. For future reference.
What else do you want to know?
Are we going to be able to defend ourselves and fight if we go into the next room and it's got evil creatures and stuff in it with all this weight?
You've got bags, and so you can drop the bags and then draw your shield and swords.
Okay.
And
Too bad we don't have a spell where we could make like a wormhole or something and drop them in and send them somewhere.
that
Bag of holding.
that is a little
And a
spell called
portable hole.
hole. We're still 2 levels away from that.
That would be nice, though, but oh well.
Those who want to know about the airstream velocity of the laden swallow is 863, like 24 miles per hour. And laden swallow. Okay. So,
Actually,
yeah, go ahead.
correct me if I'm wrong, but we've actually checked the entire, like the top end. We were able to check, especially in the fact thanks to that damn magic trap. And we know there's no secret entrances up there. Do we really have anywhere else to check for any sort of secret or hidden rooms in this place? Ah. True, we didn't actually spend that much time in that big-ass cave. Admittedly, I was kind of afraid of that big-ass cauldron.
Just kind of mosey about, do some things. Look for another location that you could go and find on your discovery. As you come out of this little between Lemmy and Sylvia. On a darkened panel over here that looks like it leads off in the gloom.
Is that like a hidden panel door?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something I can do to detect magic around the door?
You don't really register any magic on it. You don't really feel a whole lot. Between you and Sylvia, the two of you examine it for a bit. Then she just merely opens the door because she's interested. Now that you've brought her attention to it, she wants to know what's behind the door.
Well,
So she
we
just
all
opens
would. I just don't want us to die going in there.
No, I don't want to die, she says, but I'm not going to live forever, and I surely don't want to die of old age in this dungeon.
True.
Perfect time for Quinn to start playing Who Wants to Live Forever.
Does Quinn know that song? Actually, he does. Very well, in fact. So, going further down this corridor, Quinn is playing a song between the three of you. Six Nations, you kind of notice something up ahead. It looks like there's a lip on the floor. The floor, like there's a lip that is protruding upwards. In fact, the block seems to go 9.5 feet around.
All right, I will do.
You'll do what?
Using my probes and whatnot to if there's any traps or check for traps or any latches or what have you. See if there's some sort of mechanism, perhaps.
Yeah, you start discovering the mechanism. It is connected, and it seems to go through. There's a small panel here on the wall that's disguised as rock, but you remove it, and it seems to go further. Over about maybe 10 foot in front of you, right here, this section of the ceiling is set up to come down.
Wonderful. We got anything?
You've got some tools you could probably work on.
This
You could work
area
on this.
might be able to prop it out, and I'll inform everybody. Don't fuck with it. Okay. And, let me double check my disable. Oh, it's pretty high. I'm going to see if I can disable it.
Okay. You see that, like, there's other cabling going from here into the gloom as well.
Does a 95 make it?
It does. You notice that this is an electrified line. There must be a circuit of electricity going through here.
If there's electricity, there's got to be copper. Oh, yeah.
All right. Through the gloom, you push a little bit after you make a disable device check right here.
All right. Don't fail me again. Ooh, that's 90. Is that gonna make it?
Okay. You think you've disabled it? You hope you have. You
Peek on
give
it
it a
and find
couple.
out.
Yeah, you have to find out.
Shit. At least it's like plain old electricity and not demonic, aberrant shit.
What happened to Lemmy? Oh, he got turned into a Slaneshi demon spawn.
Yeah, no thanks.
I do have a new Slaneshi Demon Spawn figure.
Oh, son of a bitch. Don't encourage him.
So you do your best to disable this, and you work on it for about 10 minutes. And that finally you think you snip it the right spot, the right time. The rest of the party is growing bored by this, and the amount of inspiration lined guitar chords that are coming out of this musical instrument that your bard is trying to play and convince people that he's not from the future, he's from the past. It's going like 10 minutes on some Huey Lewis and the News guitar solo. But you guys see the cables trail off and they come back over here. You think if you cut the copper cables over here first, that'll stop the electrical input. And you do that. You hear other things going on in the dungeon. You hear large wheels grinding. Sounds like stone on stone. Probably gives you a good 40 decibel rumbling through the stonework.
Run,
Finally,
Lemmy.
All right.
Get ready to drop the bags.
you move, and then you go test the pressure plate. The pressure plate is inert. Nothing falls. This block right here, where you're supposed to pass right through and walk into it, underneath it, and then have 200 hit points damage done right then. That doesn't happen.
Thank God.
200 points, I'd be dead.
Yeah,
Yes,
I don't
you
think
would.
you can resurrect a great spot on the ground, could you?
No.
No.
Let me compote all over the pavement.
You were reasonably scared, respectfully scared about this.
Good thing I brought my brown pants, because that would have been embarrassing.
Must be something very important in there with that kind of a trap.
One would
That
hope.
would- It's hard to believe someone else didn't already set it off.
People have to get in here first, Janet.
Well, other people have tried to get in here. That's why they never came back, right?
Yeah, but like all of them are outside the tomb.
Oh. So nobody else has ever made it inside?
No, ma'am.
Well, because we fought a lot of bad guys. And you'd think that somebody in here, since they're bad guys, would try to steal from each other, basically. Well, that's what I would think.
Fear is a great demotivator.
I just hope that there's some monetary gain out of this, and not like some degenerate porn stash. Or
That's probably what it is.
it's like, look, it's a Furby,
Bag.
awesome. Like, what am I going to do with this shit?
That's
You'll have
probably
to get a camera and a crew and start filming from the Appalachia and start exploding Furbies all over your yard.
Yeah, seriously. Which would be a lot more fun than the Geraldo Al Capone vault reveal.
This is
Uh-oh.
a tomb.
Is there any way to tell whose tomb it might have been? Any markings or anything?
Find the frozen head of Walt Disney.
Ogre, you still with us?
I don't see him.
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, he's in Discord side.
Well, thanks to my internet, I disappeared for a few minutes. So
Yeah, it got to the point where I think somebody somewhere was doing it on purpose, because I would like hear the first part of what someone would say, and then it would like cut off, and then I'd hear the last part.
Weird.
yeah,
You have 6 little orange to lavender torches. They oscillate in color from red through purple and back to red.
That's interesting.
As you guys gather in here, there's a beer where it steps up, and then you have the sarcophagus right here. But while you're there, you kind of notice that something just doesn't really feel right. Everybody needs to make a will save 80.
And my magic detection, noticed that before we came in.
The only thing you would have noticed about the magic detection is that this room has an enchantment spell laid upon it, and there is a large amount of magic coming from the actual sarcophagi itself.
So I wouldn't have been able to see that from the other side of the door.
From once you round the corner right here,
Yeah.
that's when the trigger goes off. Being a magical trap, it's harder for the thieves to see those.
We'll see. Is that a D20 or D100?
D100.
I rolled a grand total of an 81. So I just barely squeaked by.
You do not fall asleep.
82 on the die.
82 on the die. Okay, you're good.
What do I have? What do I have to add to this?
Your will save.
Save of 104.
Okay, I'm looking. I don't see it on here on my sheet.
Sure.
I got an 80 total.
You don't have it out. Janet, you got a 40 for your willpower.
Okay, well, I rolled a 31.
All right. Isabu passes. She just like slumps to the ground, and William does his best to catch her. Not a really good catcher. William he prevents her from smacking her head on the ground, but she's out. William tries slapping her awake. Within about a minute or two, she comes back to full speed. But it's scary at first because William is being very gentle to her. You can't be gentle. You have to be rude.
Yeah, with everything Janet's been, with everything Isabeau's been through, be gentle while she sleeps. She's going to sleep right through that. It's like,
Yeah. I can't say titty twister on YouTube because I think I'll get booted.
You said it.
No, he said he can't say it.
I know, but he still said it. So
We need to bring back
Titty twister? How do you get kicked off of YouTube for saying titty twister?
I don't know.
Apparently, it causes some people discomfort.
Everybody knows.
Well, it's a titty twister. It's supposed to be uncomfortable.
It is. So, William slaps you awake, and the whole time he's there, and he kind of is talking shit. He's like, Isabeau, please wake up, honey. Honey, I love you. This sleep spell is not good for you. You're looking fat as hell. I swear, I'm going to get horny and treat you like that lady in the forest when the prince found her. And that's when Isabeau slaps her eyelids snap right the fuck open. And she takes one of her hands and she, with her 18 strength, chokes William. Oh God, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to get you awake. Finally,
Why, you little?
Isabeau lets him go. And those two have a brief moment of young love. And the rest of you vomit. Oh, I hate it when the teenagers are liking each other. So, as he gets her steady back up to her feet, you notice that the dogs are asleep as well. Dogs failed their saves.
So wouldn't it make me fall asleep again over and over again once I wake up?
No, once you overcome it the first time, your body gets used to it. It's like a magical vaccine, which we're going to let Dr. Anthony Fauci fuck over the English language and give us a new definition for a vaccine, which will be commonly accepted in 10 years. Really, it's not a vaccine, more or less. It's more like a booster shot. But we're going to tell everybody it's a vaccine. And then you got to wear your mask. Make sure your grandma wears her mask. Tickle your grandma so she laughs real hard. It speckles the inside of the mask.
Not in California. Not allowed to wear masks anymore.
Really?
Yeah.
Not allowed.
Well, see,
Yeah,
Too many
'cause the
criminals
ICE
for wearing masks.
The ICE agents can't wear them, so
yeah, but apparently during the COVID situation, they said that there's a lot of stuff that aren't legally masks. So there's like ways around it now. So expect to see ICE agents in California be like wearing, like knitted Santa Claus beards, things like that, because they're not technically masks. So all the things that they allowed, allowed exception to during the COVID situation, the ICE agents can now use as loopholes.
well, now it does say it. It said it on the box that masks would not protect you from viruses, and people still put them on anyways.
So now ICE has to go running around with Groucho Marx glasses instead of full face masks in California.
Yep,
I
basically.
mean, everybody loves a Groucho Marx mask. Everybody remembers Groucho Marx. He was the guy who said, for each according to their needs, and each according to their needs. Maybe that was someone else.
I think you're thinking Carl.
He was a good Bucks brother. He wasn't like Groucho.
I was always partial to Harpo.
That was my dad's favorite. So,
So what's in the sarcophagi?
We haven't opened it yet. I hope someone's going to do something to it to make sure there's nothing going to come back to life when we
Want
do
to
it.
open the sarcophagus?
oh, Nerdy
Ruffles
over
is-
asked you guys if you want him to open the sarcophagus.
I'm trying to remember how we opened the last ones.
5,000-year-old goth mummy milkers. Hell yeah.
So I'll take that as a no.
Nobody's opened it yet. You guys are kind of worried about it. Finally, Isabu's looking around, and her detect magic allows her to see that somebody has used a 6th level spell from the enchantment charm and illusion phantasm school to craft a mostly hidden spell that knocks your ass asleep when you walk in here.
Yeah, but why would somebody craft a spell to put you asleep and it only makes you sleep for a few minutes? I mean, it just seems,
Well, I don't think it's supposed to make
you know,
you
unless something was going
Maybe
to
they
come
have
out.
that
grab you
silly
while
law, like
you're-
can't stand your ground or anything like that.
Yeah, but the only reason it'd knock you out is because it wants to take advantage of the moment. So what I'm saying is something has to be alive or something's going to come out of the tomb, and to give it a time to be prepared for you or whatever. I don't know. It just seems funny that you would fall asleep in front of a tomb unless you're going to be a sacrifice to something, or you know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Well, there's also I think they're called death trances. I don't know what they're in Bruce's game for sure, but I'm also not 100% sure they are in D&D, which is sleep spells that are so powerful unless someone disturbs you, you're going to sleep to death.
Yeah. That's why I said, do I need to put a spell on myself to keep from falling asleep over and over again? Because
If we leave this room and come back, there's a decent chance we'll get hit with it again. But as long as we're in this room, we should be fine. We'd have to undo the magic to make this room completely safe.
dispel magic.
Oh, is there anything like holding the tomb closed, like sealing something in?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like it's open.
Oh, it's already open?
All I have to do is go down there and lift the lid.
No, if it's already open, there's no point in him hanging around it.
It's not open. It's just not locked.
Oh, it's just not locked.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, whoever goes over there to open it, make sure you have some holy water to throw in there before you get it open all the way.
yeah. Well, I'm more worried about.
I got
like,
a pry bar, a hammer,
I
and
don't
some pythons, so I can strong arm it.
It's also what the barbarian can do.
Yeah, we have a barbarian that can bash the lid open and pour some holy water in there. Or put one of those Molotov cocktails in there. But they might like fire. Whatever's in there. If there's anything in it.
Just have Quinn play a lullaby.
So inside this room, you have the tomb, elaborate swirls and starbursts of purplish red, other warm colors.
Sounds sensuous to me, so you guys be ready.
They're like blacklight posters up.
That's when you notice there's draconic writing in the sarcophagus lid.
Because you said the torch lights had purple and what was the other color?
Purplish red.
Yeah, purplish red, a little bit of orange.
I was getting
Yeah.
some sort of 70s
Yes.
vibe going on.
Yeah, it's like sensual,
decor.
you know, like probably another one of those succubuses or whatever.
I don't see a problem with this. I'm trying not to have visions of women in hooded sweatshirts dancing on shag carpets, barefoot.
Logo cages and knee-high boots.
No. I want
Without shoes on and web toes.
if I have them barefoot dancing on shag carpet, then I got more viewers because all my buddies that want to see.
And over in the corner is a basket of ditty oil. Just kidding.
Oh my god, a crate of ditty oil. You use all the ditty oil.
Nope.
Run. Somebody start running.
I can't run with all the ditty oil. Ah.
And we all carrying all these pouches on us too. So God, my shoulder hurts.
So I guess at this point we're opening the coffin.
I said I would throw holy oil in or holy water in there if somebody wants to crack it open a little bit. And somebody be ready with like an arrow or something, some other arrows or something to shoot whatever comes out if something is not already gotten out. When we look at the outside, is there dust and dirt on top of it like it's been undisturbed, or does it look like it's been disturbed?
Undisturbed. Okay.
So, all right, you guys get ready. Something's coming out. Yeah, something dirty because
I'll start prying open the lid, but I swear to God, if there's some oil with slipperiness or some shit in there, I'm out.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you're going to jump in.
No, I'm just continuing on the ditty oil comment. Like, faced all the aberrant horrors of hell so far.
Yeah.
But
if you like prostitutes.
Okay.
I'm not doing ditty parties. Hell no.
Inside the sarcophagus, you see a note attached to a brilliant steel shield.
Okay.
The note has an item written in Draconic.
And there's no magic attached to the note.
No.
Just a
Can
note.
anybody read that language?
Say again, Janet?
Who in our group can read that language? It's on the note.
You guys see this note, and it's written in Draconic. Do you have Draconic, Janet?
I don't. It just says I don't have language at all on my thing.
Scroll down.
I owe you one mummy.
I mean, looking at the new one he just printed out, it just says Arcania, history, nobility, planes, religion, and wisdom. That's it. There's no other languages on there.
Says Draconic. After centuries of struggling life against death, he laid himself down for his eternal sleep.
I wonder who it is. Whose shield it is. It's just a shield in there, nothing else?
Once somebody else comes up with like a light source, you see this beautiful steel shield. It's large. And the Draconic note says, after centuries of struggling life against death, he laid himself down for his eternal sleep.
Yeah, I know. You read that already, but was there a body in there with the shield is what I'm asking.
No.
Oh. Interesting. So
Potentially,
why would they bury a shield and not the person?
it's potentially intelligent shield.
It's weird. Okay. It's an intelligent shield? No. But it is magical.
So you think they buried the shield because they were afraid of what it could do to them?
What it could do to people that think like this.
Yeah, so I mean the bad guys buried it because it would hurt the bad guys.
It is a plus 15% shield. However, 1 10-minute span a day, and you can dice it up between minutes. But the shield actually gives a plus 20 bonus against evil characters or monsters.
Wow. And how big is it? How big? Like big for ogre?
About the size of the shield he has.
Well, it looks like someone's got a new shield. It's going to give him some.
I don't think ogre uses a shield.
Oh.
What machine?
Who's the closest character to Eric the Cavalier from D&D cartoon? That we got? Is it William?
Well, Six Nations, do you use a shield?
No, I'm a thief.
Oh.
Primarily a box man. If you got a lockbox or a chest or something, I'd do that.
I use a shield, but I don't think mine's very big, so I think it's too big for me. I don't know if William does. I think he might use a shield. But does anybody else on our team need a new shield that's more powerful?
We're good. Everybody looks one themselves over a little bit, and we're good.
And Janet, given your strength, I don't think the size of the shield really matters.
Yeah, but I got to look and see what my shield says. It's a. I don't have a shield, I don't guess, or if I do, I don't see it on here. I have my sword, and then it says I have my X bow. Oh, I do have a shield. It says Masterwork Large Steel Shield 10%. But what does William have? Does he have a shield?
He does. It's a kite shield. It comes to a point.
Yeah,
but it's a nice looking shield. It's definitely from years of adventure he hasn't gone through yet.
So would it help him if he had that one instead?
It's good.
So no. So nobody really needs it.
I don't think so.
So we don't want to take it to sell it.
Well, that's a different story.
I'm saying someone could get it and put it over their shoulder or whatever, and we could sell it if we still can carry it or not. But that's kind of like sacrilegious, isn't it? Well, I guess it isn't because there's nobody in there. There's not a person in there.
Well, that also kind of depends on the religion itself. Like, if he's buried down here, chances are, like if this is, if the shield is buried down here and it's meant to represent the person, chances are he's not very fond of being down here. Because this is an anti-evil shield in a place that is basically designed by evil.
I guess William could use it, but I was kind of hoping that somebody else would, but it's okay.
Janet, you do realize that shield is a perfect replacement for your current one, right? It has a better
Well,
base.
I asked that already.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. I said, is it a better shield than my masterwork that says it's at 10%?
You automatically no, you didn't ask that, Janet. You automatically said it wasn't good as your shield. You kept repeating that.
Oh well. Then I guess I don't deserve it.
Janet, it don't be like that, Janet.
No, I mean I'm just saying I don't know. That's why I asked. Mine said
It's
at 10%. Isn't that good?
Your shield, I don't believe, has a magical DMR on it. Now this shield does.
I don't know what that means.
Your shield doesn't radiate when you cast detect magic.
Oh, when you cast a spell to see if there's magic around, this one lights up or something?
No.
Yeah.
This shield actually gives you a better bonus against those things.
It gives you a bonus to help you see things better if you cast detect.
No. It gives you a bonus to your armor class.
Okay, so I didn't see. All right.
Now, your armor class is your number that I have to use in order to hit you, but your regular masterwork shield gives you a 10%. This gives you like up to a 25 just for grins, and then once a day it also adds an additional 20%.
So what does that mean? I have to take my shield
It's an
off and lay it
upgrade.
on the ground?
Yeah, you can take your shield off and try this one on. It gives you a base 15%, and then a few times a day you can schedule up to. You're like, I can make myself harder to hit for really bad people.
But what's the name of the shield again?
The name of the shield
Mm-hmm.
in Draconic, it belonged to Sir Jordan, and so they call it Jordan's Shield.
Jordan shield. So I'm gonna write that down so I can change it on my paperwork.
Okay.
And it's at 15% instead of 10.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
You put a line through that. Should I not keep it and sell the other one I have, or just leave that one there?
It's your choice.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm asking everybody, what would you guys do? Would you keep it and take it and sell it, or would you leave it sitting in the coffin?
You can hold on to it, Janet. You can throw it on your back.
Okay, well, I'll put it over my shoulder then and sell it and try out the new one on my arm or whatever. Because I don't understand. I'm sorry, you guys. I still don't understand the percentile thing when it says 5%, 25%. I don't know what that means. I don't really understand. I'm trying to ask questions. That's because I don't know what it means. I mean, I don't know if that's good or if it's bad or if it's better. So that's why I was like, it says 10%. Is that good?
Basic idea for this game is the same as the other game. Higher numbers better.
Yep. That's all it is.
And when in doubt, sell it on Facebook Marketplace.
Okay, well, I don't have that. But All right. Sorry for that, guys.
Not
Harm, no foul.
Nothing to be sorry about.
So, is there anything else in this room? Is there anything under the
under the shield.
shield? Yeah.
Looks like a jumbled drow elf skeleton remains. The head, one arm have been removed from the body. The feet are broken backwards. The ribs are completely shattered.
Wow.
Sounds a little messed up.
So he was tortured really bad.
Yeah,
But they gave him the dignity to bury him with his shield.
yeah.
That just seems kind of
Uh,
weird.
that depends on his personality. Like, if he's a decayed drow, that means he probably had a very Drizzt mentality. In which case, burying him here in a drow tomb or a drow vault would be one of the worst things he would consider as his fate for the afterlife.
What would be one of the worst things this guy would think?
Oh, so basically, them burying him in a tomb down there was like a slap in the face after death.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, well, this shield is meant to counter good. He was buried with it, which means one of two things: either who buried him here really, really hated him because he put a shield that is anti-evil on top of him because he was an evil bastard, and just like, here you go, have a 10-ton weight on your chest, or he himself was a good person and he was buried in this vault, like you said, to slap him in the face for being a good person.
The damage to his body is probably desecration after death or torture before.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Okay.
Or he was into that shit. We don't know.
Yeah, true. With drow, you never know. Sometimes they're into the weird ass shit.
Well, he probably was if they had those. Oh, I guess that wouldn't be his choice. The lights in the room.
Sorry. So once you finish looking at that tomb and the broken skeleton of the drow, you look at some of the other members of the party. William, he's got a little bit of exhaustion on him. Luna, the same. Mongoose, the same.
Yeah.
You guys feel like you've been doing this for a while.
I think at this point it literally is day 3.
What do you want to do next?
Well, no, we've got the books, we've got the shield. Technically, we keep finding little things here and there, so we probably could keep exploring. But I don't know if anybody wants to remain down here any longer than we have so far.
Well, were we supposed to find something and take it back to the person who showed us how to get into it, the tomb?
Not specifically. He had no direct goals for what he wanted out of the tomb other than it being opened. Which is part of the reason why we're taking the books. It's like he probably wants us to leave the books, but he never specifically said we couldn't take anything, so...
Yeah, but it just, I don't know. I've been uneasy about this whole thing in the first place. When he asks us to go to a tomb and open it, but he doesn't specifically want anything from it, I mean, what is he benefiting from it?
Dark elves are one of the more advanced races when it comes to magic, and not just like magic in general, specifically the darker, more I'm going to get power kind of magic.
Groomher wants to look at the underside of the cover.
For the sarcophagus?
Yeah.
To see if he's tried to scratch his way out.
No, to see if there's wards.
Okay.
There are lots of scratches on the inside of it, like people have been buying during their time after they got turned into something.
Yeah.
There's this. Sense of unease that comes over all of you.
A what?
A sense of unease comes over all of you.
It's like we got a shiver.
Yeah, if you missed it, Janet, basically what Bruce just said is even though that tomb currently has a desiccated corpse, it is obviously used commonly for vampire changings.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, because I was wondering why the lights were purple.
Yeah, I'm going to take the head.
Sure.
I thought his head was already removed.
Well, not on this toy.
What's that?
Not on this particular toy.
Okay. I don't know why I thought that, but for some reason.
Well, Bruce specifically said the head looked extra desiccated, so it
Yes.
sounded kind of separated from.
Looks like it's been abused. Like somebody had stood up the corpse, and they had like practiced their stoning ability on it from 70 yards.
The amount of hate for this guy was immense.
Yeah.
I'll take the head if someone else wants to take the body and just bring it up. Just keep them separate.
Yeah.
Well, we can give him a proper burial topside.
Well, William can get the body. Doesn't he have a backpack or something?
He does.
Okay, well, let's let him. Well, I'm just saying he can put.
No. My first thought was C-3PO and Chewbacca. Just with William.
So he can take that and so he can carry it up, so we can bury it, or burn them, or whatever we're going to do with the body. And that way they'll be separate.
Yeah.
We'll get back together again. Because I really thought when he was talking about the corpse underneath it, the head was separated from the body. So I thought, well, they cut his head off so he wouldn't change and left him in there. You know, like in the movie we just watched last week.
Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking.
Excuse me.
Was you?
You're excused. Well, we're like I said, unless we really want to start exploring the upper end of the tomb, which I think we kind of already did, honestly. I don't see a big reason to stick around.
Yeah, unless there's some hidden doors or anything in it, because there's a gap there behind it.
Well, that's the big issue. Every time we say, okay, time to leave, we'll just do one more check for a secret room. And there's another one. All right, one more time, and there's another one. Oh, and one more thing. So it's like, do we want to like continue to search for double check for secret rooms and just presume we're going to find more? Or do we want to just like, yeah, whatever's left is the wizard's problem and leave?
I'm always for finding new stuff here.
Okay. Well, ultimately, it's not like we have to carry the books everywhere with us either.
Especially if we find something that's worth way more money, we can take some of the books out, the ones that are more worn or whatever, and swap them out with something else that we found.
As you're getting ready to leave the tomb, the small tomb of Jordan, what appears to be a paladin, you see a bluish face conjure itself in front of you. The face is about 3 foot wide by about 5.5 foot long.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing? Why are you taking things from this tomb?
Well, the person who was in the tomb doesn't need it. And we're taking his body so we can bury it properly. I don't know who we're talking to, but
Friends do.
It's a big floating face, kind of like that guy's face that appears out of nowhere in Last Starfighter. You have only one starfighter left.
and what did they say when I said what I said? What did they think about that?
Doesn't really give him a chance for him to pause. He just continues speaking until he's done with his little diatribe, which is that maybe 20 seconds from later.
So it's a recording?
No,
Hmm.
it's not a recording. The man actually says, Isabu, you should be at home helping children birth from difficult wombs and entrance chambers. You should be doing something to more further the goals of your church.
Well, I feel like I am.
How does he know your name?
I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know how would I know?
well,
Find out.
the thing is once again, D&D being based off of pretty much every trope out there, including ghosts. Most of the time when you're dealing with this type of undead, they know more than they should, because like the dead know pretty much everything. That's part of the reason why people can console with the dead, is to try to figure out things they don't know. But that's where you get the problem of the dead usually being riddle-lined assholes.
Oh,
That's
Well, I can't speak completely for Bruce's game. Once again, this guy could be completely straight laced, and he's just like there.
or maybe he was friends with the guy that was buried in the sarcophagus. Well, who are you, and why are you asking me these questions, and how do you know my name?
my name is Roger Twilight. And under the current visage that you see, know that you are watching me as I was decades ago. However, today I'm an angry man. What Roger Twilight wants is for visitors to come and discuss things. Tell us about the world, because we're not allowed to see it anymore.
What do you want to know about the world?
Everything. How do I control it?
Well, are you a god?
No, I'm just very good in that thing they call the man dance.
Well, then I guess you will never be able to control the world then.
Stop, you're making me moist. If I can't have it, I'll burn it, soil it.
How do you know my name?
Your name is well rehearsed among those who are doing God's work.
But you're not trying to do God's work if you want to control the earth.
I have my goals.
What is
What
your
I
goal?
want from all of you, there is a blue dragon not far from here.
Mm-hmm.
All you have to do is sneak into his lair,
Ass.
and take what's mine. I miss it.
Why would we want to fight a dragon for you? why would we do that for you?
What would you require? What sort of item do you require?
I don't know. What do you guys want if you're going to do something like this for this spirit?
I'm just gonna call 911. I'm just gonna call. I'm just gonna do what I can to not have to deal with this. William looks at this and he's like, "Listen, Isabu, I can only handle so much. I'm not going to deal with a gigantic floating undead head." And with that, you see William whip his sword out of his sheath, and he says, "Be gone!" Wow.
He's
So
fed up.
William being fed up with this, he cries out to his god to help him turn the tide of evil away from focusing on you. And the floating ghost says, "Ha! Ow! William, that wasn't nice."
That's good. William does that, and I was actually thinking maybe I should just cast Dispel on this motherfucker, see if that does anything.
Roll me a D percentile there, crafting gamer.
50, I think, but that's probably not going to be nearly enough. No, excuse me, 62. That tells you how bad my initial roll was.
Looking at your bonuses. Okay. So, as you try to sever the arcane magic from this thing, he goes into a second attack routine. You see William whip his sword around, and he tries to slice into the image of this floating head, which looked like it's straight out of the old Star Trek original series. The greatest way for you to waste your time, 1 hour a day, 1 hour at a time. Between Mongoose and William trying to get rid of this floating head, it just disappears. It looks like it actually gets dispelled. Good job.
Good job, William.
There's much rejoicing in the valley. Yay.
Hopefully, we got saved a side quest with an OCD blue dragon, and we don't have to do any weird side quest shit with that.
Well,
Sylvia opens up her logbook. She has a diary that she's got. As she turns to page 37, when you look at the cover of her diary, it says Volume 6. She says, "Okay, I believe I know exactly what you're talking about, what these people are wanting, because I do know of a blue dragon in the area, and he has apparently a mine with diamonds. But that's supposedly far, far away."
Yeah.
Kingdom of Four Air is a rather expansive place, but there is a mine that has been calling for experienced adventurers for over 18 months. They have a problem getting the product because apparently they've got a dragon that keeps popping his head up, making it hard for the workers to stay focused.
I can see how that'd be a problem.
yeah. Blue dragons are relatively evil motherfuckers, like any colored dragon, but they're like, once again, this is like not perfect knowledge. They're one of the easier ones to ultimately negotiate with because they're not so much greedy, but more like, oh, Well, excellent example is what happened with Bruce's portal many months ago. At this point, I think well over a year ago. Leave all your shit and I'll let you live. With that said,
They're
agree.
manipulative and controlling.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris was there.
Yep. The easiest to actually reason with would be green, but blues are more manipulative. If it's coming out and showing its own face, it actually gives me concern about its true power.
Ah.
Well, if he's got a diamond mine, what could we possibly have to barter with? So, weapons.
Well, it would be if you're going to negotiate with the dragon in that aspect, the best you could do is go, oh, yeah, we'll give you a cut of the diamonds we dig out.
How many wish spells do you want him to have material components for?
Wow.
So, no, this dragon is located over in the Kingdom of Fourier. Very nice, kind of a settled area. A lot of people don't really go through there as far as adventuring and banditry is concerned. They tend to stay away from it because there's a lot of political struggle, a lot of intrigue.
But don't dragons eat people?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Well, that's another reason why people wouldn't want to stay there or be around there, because their livestock
It's
and
not
themselves.
necessarily the dragon, though. Yeah, the dragon is a problem. It's like the company that runs the diamonds. Like, is it De Beers? Or is it like some legit business? We don't know.
And then we get there and you find out the dragon is the one that's named De Beers.
Oh, shit.
So this is Sylvia says the dragon's always been rumored to be within the area of the Old Tours, and the Old Tours is a set of hills and forests that have been part of the Kingdom of Fourier for years, for since they made it official. But right here is where she was talking about, and you. Let's see. Ream. Of course, I lose my place as to where we're at.
I thought we were far
It's a big
to the
map.
north of Ream.
Go ahead, guys.
I was saying I thought we were far to the north of Ream.
There's Green Valley.
I mean, I could very easily be wrong.
You're good.
My meta knowledge on blue dragons is like they're the only ones that build underneath human settlements, and they typically like arid places. But that's not necessarily the absolute.
Well, do dragons do the same thing as we do? Do they look for a mate and have families and stuff like that with other dragons of the same color?
Not really families.
Yeah, I was about to say that depends on the species. Most colored dragons just mate. I wouldn't even say they mate to survive. They probably just mate because it feels good. Like, excellent example of when you want a dragon that specifically mates is that that horny ass black dragon you guys dealt with.
Oh. Okay.
Like only the metallic dragons will actually breed to breed, and how family orientated they are, I actually don't know.
Well, the reason I asked is because if there's red dragons, green dragons, gold dragons, blue dragons, different colored dragons, they would have to breed with their own kind to have more of the same color, right? Or is that how you make the multiple color ones?
That part I don't actually know. And like I said, I'm just confident that unless they're like doing what the black dragon did, that most colored dragons don't even fuck to breed. They just fuck to fuck.
Okay. I was just
That
wondering.
that question, Janet, has kind of been on in the rounds, but normally, unless it's specifically story based,
Mhm.
only the same color dragons mate with one another.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're just insanely territorial. There have been rumors, really in different games or modules, of mix of colors being born, but that's not traditionally utilized very often at all.
So basically, like the blue dragon that has its own diamond mine will protect it against any other dragon coming and trying to take it from them.
Typically, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Diamond mine or no, they tend to be very territorial anyway.
Yeah, like in this case, it's a Palladium reference, but still, it's an excellent example. There is a dragon in Palladium dragons are not that different from D&D dragons in that they also collect hordes. There is a dragon in Palladium that does not collect a horde, but it's still territorial as fuck.
Yeah. A horde doesn't have to be diamonds and jewels. It can be people too.
Yeah, that is true. Pile of meat. Yeah, that's its horde.
That or a cult.
True.
Far away from the lands that you're currently aware of, in Mons Terminus, the county of Cotain, if you follow the Amarin River to its source, not far from there, that's where the Blue Dragon and the Diamond Mine entrance are at. Decide to go there. Not forcing you guys any way, any direction.
Is that actually near Rapanafuck? That's kind of like where it looks like you're at on the map. Okay, yeah. Well, that dragon's gonna have to be dealt with at some point. It's way too close to what I want to build up as the Vegas slash what's that one town? Fuck. It's like actually a whole fucking D&D game named after it too. Fuck me.
I like the Temple of Elemental Evil.
Yeah, kind of like that, but it like fuck. There's actually like a whole game where there's a city built on top of a mega dungeon.
Waterdeep and Undermountain.
Well, apparently there's multiple of them then, because the one I'm talking about is a video game. Fuck, but either way, the concept is there nonetheless, which is in this case I'm going to be right outside of it. I'm sorry, what?
That's what I thought of because majority of times there'll always be one city that's laying on top of like a graveyard.
Yeah.
Or a place where you can go fight zombies.
Yeah, but somewhere in that little, I think that's supposed to be a swamp if I remember correctly. There, I have territory waiting for me to survey.
Welcome to New Afghanistan.
And ultimately, that is, I mean, yeah, that's like each square, each rectangle or cube, whatever hex, is 50 miles. That's a couple hundred miles to where I'm going to be setting up my town. But for a dragon, that's a day's flight at most. Which makes me within raiding territory if I set up my little town there.
I don't know. It likely won't attack until you actually get settled and have something to eat.
Yeah, fair.
It reminds me of useless trivia. From LA to El Paso is shorter driving or flying than it is from El Paso to Texarkana.
Yep.
So you can go from Quell Valley along the Tradeway down to Crossroads at Bard's Gate, head south to Gretzpan, and then get off there and talk if you so choose.
Maybe when teleport's an easier option.
It's just your decision, guys.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to cajole you one way or another. I'm wanting you guys to discuss what you want to, and that way you get it out, and you guys can have the sort of character lives that you feel you deserve.
Now, what are we talking about? I'm sorry, I went in the kitchen to get a snack.
We're still discussing if we're gonna go check out that dragon or not.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to. I would recommend, actually, if you can find a way back to your home in Ream, that would be good.
Well, I was just thinking that myself for a couple of reasons. One, we haven't been back there in actually a couple of years. And two, even though I'm not technically owning the land right now, I'm until otherwise stated, I'm technically still at least managing Fort Doragon, which means showing up to take care of it at least until it gets fully passed off is not a bad idea.
It's up to you guys.
I'm willing to do whatever everybody wants to do.
Well, here's also another thing for going back. We just leveled up, which means we also have training we need to do.
Okay.
Yeah, we haven't had a proper montage yet.
I still don't mind maybe visiting the dragon at some point, but there's a couple things we can do in between then and now. And honestly, especially after what Chris said about blue dragons, it's like,
My question.
You think this is the dragon that we fought before?
No, this would be only the second dragon we've run into in this game. The first one we ran into, and haven't actually sold his did anything with his gore yet either. Technically,
Well, what color was the other one?
The one we already faced was green.
Green. Okay.
Our question would be starting question would be, what was that floating head? That was undead, right?
Yes.
And if this blue dragon is keeping the source of whatever the undead head wandering around was, what wants to send us off to take care of it and then come in? The one giving the mission, I don't trust.
The big head, you don't trust him.
Fuck no, it was undead.
Yeah, I don't trust him either. That's what I'm saying. But now we have information about the blue dragon that has a diamond mine or something.
Oh, yeah.
We just know it's a blue dragon with a diamond mine.
Mm-hmm. That's all we know. And that's because of Sylvia, anyways, that information.
And this isn't the first time I've thrown that plot hook out there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So we don't need him. We don't need the floating head. He is nothing about him is important. What are you doing?
The fact
Your Marine Corps shirt.
I'm wearing a Marine shirt.
Yeah. I like that.
This is one of the ones that I got out of that bag of stuff that I've been making the
quilt
blankets with. Their dad was a Marine.
So, floating undead head, more often than not, is a demi-lich. Is that something that Runehar would have recognized it as, or... Bruce?
Say again. If you something that you would have recognized as that? What's your knowledge religion? And what's your current ranks in it?
55? 91 with a roll.
You probably would have recognized it, but and also you would have realized that, like, if that's really what it is, you were dead.
The question still remains: why would it want to tip us off to deal with this dragon.
Technically, it didn't say deal with the dragon. It asked us specifically to sneak in and steal something of its. Something the
So
dragon had.
we're veering away from the usual demonic stuff that we get all wrapped up into. We're going into conflict diamond territory. And that's a whole other can of worms.
So maybe this dragon somehow got a hold of something that rules over the dead. An orb, or something.
There's
Or
a
an
really good possibility that dragon got a hold of the Lich's Leflactory.
What's that?
If it was a lich.
I'm sorry, what?
If it was a lich.
If it was a lich. Yeah, if it was a lich. Leflactory is you take an object, whatever object you want, really, and then you put your soul into it, and as long as that object remains intact, you can't die.
Kind of like Voldemort and the Horcruxes.
So kind of like what happened with Dorian Gray with the painting.
Yeah.
It's like in Slavic myth with the big bad sorcerer dude that has a soul and a goose egg that's like stuck in a box in a crypt, wherever the hell it is, hidden far, far away. And if you were to crush that egg, you would destroy him forever.
Okay. Interesting.
But that's if that's what he was, like Chris was saying, because I'll admit I've kind of half-assed been researching to become a lich, and when I read what demi-liches are, it's like, oh, wow, they got a lot of power. They also have no body. They're just a floating head. It's like, fuck that.
And no phylactery.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. I did that part. I did not.
No,
read.
what?
No phylactery.
The premise of a demi-lich is its mind wandered the various planes of existence, and when it came back, its soul separated from its own phylactery, and it just kind of lives in its own head until it goes into such a long torpor that the undead energies just kind of dissipate and kill itself off.
Okay.
But in that time that a demi-lich exists, it is fucking dangerous.
Oh, yeah. Well, I kind of was hoping it was just an illusion, considering since what I read for the description of a demi-lich is pretty distinct. I mean, they look pretty physical, and this was pretty ghostly. But if I thought this was an actual demi-lich, you would have seen me basically going, sir, yes, sir, no, sir, no, sir, right away, sir.
So a phylactery, Janet, is basically the repository for a lich's or wizard soul. Like if they're undead and long lived, they put their soul in this little device and they hide it away. And you can hack at the body or whatever physical form they happen to inhabit, destroy it, and eventually they will come back because the soul hasn't been destroyed. It's been hidden away somewhere. But if you were to find it, you'd have control over the lich to some extent.
The ogre wants to interrupt real quick.
Janet, a phylactery is a Horcrux.
Okay.
That's it right there in a nutshell.
So if he's just inside of something, whatever it is that the dragon has, and we destroy it, he can't get back to his body. Even if he doesn't have a body, what would he do? Take someone else's body?
No, that's not how it works. If you are a lich with a Leflactory, your phylactery gets destroyed, you instantly die. You don't get to possess somebody. And if you, I didn't. Hold on, let me
if we
finish.
take it back to him and he puts it in a tomb or whatever, or he wants it in a tomb, he still doesn't have a body. He's just a floating head. So
Well,
he likes living as just a head.
Well, then this part I do know. A demi-lich does not get the option of having a body after they have lost theirs. They're that way permanently.
Yeah.
But the part I did not read and didn't know until Gris corrected me, they don't even have a Leflactor anymore. They have lost their connection to even that. So the only way to kill them at that point is drain them of all the energy they have left.
Okay.
Yeah, usually in basic D&D, you got the Lich's body you got to destroy, and then you got to destroy the phylactery. The phylactery could be anything. It could be like a book, a ring, a crown, a music box, whatever. You
Shoehorn.
destroy both of those, you kill the Lich.
Well,
Because it
it
no
sounds to
longer
me
has
like
a place for its soul, and it doesn't have a place to inhabit physical form. And so it
that's something we can
either
worry about
gets
later
destroyed
on
or
then.
tossed into the ether.
Yeah.
Regardless, my whole point is we need more information, especially if there's a undead interest in this, in sending us to this mine. It's like, why does it want to send us to be lackeys?
And then there's the point that Chris, and then there's the point that Chris made earlier when he said, well, basically blue dragons are your more clever type dragons, which means he's not going to poke his head out unless he feels he's confident enough to do so.
They're
Which means,
schemers.
I'm sorry, what?
They're schemers.
Yeah, exactly. A schemer's never going to pop his head out unless he feels confident in doing so. Which heavily suggests to how powerful this dragon could very well be.
This could be a rough one. If you go down
What
that
would
road.
General Akbar say in a moment like this?
It's a trap.
I'm not wrong.
Not to mention what followers it has under its thumb. Like that
Oh,
green,
yeah.
that green dragon that Luna fought, and how that whole area was just its own babies
Mm-hmm.
hated to have.
Yeah.
Blue dragons tend to have entire cults.
Oh.
Or
Or
they're,
a whole army.
yeah, essentially.
Okay. Well,
A cult or even a own country that it secretly heads up.
Oh, yeah.
They can
we're
be
definitely not strong enough to deal with something like that.
Oh, no. There's actually an adventure. I don't know what it's called, but there's actually a D&D, I think it's like one of the old supplements where a blue dragon owns literally an entire country and is manipulating the king. Either manipulating the king or had transfigured into the king, I forgot which, but was literally manipulating an entire country.
Yeah.
Well, has there ever been a case where a dragon and a human fell in love,
Yes, actually.
and the dragon like controls the area where their love interest lives, or something?
Well, most time when when a human fall in love with the dragon, the human goes to live with said dragon.
That's what I
Because the
mean.
dragon is not really going to live among humans, even with the ability to transmute, because dragons, even your normal good dragon, is not very fond of the stupidity of humans. Mind you, love between dragon and human is kind of like a love between human and elf. It's
all
not.
its forms. Love, marriage. Sorry.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
It's kind of like a love between an elf and a human. You're going to have two different versions of love. That is for damn sure. Because I, out of the few stories I do know where dragons fall in love with humans, it's not so much I am a human loving a human or a dragon loving. It's in many cases it's described like the dragon I don't know. I have never heard of a love story between dragon and human that the dragon didn't feel kind of off in the relationship, because the dragon is just so much more than the human. I do know that the dragon and human actually having children is where the dragonborn come from. Now, if that's in Bruce's game, I don't know.
No.
Okay.
No. That's how you get dragon bloodline sorcerers a lot of times.
Those are really rare. In this campaign, they're really rare. They even have said, try to not let that happen too often. What do you
Well,
guys
it would have to come over a very long time to me, if there was a dragon in love with a human, or or a couple that was a human and a dragon, they'd had to spend many years just talking to each other about all kinds of things for them to feel they had something, to offer each other. Because I don't see how they could meet and just fall in love by, looking at each other. So it would have to be a deeper relationship for that to even happen.
Didn't we talk about some books recently today about an infatuation, about stuff that's kind of awkward?
Yeah.
It's a
Let's
thing.
not go there. I would say, you want to learn about a lizard loving a human? Go watch the original V series. Way better. Dramatic.
All you got to do is join the Scientology church.
That's a whole different mess.
No, Jen, it's not Scientology. It's Scientology. It's Scientology.
Well, whatever it is.
Oh, you don't get that reference? You might not have seen the other day. Connell was flubbing his words really, really bad, and he called the Church of Scientology Scientology.
That's weird. Usually he flubs jokes when I'm around.
Oh no! He is a flubber across the board, sir.
Oh, you should have heard him that night. He was like redefining so many words, like at least 6 different words got like a Scientology instead of Scientology. It's like it was hilarious. If you didn't know any better, you'd say Connell was drunk.
Yes.
I thought that was the default.
So I think we should
No
not
comment.
worry about the dragon right now.
No.
I think we should just keep doing what we're doing and finish what we're doing and worry about that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It's like that pillar of ice that we heard about, like when we were like level 3. It's something to keep in mind, but we probably can't deal with the ice yet, given the fact that thanks to what we heard from the succubus, a whole bunch of demons are gathering there, which means even at level 7, we're probably no match for going to that thing yet. Like that, in the case of the dragon, we might be able to go there at some point in the next X amount of levels. That ice thing that's slowly moving south, we might need to gather an army for.
Do we know how old this dragon is? Because technically we've gone up against the dragon before.
Well, luckily, the one we went up against was a lot younger. Well, no, excuse me, was a lot more D&D eyes than I was expecting. I don't know if you caught this before, Nerdy, but the main panic before for dealing with the green dragon was I'm used to D&D Palladium dragons, which is at the equivalent level, as you know, would have wiped us.
Okay, I just didn't know the power level of this particular dragon.
Yeah, well, I honestly don't know. It could be the same age as the last one. It could be older. I'm suspecting older because I'm repeating myself at this point, but like Chris said, they are schemers, and he has popped his head out to the point people know he's there. Schemers don't do that unless they're confident their plans have either succeeded or going to succeed.
Right.
Or it's the child of the actual blue dragon there.
True. In which case we're ultra fucked.
Right now, it's 100% speculation. So if we can move on, that would be awesome.
Yeah, that's fair. Ooh, excuse me.
Appreciate you guys talking about
How much
this.
longer we got on this spell?
Well, I presumed if we were talking about it on the way out at this point.
That's what I kind of figured.
Because we've looked around and we have not found any other like hidden passages or secret things.
So you get a few miles down these caves. Chris, how many of the undead did you summon to help carry?
None. I told you.
Okay.
because they are only rounds per level
Oh,
for summoning. That's why I was telling other people, hey, I can throw Ant Paul on you.
I was just presuming you threw it on everybody.
All right.
it's only 4 mana. I mean, it's not a severe costly spell. It is a really good utility spell. Crafting, roll me a D percentile.
All right.
Should have hit up the Teamsters and Coasters for some extra hands.
Get above ground, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, because we did find most of it was the books, but I think we did find a few other things that we couldn't haul out, but they weren't like special. They were just like, yeah, you could sell these for a few extra coins type things, but they were on the bigger side. Well, I don't know any bonuses, so it's 89 is what I rolled. Which is a nice roll too. 12 earlier.
Drow Lair, I think of those 70s Black Panther statuettes that were really popular in people's homes.
The Black Panther
Other
that's
kitschy
crawling
shit
on
like
all
that.
fours. Yeah,
Yeah.
my grandparents had one of those. Actually, a lot of people I know between the ages of 45 and 65 back in the 80s, that was one of their favorite things to have on the coffee table or underneath the coffee table.
Yeah, my grandparents had a few of those and some fancy cologne bottles and whatnot. I don't know, something about the Drow just screams like shag carpeting and kitschy shit like that.
Yeah.
Going through the corridor, you guys see about 2 different dead, Akita-sized but scaly, and they're walking on 2 legs, blue reptilian creatures.
Okay, those we did not kill on the way in.
They look. The more you look at them, the more you think they look like some like domesticated pets that were really good at using electricity, like that of shocker lizards.
Oh, lovely.
That's what they look like. And there's 2 dead ones in the corridor, about maybe 10 feet away from you.
Do they look fresh dead, or they've been there for a while?
About a half day.
How did we not hear the fight?
You were miles away.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind. For some reason, I thought we were still in the vault. Never mind.
No, sir.
I just remembered you said we had already gotten like miles down the like pretty close to the exit, basically at this point. Like those, I think you said those were like 4 miles long to the entrance.
You got a ways.
Yeah. No.
You got 2 dead. Looks like shocker lizards. Both of them look like they've been like flattened, mauled, partially dissolved.
Dissolved.
Yeah.
Does this look like it could have been another one of those? What the fuck? We fought them either last week or the week before. No, it was last week. Those stupid giant bug things, because they were like they were dripping acid.
The Umber Hulks.
Yeah, thank you, the Umber Hulks.
Not
Does this look
Umber
like?
Hulks.
Oh, joy! So something new.
You think that whatever killed the 2 that's dead came in the way the same way into the vault from outside, or do you think they were already in the vault? They just wanted to
Two quick things, Janet. One, we were at this point we were not in the vault. We were actually in the tunnels to leave the underground because we had to walk a good distance, like 4, 5, 6 miles, something like that, to get to the vault
okay.
underground. And if we're not careful, as Bruce kind of warned us after we decided not to, good chunk of those tunnels lead deep enough we could potentially hit parts of the Underdark, which means that thing didn't have to come from outside. It could have just come up.
Yeah. Okay.
Is there a knowledge dungeon roll to identify what might have made this damage?
Knowledge nature check to determine cause of death.
Yeah,
Great
you
minds
guys-
think alike.
You guys are stepping on each other, but you're saying the same thing, which is funny. Both of you agreed that, like, they looked like they were, like, crushed, but that doesn't really explain it that much because one of them has, like, a broken jaw.
Ooh.
And
This is
you look further at it, rocks in the area seem to have some burn marks. These creatures fire their electrical impulses out wherever they feel there may be a threat.
Can I look at the floor, walls, whatever may be around for scorch marks to see?
Yeah,
where they may
you
have
see
been
scorch
shooting?
marks. You definitely see scorch marks.
So whatever it was a
That's definitely
huge
that's,
fire.
that's definitely where the threat was coming from.
Yeah, there was a ground-based threat, and it was using some sort of like acid ability on them.
That rules out graboids.
and ass blaster.
Dragon.
Are there Underdark dragons?
Gonna make a survival roll to find any other actual footprint tracks.
Sure. What's your survival?
Percentage is 35 plus 37.
You don't want to think about it at first. As you're thinking about this, Ogre's thinking about this. Both you
I know, but I
start
really
seeing like these shocker lizards in the middle of a drag out fight, trying to electrocute
fun.
whoever it is. Janet, are you talking to me? I'm sorry, hon.
I'm sorry. My daughter was coming to show me her outfit. She's about to leave. I'm
Aw.
sorry. She's going to a trailer trash party. She's dressed up as her name's got to be a character. She is Cat Stevens. She's like a cat lady, so she's got cat ears and cat socks. And I took a stuffed animal cat and I gutted it and I put a handle on it, so I made a purse out of it.
Nice.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought I turned my mic off, but I didn't.
We always like hearing the adventures of Janet and her family.
But she's
I'd much rather hear you talk about your exciting time at the Rocky than saying, "Oh, we went and saw Jack Black live last night."
I wouldn't do that, but yeah,
Thank
it was.
you.
So sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the game.
I was going to say something, but we're live and it's YouTube, and it would have been funny, but that would be the end of the show. Never mind.
Wouldn't be the end of the game. Say it.
Chris always wanting to put his check handle on social media.
Yeah, it's all right. Go ahead. But I didn't mean to. I thought I turned my mic off. I really did. I'm really sorry.
You guys are seeing something as you look at this crime scene, the murder scene where the shocker lizards looks like they suffered crushing damage, smothering damage. And you're looking at it, and you're seeing them fend off something, but they're fighting from different angles of attack towards the end,
So it's more than one.
trying to use their claws and their bite effectively.
Kind of a sad scene because I picture these dog-sized, blue, like bearded dragon-looking things, and they're partially crushed and partially dissolved, and there was obviously a struggle going on.
Yeah, and they weren't looking at them as food. They were just attacking them. So,
Yeah, the thing that was attacking them and dissolving them a little bit here and there, it has to be something almost like an osher jelly, is what you hear come out of both Ogre and from Limmy's mouth all at once. Because no osher jelly doesn't have any damage from electricity. You can light him up with it. He's not going to give a shit.
Yeah, all you have to do is use the words mold, slime, or jelly, and I'm okay. Let's get going. I don't want to be here. I don't care whatever. It doesn't matter any of the other descriptions. Like, nah, I don't want to deal with that.
The one gets viciously attacked, almost to have its head dragged and drowned within the mirthful nature of the osher jelly. But he claws and bites this thing, puts some serious hurt on him. But then the jelly comes at him from two different angles. Now it's
yes, it's multiple.
Separate, two, almost completely filled out. This poor set of shocker lizards trying to defend themselves, retreating back. First it's one osher jelly, then it's two, then it's multiples, and they just get overwhelmed, smothered, and partially eaten and dissolved. And the remaining parts of their husk is left there, charred, possibly fried, like a distended chicken, like a discarded chicken finger on the highway.
Well, we should hurry up and get past wherever we're at, so we don't have to run into whatever did that.
Runar's going to take a glance for any eggs, nests.
What are you looking for, Runar?
Nest, eggs.
Actually, Runar, you find it down a tertiary passage. It's real tight squeeze, but for these guys, it probably was an easy fit because you're only like 70 pounds. But you get on your hands and knees and wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. You sure enough do discover a nesting area.
Anything in it?
No eggs.
Oh.
But you find lumps of gold, like 10 and 13-pound lumps.
Oh. I'll take a look first, so I'm not reaching into anything before I snatch that up.
Okay.
Do they poop gold?
No.
Oh.
Perception 56.
Chances are it's just a pack rat like thing.
We just need those as pets, so we're going to have some gold. That's what I was thinking.
People take shocker lizards as pets. Usually stuff that's like immune to their electricity, but yeah. But no, I'll pick up the gold and bring it to who had the gear list?
That'd be me.
All right, then I'll bring it to Mongoose.
But why would lumps of gold just be laying around?
Not coins. They cook it.
They took the shinies and brought it to their nest. And by the virtue of them being shocker lizards, enough of them get together, they do lethal damage and enough electricity to cook something with a low melting point like gold.
Oh, interesting. Wow, that's cool.
You'll find a lot of creatures in D like this. This I'm confident can be universal to Bruce's game simply because it is a universal rule in D&D. A lot of creatures are pack rats. If it's shiny, they'll hoard it. That doesn't mean it's valuable necessarily, but if it's shiny.
That's when you said there were lumps like that sitting around. I thought maybe it was poop. That's why I asked that question.
A little bit further up from where the nest is, Chris, you notice there's a continuing corridor. Do you want to jump into that and see that for a second or no?
There's a what?
It's like a adjoining corridor from the cave that these shocker lizards had bedded down in as a nesting area.
I'll point it out probably to whoever thinks they can fit in this better quietly.
I have B shape.
There you go.
How many pounds of gold was that, Bruce?
24. They're in the
24. Okay.
They're in Charing Kelp, not Charing Kelp. D100 group.
I knew what you meant.
Did you though?
Chris, I'm surprised you didn't go to the San Antonio unsubscribed podcast.
Nah.
I looked at the ticket prices and they were $300, $360 each. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Same.
Wow.
Yeah, when
I'll
they
just
first
watch it on Pepperbox or YouTube. Thanks.
the go with the Pepperbox links, they're supposed to be like $36 a piece, but somehow they got officially listed as $360. The scalpers were out there fucking just putting up websites and shit.
That's funny.
What's that?
Scalpers are bullshit, but it's funny. Oh,
So what's the
go ahead.
the D&D equivalent of the CCP? 'Cause maybe this is like some sort of cheap electroplating, circuit board manufacturing.
I don't know. What is the D&D equivalent of CCP?
CP9?
The Chinese Communist Party in Pathfinder D&D terms.
In Pathfinder, the CCP would be probably people of Tianzia who run the Red Lotus or the Red Mantis Assassins.
So they're scrounging up shock lizards to electroplate some cheap circuit boards to undercut the market.
Oh,
Get a straight hold on the technology.
that's sad.
That does immediately make me think of the idea, though. If I could use those lizards to electroplate something, very fancy armor, weapons, Of course, I have. I don't want to say I haven't had a chance to. I probably haven't been pushing as hard as I should have as a player to do it either. But I keep wanting to do things that's going to be a long-term investment, like in the making of something, or like I've said many times, the making of the building of a city into a
Prostitute city.
Well, it's going to be the Vegas of this continent, but it's also going to be the place where adventurers go to get all their stuff just before dying, because we're going to be right across from the undead pit of the world, and it is the place if you want to find forgotten treasures, which means here you go. Here's all the stuff you need to survive till level 2. Oh, you can't afford level 3? Well, we'll have someone go collect your corpse. And all the gear on it.
That kind of worries me a bit. That you're wanting to go so hard on the financial aspect of supporting the war against Rapanathuk.
All that went right over my head.
Well, there's a giant fucking dungeon, Janet, that all the noobs are told about, and they immediately say, "I want to go beat it. I want to go beat it." And so, if you play 5th edition, it gets beaten pretty easily. It takes you about 10 months. But if you play not weekly and all that, it takes you a little bit longer. And more importantly, the game is very, very long, but it's not written very well.
Yeah.
So we have to go back to the Pathfinder version, or at least the version from 2012, and use that, port that up to the system you want to play, because it's rough.
Yeah,
And
when
all the new DMs, all the new GMs, all the new referees gather around, and they want to run this as is at first. Then they realize like things don't connect right. I have to reread something in the book here. But it is a very long, very drawn out dungeon system with layers upon layers upon layers, and lots of layers. Layers.
Basically, treasure and XP farm.
Yeah, it's a huge XP farm if you can handle it.
Yeah, and I've talked to Kai about this, and Bruce has heard Kai and I's discussions. And if I get the opportunity, like, I will actually do a lot of what Kai and I have talked about, which is actually setting up a system where for the first like 5 or 6 levels, you still have teams that can go in to go get the body. You might have to like use actual undead to keep them from being massacred by the undead in there, but to get the body and all the stuff. But for people who can go deeper, you get you can also get resurrection insurance, depending on if you can afford it. But you also get if you can pay enough, a teleportation stone that pulls your dead body. Or if you you can use it when you're alive and immediately teleport yourself out back to the city. If you die though with one of those stones, you automatically go back to the city, so I don't have to recover your corpse.
Well, there's a familiar line over here where you take this passageway away from the chakra lizards. The chakra lizards look like they had lumps of gold and other bits of like not treasure, but just like bits of armor, small scraps of metal. You reckon
what do they eat?
They're typically eating giant rats or large bugs.
Okay, so they're meat eaters.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, quick warning. My power didn't flash off or anything, but it kind of twitched. And there is a tiny storm going on, so I may or may drop. May or may not.
The storms over here, and I noticed that Janet's got one right in her neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even know this. You didn't even tell me, Janet.
I didn't notice. I've been bundled up and just trying to take care of my chickens because I don't have a rooster. You know, not really. No, I remember I lost 6 chickens.
I didn't realize he was one.
My rooster and the little young guy that I'd hatched out. He was going to be a beautiful red rooster, and he's gone. My little bantam female's gone. The little beautiful speckled one with the yellow legs that I sent pictures to Chris about, she's gone. And one other chicken's gone. So all in one day, they just all were gone. So no more crowing rooster or anything. So, oh well.
Sorry, Janet.
It's all right.
I mean, if it makes you feel better, you can get a box of chicks.
Yeah, then I have to take care of them. So I'll wait till spring, and if I have any hens left, because I have nobody to protect them anymore, then maybe I'll let her hatch out some chicks.
I think Chris is having the same problem on his farm too, because he was down to like less than a handful of chicks.
I haven't lost any lately, but yeah, I really wanted a coyote pelt.
Yeah.
And between the coyote and the errant dog, it's like, oh my god, these are delicious.
Oh no, Goblin didn't even eat them. She just loved the chase.
Yeah, that's what they do. They chase them and hurt them because they don't realize, they're playing with them, but they don't realize they're killing it. They're not killing it just to eat it because they're not hungry. They're just playing.
Yeah, unless the dog was tiny and can't hurt the chicken.
Well, they can get their eyes pecked out.
Oh no! There's kind of a joke about that one. I think I've told it before, but Way's mother had a what the fuck? She was one of the short hair corgis, but she was actually smaller than a royal corgi, and she was black as a burnt hot dog. This dog absolutely loved the rooster that we had. Like, to the point you would literally watch rooster chase dog in one direction, and just like a cartoon, you then watch dog chase rooster in other direction.
Aww.
Yeah.
Where unfortunately, like up around here, apparently chickens, you should not have them free range, or at least not very free range, because we eventually started losing one chicken after another. Some of them died, best we tell, of disease, but most of them just kind of disappeared until it was just that one lone rooster. He started getting so lonely, he was mounting the dog.
That tracks.
So we decided to put him with so he can spend the rest of his life at least with other turkey. Well, in this case, it was turkeys, but some sort of poultry. And unfortunately, Peanut was the name of the dog. She fell into a bit of a depressive stupor after that because she missed her rooster.
Couldn't visit.
Taking her to this area would not have been a good idea. She did not take well, not so much like she didn't like it, but when you put her in a new environment, she had to go wherever she could, which means you'd have to hunt her ass down.
Ah.
Plus, the roosters will keep the hens from picking on each other, in the squabbles, and make sure they get in the coops at night and stuff like that. Well, they're all picking on Tyson now, so I don't know. I'm going to probably have to put Tyson in her own little pen because she's just they just pile on her, and she just sits on the ground and puts her head down, and they just peck her and peck her and peck her, and she might end up dying because of it. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's terrible. And she's so fat, she can't run. She just ends up stopping because she can't run.
Yeah.
She's so big. I just feel bad. Oh, well.
Did we ever identify that ring that we got off the gnome?
I don't remember.
Well, I remember Chris and I having the discussion that in Bruce's game, Detect Magic does not identify the magic automatically. You either have to have that spell or do some research.
Magic takes like 50 seconds, 25 to 50 seconds for it to completely work the way you want it to.
Oh, okay. So you can use it. It's just not an instantaneous thing. Okay.
Yeah. Like first round, you cast it, you know what school it is. The second round, you cast it, you have an idea of how long it's going to last and what it's going to do. Third round casting, it gets like eventually you get everything. The last thing you get is like the level and how long it will last.
Okay. Well, I'll see about doing that as soon as we're safely on the surface then.
Okay. These guys get to town.
It's a ring of freedom of movement.
You want one? Pay for it.
All right, now I'm still on the hunt for a bag of holding.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but the number 1800 is stuck in my head when it comes to the bag of holding. I could very well be wrong, but that's what's in my head.
I'm really sorry about today's pace of the game. I just exhausted myself this week. I was over at the house working on stuff and doing things. It's going to be like this till probably about mid-December, and I apologize, but
that's ultimately fine. We're not helping by derailing the game too.
I mean, I want you guys to enjoy yourselves, but I also want you guys to have your struggle as well. Trauma bonding is very important for me, and that's how you'll succeed.
Struggling is perfectly cool. It's the struggle snuggle that I got a problem with.
I only want the struggle snuggle to happen when certain ladies enter the game. Like if you see one of these, and instead of like swords and knives and daggers, she has on like a bunch of joke sexual items from like Spencer's Games and Gifts. It's probably time for you to run.
French ticklers and stuff.
Wait, why does a 6-armed Merilith have like a fist? No, we're going. Run away.
I like that. Lemmy says he doesn't want the I already forgot what he said. Yet Janet are the two that were the ones that were physically violated.
Yeah, that was horrible. Worms. Ooh,
Yeah, I know. Ugh.
disgusting.
I'm still playing it off my character.
I just want to
does not
ask
like
one
worms.
thing to Six Nations because I know he was there last night. What did you think of my makeup? Can you hear me?
What was that?
I said, what did you think of my makeup my sister did for me? I went to her house at 2 p.m. I wore it all day long.
Could you repeat that?
My makeup from last night
The Six Nations.
to Six Nations. I was at.
The makeup was fine.
Okay, because
It was fine. You look really good in that outfit.
well, the makeup is.
I was hoping that you would quote some Elvira, Mistress of the Dark movie quotes.
Well, I was going to do a lot of stuff, and I
But,
just never got into it.
These are men,
Yeah.
Janet. They don't really look at makeup much.
And yeah, and I had two little pumpkins. I was going to hold them up in front of me and talk about my pumpkin patch and stuff, but I never even did that. So I was like, oh, well. But it was fun. But I wore that makeup all day because my sister had to go to work, and I wanted her to do my makeup for me.
Like every once in a while, my family will catch a thumbnail of like either a movie review or whatever when you're all dressed up, and they're like, "Holy crap!" I'm like, "Yeah, like Janet literally has like a Hollywood studio of costumes and wigs and makeup and stuff, and she does excellent work." And it comes
Janet
together.
would have made a great female
almost
role for
every
the
time.
movie Master of Disguise.
Master of Disguise. I don't know if I've seen that.
It's kind of a stupid movie. It is funny, don't get me wrong, but it is still kind of stupid.
It's Dana Carey's movie debut, if I remember right.
Dana Carey?
Yep. Hi, welcome to Church Chat. Hit it, Pearl.
Okay.
Dana Carvey, my bad. Dana Carvey.
He played Garth on Wayne's World.
Oh, Dana, because that's my sister's name, Dana, and people call her Dana a lot, but we always called her Dana, so it's one of my sisters.
So, what you need to understand is that unless you're putting neon arrows pointing at the boobs, men will not understand, nor will they concern themselves. The boobs are all that matter. Except for some men, they will stare at the butt.
That sounds normal.
Ultimately, the butt doesn't interest me. I can appreciate a nice butt, but it doesn't really interest me. It's like, oh, you have a good butt. That's nice. What's your boobs look like?
You see him coming.
Standard practice. Good man.
Check the rear.
Make sure she has no dangly bits.
Go ahead now. Let's go back to the where we're at. So are we going to leave, or are we going to ask more questions about whatever killed those?
We're on our way back home, Janet. We're on the fucking map to go back home.
Yeah, I know.
And you guys can, I mean, after a few more days. Hold on. Let me just roll. How many days? Or how many potential times will you have random encounter.
No whammies. No whammies. Come on.
All right. So
Otherwise, I'm chucking books.
all right. When you guys get down to the stream, you find a human that's dressed in what appears to be some brown leathers. Looks like he's a thief of some capacity because he has a very expensive lockpick set. The lockpick set that he's got, the thieves' tools he's got, are masterwork quality.
Hot dog.
Well, he's not a very good thief if you let us walk right up on him.
He's not alive anymore. He's dead.
Oh, okay. That's the reason.
Does Sylvia have a masterwork lockpick set?
A what?
Does Sylvia
Lockpick
have a masterwork lockpick set?
Nobody
'Cause I know
around here.
I've got one, and I could totally just snag a second one just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, you should take it anyways if she doesn't have one. Even if she doesn't have it.
Sylvia tells you, she's like, I already have those.
What condition is the body in?
Smothered and dissolved.
Okay. Let's say if he just was shanked, I'd be like, I'm looking for traps on the body. But if he's dissolved, it's like, okay, it's just the slimes, no big deal.
Are we in this thing's like large territory?
What?
Are we in this thing's large territory?
Yeah, there's someone here that like feels it's like the cock of the walk, and you guys are walking through it.
Well, will that stuff, that whatever it is, that acidy stuff, you didn't eat up the masterwork set?
Jellies and slimes rarely do any damage to inorganic material.
Oh, so
Rarely.
It's okay.
Sometimes they do, but it's rare.
And your skin and everything.
Yeah. Like
Usually, you notice the treasure inside the jelly before you notice the jelly.
Yeah, like it's actually from what I forgot.
Tiny, and then it comes. And eats your face.
I forgot the exact wording, but I can make it sound just as cool. When you hold your torch high, you see the glimmer in this dark. You think, "Oh, I have finally come to the end of my journey." As you get closer and reach out, you feel the pain and tingling in your hand, and pull it back and notice there is nothing but bone. As you realize the gold is covered in green.
Oh, so you need a bucket of water.
No, it means you need to be ultra careful if you see treasure just sitting around. These jellies, if you have the right like back color to the cave, are literally next to invisible.
Mm-hmm.
That's why if you're like, for just that analogy, you always want to look at the color of the gold. But with that said, if it's just floating there,
so
which is a very common
if
trait.
you see gold or silver or whatever, the jellies will use that, put it inside them, so wanting you to grab it because they know that people want it.
No. This is a case of Tremors too. They're acting so smart because they're so stupid. They devour you, treasure and all, and then what's left in them is the treasure, which they do eventually spit out. But until it's spit out, they're very hard to see, and what you see is the metal inside their bodies. They're so smart because they're so stupid.
Okay.
Like they literally don't have a brain, so it's just like as eventually the metal gets spit out, but that's like takes a while.
Yeah.
Anything else of note on this dead thief?
Looks like part of his hand was just like chomped, because like there's nothing from the wrist on the left hand up. Like he's got little bitty nubs of bone, but then after that it's just gone.
Sorry, that sounds almost exactly like this, like the little paraphrasing story I told Janet. He's seen something shiny, didn't think about it, went to reach in and grab it, and learned the hard way. Oh, there's a jelly there.
Yeah.
One of my favorite movies is The Ogre, or is the Blob,
1988.
1988. Fucking
I've seen
gore
that
fest.
movie like once or twice. It's. I grew up with the Alien at 6 years old. The Blob
Yeah.
genuinely scared me at like 7, 8.
The
I
Blob
thought the
is fucking
Blob came out in
scary.
the 1950s or something.
Say again?
Uh,
I thought the Blob came out in the 1950s.
It did. And then it was re-released
The
or
original.
remade in the 80s.
Oh,
Remake.
Yeah, Matt Dillon was in it.
Say again?
Matt Dillon was in it, wasn't he?
Yes.
What was he doing?
Getting eaten.
Good.
He's getting eaten.
True
Good.
story. So, you all have
Not-
seen the movie Vamp with Grace Jones as a vampire?
Years ago.
Okay.
No.
Maybe.
So, when they were doing the advertisements for films, the trailers, God, I was like 9 when that came out. I was genuinely terrified of the commercial, just the way that they cut it. And I didn't realize that it was a horror comedy until like the early 90s when I finally had the balls enough to rent the video and watch the movie. So I went like 4 or 5 years before actually seeing the movie Vamp, thinking that it was this terrifying vampire movie, not realizing it was all slapstick comedy horror.
I thought Grace Jones was like a wrestler or something. But oh well.
Grace Jones was an actress that was in one of the Conan movies.
Yeah, I remember that, but that's why I thought she was a wrestler. She
No.
looked like
No,
a
that was
MMA.
probably the
Change.
I love that movie.
So now she's laying there unconscious for it to go up and eat her.
earlier in the general chat in Discord. I put a photograph of a mini of a ochre jelly eating up a NPC or something.
Yeah, that's gross.
I loved it.
It looked like a giant
Kind
placenta.
of a tiny picture, but it shows the bits and pieces of the poor sap that's getting dissolved.
Didn't you guys think so?
Yeah.
It looks like a giant placenta.
Yeah, I don't really think about that.
Kind of gross.
Yeah, very gross. It's like an inside-out stomach.
Yeah. Oh.
Not a fun way to go.
No, like the most
It ranks
visceral.
up there with the Sarlacc.
Yeah,
What?
completely up there with the
Seeing
Starlight.
yourself dissolve. You know what I mean? You actually get to see it happening to yourself. Pretty fun.
I loved it. It was much better than Cats. I'm going to see it again and again. I love it.
And that's all they say. I loved it. It was much better than Cats. I'm going to see it again.
Who says that?
It was an old SNL sketch about a Broadway show because John Lovitz does this hypnotizing act on the entire audience, and they step out of the fucking theater, and that's all they can say. They're being interviewed by everybody. I loved it. It was much better than Cats. I'm going to see it again and again. Fucking great. It was It was peak fucking.
What was the name of that movie?
That's a Saturday Night Live sketch.
Oh,
That was
but it
back when
wasn't
funny.
about. Yeah, but what was the show they were supposed to be watching when they were?
They were making fun of all the Broadway bullshit because all the New York stations would have like people walking out of cats. Here's some critical acclaim from just regular movie and play watchers like you talking about cats. Oh my god, it was so good! I loved it. It was cats. I love cats. And they have the cats
I
walking
never
around.
saw it.
The only version you want to watch is a butthole version of Cats, but
Commercials for the original Cats.
so do I. And I remember them being on Sesame Street, helping teach kids about like danger, stranger shit or whatever.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah.
Danger.
Kind of miss the ironic days, but
I miss most old shit. Period. Like you remember when you could get away with being racist as fuck, like on Muppets.
I'm okay. There was a Saturday Night Live episode in 1995 where they're trying to hold some sort of PBS political show, and they have Goat Boy on there, played by Jim Brewer. Chevy Chase plays
That was
Cowman.
hilarious.
And then you've got some blonde-haired bimbo talking, and then there's a black guy that says, I want to talk about O.J. Simpson. He's my friend, and I know he's innocent. And these people, like the moderators there, trying to talk to people, but they're unable to have a conversation. They're just there to shout their programmed, whatever it is, go, well, and Cowman.
Antifa.
But then the blonde-haired bimbo, she can talk for a little bit because she'll parrot what you say. But then she'll take a drink of Jaeger and go, woo! And the black man, all he can do is, I want to talk about O.J. Simpson. He's my friend, and I know he's innocent. And that's it. Most racist fucking show I've ever watched on SNL. I loved it. It was much better.
Oh, one of my absolute favorite skits from we're still much kinder in this instance because it's Muppets, but still is an absolute racist episode. It is Fozzie Bear mistaking the word Yokohama for Oklahoma. So he shows up on stage dressed up as a cowboy for a Japanese themed song and dance.
Wow.
Fozzie Bear's first to comment, am I on the right stage?
Yeah.
Muppet Show was pretty damn cool.
Yeah, it was.
Not gonna lie.
Well, I'm still addicted to Futurama.
Hey, the first like 4 or 5 seasons before it was taken down and then re-put back up was actually really good.
Yeah, the episode where Fry is drinking the coffee, and you see the little number go up.
Oh yeah, that is literally one of the
up,
best
and then
episodes.
He gets so much caffeine that he saves every person in that burning building.
He literally turns into a Flash character. Just
Yeah,
I did like that episode.
that was so good. And the Slurm one, you seem to like the Slurm.
The Slurm one was funny as shit.
When they were drinking the
But
Slurm, he's addicted to it.
I don't even think you would drink Surge Cola, but back in the 90s, Surge had a fucking jugger. They had the Juggernaut media campaign because all you needed was 20-year-old kids charging down a hallway and then splash green shit on the camera in After Effects.
Yep.
And it was the greatest commercial ever because it took the kinetic energy of like Mountain Dew commercial, amped it up to an 11, and the next thing you saw was like kids enjoying themselves, drinking this miserable fucking diabetic drink, and then afterwards they would like be doing something fun with fair looking members of the opposite sex. And it was just consistent. You could have it every fucking commercial break. That's why I drank the shit out of Surge. My girlfriend and I drank the shit out of it at the time. We had fucking 12 packs. My buddy would drink a 24 pack in an 8-hour shift. We would go into work and he would bury a 24 pack in the snowdrift. And then he'd be back there every 20 minutes to grab another Coke, another Surge. I couldn't imagine doing that with just 6 of them within like 8 hours because I would be peeing green. It went into your cola glass. It was that color. Surge was amazing, but it was just a product of its time. And they tried bringing it back a couple times. It's on Amazon. You can buy it for $30 for a 12-pack.
Oh, what is that soda that would literally like it is the inspiration for Nuka-Cola because it literally did have radioactive material
Jolt.
in it.
That's what I
Jolt.
said.
Jolt, okay.
Jolt Cola.
That shit made you go see it again?
Yeah, it had 200 milligrams of caffeine per can of 12-ounce drink. It was
Jolt and Monsters, my God.
That
You
was
get
the
a 36 pack from Costco, and if you're not careful, you're drinking like half of it in a day. If you don't have a heart attack, you're pissing your
what is
brains
it?
out.
What is that 6?
Oh, it was a 36 pack of Monster energy drink back when they first came out.
I never drank.
Like before that, it was a Rockstar. I remember getting that and like a pack of smokes on my way to work. And then I got hooked on Monster, and then I found it at Costco, and it was like a 36 pack for $24 or something. And so I'd get a flat of that, and it was supposed to last, the month, and half a week would go by, and I'm going and buying another case of that shit.
Oh dear God.
I'm surprised I didn't get a heart attack or a freaking kidney stone.
Yeah, it is.
The most I have ever drank of energy
Making
drinks in a
100
day
trips
is
to the bathroom, though. That's
3.
for damn sure.
Well, my 2 favorite episodes is the Skittles one, where he goes to live with that something planet where the 2 guys, Omicromi 9 or whatever planet. He's like the royal kid, and he keeps Fry as his pet, and all he eats is Skittles, and he finds out at the end of the thing that the Skittles are his poop, the kid's poop. And then the other one is where he gets that sandwich at the gas station out of the vending machine, and he ends up getting worms, and it makes him super strong and smart.
Yeah.
Just did such good writers. I just love their show, and I love Bender. I just loved everything about the show. It was just so good. I wish I could fix a Leela costume. I would do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
You know what? One of the things I think is the most hilarious about Leela. Leela, she represents technically a more level-headed version, but a pretty strong representation of the modern Karen about how psychotic the modern Karen will be about getting in people's faces about how right she is. Leela was that character.
Mm-hmm.
And did you know the same person who made Futurama also made The Simpsons? So it's like, do we have more of that cartoons predicting the future shit happening?
Take care.
It's so good. Kiss my shiny metal ass. Loved him.
1511 is Amy's.
I know.
That's pretty. That one character you just put in the middle, the shiny one. Yeah.
This is Chris.
Oh, the back of its costume is pretty on the painting,
Yeah. Well, just did some turquoise, looks like scale work.
Mm-hmm. It's nice.
Mm-hmm. Bruce and I don't know if Bruce would feel this way, but I feel like Bruce is an ever so slightly better painter than I am. Like, I would not say directly in looks because Bruce and I have 2 very different styles. I'm more of the hardcore layering, but where Bruce is a little bit superior to me is he uses washes and likes the way they look, which means he can get his miniatures done much faster than me.
I like washes a lot, but I have to have. I love my dirt. I love my scuff. I love my muck.
Oh, I use pigments for that.
Okay, I got to put that on the figure. Like this thing right here, I'm sure I could have done a lot better if I had all the tools of
Yeah.
knowledge at my disposal. But I love this fucking fiery hand. This is just one of my favorite.
Yeah, that
figs.
is
It is
that
nice.
is awesome. I
It
like
looks
how it
like
looks almost like
lava.
it's got a scar on the back because of the more lava-y texture there.
Yeah.
That it looks really cool.
All right. As you guys are hiking through this chamber, it's like almost like a main chamber area, but it gets kind of rough here. You're having to slow down. You're like traveling is a risk for the next half mile because the limestone is really vertical. It gets kind of crazy here. But as you're going through here, I need perception rolls from all of you.
48.
That ain't bad. Total of brain fart.
Alert! Brain fart! Alert! Brain fart!
I got a 90.
74. Crap. Why did that take so long to figure out?
With this
I'm
roll.
doing a little bit of navel gazing. That's a total of like 42, which sucks.
I just want to know why did it take me so long to wake up today?
Well, I was up till 2 in the morning.
I'm not going to say anything there, Janet, because you still went to bed before me.
You don't need sleep. You just need to keep the brain wet.
Or you could just keep it lubricated.
Okay. So, who rolled over an 85?
I did.
I didn't.
All right. For the dog. Uh-oh. The dog, busy with Runhar and Bandit, the dog. He's he's going to be with Isabu. Odd, he's going to be following Quinn because Quinn likes to feed him. All right, Isabu, you got a dog like nipping your feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's wanting to play.
Well, we just both noticed something, didn't we?
You hear something and you smell something kind of weird. But that's when you see a formation kind of pry itself off the wall. Well, what's your perception there, Mr. Ogre?
72.
All right. Not able to see it until the last second. Do you have what's your AC? It doesn't get a sneak attack on you because you've got an uncanny dodge.
AC 95.
All right. You see something wiggle, and then you jerk back and see this yellow mass on the wall. What are you going to do, Ogre? It looks like a pseudopod, a yellow pseudopod made of hate.
Made of what?
Watch the walls, guys. There's something here, and then I'm going to put my lit axe to it.
All right, That'll take you to third second to say everything there.
Quick question. What'd you say this thing was made of?
It looks like a cancer, a physical moving tissue and ligaments. It looks like it's nasty shit. Your torchlight's not really illuminating it. It's yellow. It's got some veins and other stuff.
Yeah, it sounded like you said it was made of taint.
Not
I
taint.
thought he said hate.
Oh, hate. I heard taint.
Yeah. No, I
Like,
thought he
wow,
said-
that's amazing. I did not say it's made of taint. That's funny though, because like, wow. Okay. For my Pornhub viewers, that's for you. Made of taint.
The shambling taint.
Disgusting. But did you say hate?
I said hate.
Okay, that's what I thought you
I
said.
said hate.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard 8.
William is going to go defensive and try to throw. He's going to go defensive because that's what William does. He initially tries to make sure that he gets other people out of the way of harm. Sylvia, seeing that this is not something that's going to be usable, that she could use her devastating precision strikes on, she's going to resort to Molotovs and other forms of. I'm not getting anywhere near that, but I'll try to hurt it for you.
He says this?
Sylvia?
Yeah.
Sylvia doesn't fuck with jellies and molds, man.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know if what you had said is something she said.
No. Sylvia. I'm just letting you know what the planning is. She's going to go with Molotovs. She's going to get in position for Molotovs. Okay. You're going to axe it, so that'll happen on 11. Janet, what's your reaction? You have this thing peeling itself off the wall.
Well, I rolled a 90 earlier.
No.
Oh.
So that was your perception of it. You started to see something, but then it lashes out at the barbarian, which the barbarian has got like an ability to avoid a lot of attacks just by breathing.
Well, the first thing I would do would be to pull my sword out to hit it, because it would be a threat if it's something I don't know who they are, wouldn't I?
Make a knowledge dungeoneering check for me, Janet.
Well, I don't have that.
Roll me a percentile then.
Okay. I rolled let me see, it looks like a 52. Really low, as always.
All right. What you know about these things is that they have a slow-acting digestive acid that dissolves only organic material. It's led to a lot of poisoners and hack alchemists to make a livelihood of seeking these things out for tinkering.
Mm-hmm.
It's a slow-release poison that breaks down cellular walls of skin, and that's about as much as you know with that die roll.
Okay.
Okay. Because that, and the reason why you know that's that you've got a good heal score.
Well, I would know that I don't want it to touch me. That's why I would use my sword.
No, and they're at least a pound in weight. They stand usually about 6 inches high, but they can spread out to 10 feet diameter. And in combat, they'll pile up on themselves, exude dripping pseudopods to slam and grapple you. Anything that moves.
Well, and also, we've been traveling for a while, and we've seen many, many other things that have been partially dissolved and stuff too. So I would definitely have an inkling about what it could do to me if I let it touch me or one of my teammates.
Exactly.
So I would definitely want to pull my sword out and be ready to try to defend myself from it. That would be a natural reaction.
All right. That's your sword's on 7, right?
Okay, I think so. Let me look real quick. Yes, 7.
If you don't have your sword out already, you'll unsheath it on 5.
Well, I think I would have already had it out just because of where we are in this
I
tunnel.
would hope so.
And my shield up in one hand and my sword in the other.
Not you wouldn't be walking through here the whole time, like trying to show how buff you are. But I mean, you
So
could.
I'd have my shield just on my arm, not holding it up. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have it
All
on
right.
your arm. You're just not like trying to actively defend or parry shit with your shield.
Yeah, I would just lift my arm up ready to defend myself with my sword when I saw it come off the wall.
I have a quick question that will probably require a engineering roll. If this thing's outer casing is pierced, does it produce spores that infect anyone nearby?
This does not.
Okay. I know some do.
Whenever it does get attacked, it splits.
Oh, that's okay. Fire, and more fire.
So you're telling us don't poke the taint.
That's going to live me for at least the rest of this game.
All right, Mongoose, what are you doing?
Burning hands. That's, I think, probably the best option in the circumstance.
That's on 7, right? Or you're kind
check.
of back here, and Burning Hands is a 15-foot range spell, so you probably want to move up.
Yeah, I kind of suspected that, honestly. Burning hands is 7 seconds.
Okay. Okay. So, Chris, what's Runhar doing?
Summoning.
Which one?
He's gonna pop a. There we go. Level 3.
That's on AC or on an initiative of 9. Okay. Did I miss anything? Go ahead.
And step back if you can a little bit.
Yeah, you can drop back to fiber. Okay. On 3, you hear the words of warning come out of the barbarian's mouth as he's getting ready to tell everybody we have a jelly. And he starts to wind up his axe swing. You see John on 5. He kind of shifts over here and he gets in a defensive position. Sylvia, she will move over to here in front of Mongoose. And as she's moving up, she says 2 words: ogre, bottle. Mongoose, you're wanting to move up as well and get within range for Burning Hands?
Yep.
Because you're all brave going towards the damn jelly. Okay. As that happens, Isabu tries to get a little further ahead. And as she's doing that, he drops behind or beside her. Go ahead, Janet. You'll make it over to this thing on 8.
On 8. Okay.
Yep. Roll your to hit.
Okay, we'll see if I can make any contact with this guy. Let's see. Hold on. Oops. Do we have anything on at all?
Not yet.
Oh, damn it. Oh, well. I wish I could have done something.
Quinn starts playing, so you'll get an extra 15% for Inspire Courage. My bad. I forgot about that. Quinn starts to play.
Let's see what I get. God. I got all zeros.
All of them?
Yep.
All right. That is a hit.
It is? I thought that was
Yes.
like a critical failure.
No. Quick explanation for you, Janet. I know that the 00 seems bad, but it's very hard to put a 100 on these type of dice. So the 000 is 100.
What? For real?
For
Damn.
real.
I can't believe I actually rolled something good. So now what do I do? So I get to hit it with my sword.
Yeah, you hit it with your sword. Roll damage.
2d6s plus 9. Get him. Come on. 7. Total of 16.
Quick question. Did they actually grow in size, or is that just the product of you using 2 dice?
Nope, that's just the fact that they split in 2 once she attacks.
Yeah, I did know. I was just referring to, they also increase in size? Those are like not as big as the base, but taller than what you originally had.
Sorry, I just like showcasing that I have big D20.
Oh no, that wasn't the problem. I just wanted to know if they actually increased in size. You didn't have to actually change things out.
No. We'll use those die. That's good. These guys, as Isabu strides up and lays a devastating smash upon them, she kind of gets double teamed by her efforts.
And I guess I would do the same thing again.
That might not be a good idea.
Oh, why? Because I made it 2 of them?
Yeah, I think your best option would be to go back and maybe use magic on them.
Okay, well, I want to back up then because I don't have anything fiery, basically.
Yeah. Both of these things, like the pseudopods reach out and smack you.
Okay.
Oh, man, that's bad. All right. Janet, you'll take 10 damage.
10.
And
Oh,
you're kind of being spit roasted between the 2 of them as they like lash out and grab a hold of you, and next thing you know, you're like hanging between the 2 of these things as more of them.
They're holding on to me.
Yeah, they're glopping more substance onto you.
Okay, they're holding on to me with what? My arms, my feet.
Arms and legs.
Okay, arms and legs. So those are dissolving as I'm holding on to me, right?
You're suffering acid damage.
Okay. All right.
You took 10 damage and a point of acid damage. They start to constrict around you. You're going to try to break free, I imagine.
Yeah, but probably lose my hands and my feet when I try to get away from them.
That's a very good possibility.
Yep. So, all right, that's it. Try to chop my feet and hands off so I can get away.
Your sword's in them right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm just going to try to, wiggle my hand until it breaks off so I can get away so they won't get the rest of me.
Janet, you can make an attempt to actually break free without losing your hand. It's just not
Well, that's what I
guaranteed.
mean. I'm going to wiggle my hands, so that's the same thing, isn't it?
You specifically said wiggle your hand until it breaks off. There is a difference, actually.
Oh well, I mean, till I can get whatever away from.
Not to speak for you, but I think the verbiage you're looking for is, I would like to attempt to break free.
Yeah, I want to get away from them, or get out of their grip.
Yeah.
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 What-
I don't want to sound like, well, the way you should play. It's just the fact that verbiage is very important in a game like this. And you say something like, "Oh, I'm going to only struggle until I'm only going to half struggle until my hand melts off," means that's literally what you're going to
And
do.
feet.
Yeah.
But what's
Like-
the number I'm going to be going on? Because I don't know what wiggling means.
You're going to wiggle and make your attempt on 14.
14. Okay. Thank you.
All right. And Chris, on 9, you finish your Summon Undead 3. Where are they popping up at, and what am I popping?
It's just going to be, hold on. It's going to be 1 skeleton of 4 hit dice. It's going to be on the opposite side of the ochre from Isabu.
Okay.
And once its turn comes up, it's going to make a swipe on it.
He comes in. Go ahead and make your swipe.
So remembering I have augment summoning, which gives it a +2 or a
Plus 10. Plus 10 to hit.
yeah. It's going to be a 72 on the roll.
That's beautiful.
1d8 damage, right?
1d8 plus 3, I believe, because he's augmented.
Total 5.
All right. What are you doing next, Chris? Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy.
And someone took damage, right?
Oh, yeah, Janet got hurt. Isabu got hurt.
All right, I'm going to be starting to cast Cure Moderate. 3rd level.
You're a little bit away from her.
And I can cast it now and move up next turn.
Okay.
It's a touch spell, so I can hold it until I get up there.
That'll put you on 17, right?
Speed 9 for that spell.
Speed 9? Okay. All right. You're set for 18. Okay. Ogre. It's your time to shine, sir. Leap forward. Whack that one that's got a hold of Isabu by the upper half.
Ready?
Do what you do, sir.
Doing what it do. As soon as I get back to my where is my
Your character to hit, if you're going for just a regular to hit on fire, which I don't think you have any ability to be on fire at this moment because you would need to take time for that. This is your second. This is your first opening move of the situation.
oh, there.
Yeah, it's War X
I'm
of
looking at the
fire
wrong sheet.
plus 50, sir. You have to roll plus 50 to hit it.
I got 81. I rolled a 31
That
plus the 50.
that hits.
And what is the 2d8 plus 1d6?
No, it's a 3 die 8 plus d6.
3 die 8. Okay. Sorry, I pulled up the wrong. I just realized I pulled up the wrong sheet. That's 11, 14, 18.
Beautiful. All right. You carve your axe through it, and there's like little bits, little pools, like pancake size of ochre jelly, testicle goo on the ground, and you see a lot of it falls right off of her face. She's still got a grapple going on with her feet and legs. The one at her feet and legs is really liking her legs. It's holding on like an old pervert at a retirement home. Very weakly.
That's right.
What are you going to do next there, Ogre?
I'm gonna continue to hack and slash her free. Whatever's holding on to her, I'm gonna hit it till
Gotcha.
it lets go.
Okay. Sylvia steps forward 5 feet. Ogre, roll me a percentile check as she throws a Molotov at this thing.
30.
30?
30.
All right. Well, not the world's worst throw. Give me a D8 for burning, or D6 for alchemist fire damage.
5.
Janet?
Yes.
You start to enjoy the enlightenment of 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. How much? 5 points?
5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
What are you doing next, Sylvia? She's probably going to try to do the same thing. All right. This thing that's got her. This one will try to pseudopod the skeleton. Touch AC of the skeleton on a 70. Chris?
You tell me. I don't have a
Yeah.
check.
Well, what's his dexterity? A 13 or 14?
You tell me. I don't know.
He's got the. Okay, he's got a 14. I'm sorry, I thought you knew my system already because you've been so many years with Pathfinder. You look at it, and usually most people see like, oh, well, I see how this works. Never mind, I apologize, sir.
It's also a 4-hit die, not a base. So I don't know what upgrades I would give to it. That's always been up to you.
I'm going to give him toughness, augmented slam, or augmented natural attack, or weapon focus. Going to have more bite than usual. Okay. Your skeleton takes a total of 8 damage.
Okay.
Janet, being gripped on by the ever so huggable ochre jelly,
Mm-hmm.
he tries to get a better grip on you, but he's losing his hands down the shaft.
Okay. Which shaft?
Just he's not able to pin you. He's grappling you still.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I guess I roll to see whether or not I can break the grip.
That'll be on 14 here.
Okay.
He does another 8 damage, including 1 point of acid damage to you. Which I mean,
8.
points is points in this system,
Mm-hmm.
unless you're vulnerable or something. Anyway, he does that.
Okay.
Hold on for just a moment. You were wanting to move up, weren't you?
Move up.
Lenny, you were wanting to move up, right?
Yeah, eventually I would be positioning myself closer.
Okay.
Figure I'd get some flaming oil going, and then
You have
maybe hit it
flaming
with my
oil
my
available
magic short
now.
sword.
It took you a bit to get the flaming oil to catch. Go ahead and make a touch AC attack. So, what's your dexterity?
Dexterity is 15.
What's your intelligence? What's your intelligence, Lemmy?
What was that?
Your intelligence.
My intelligence is average. It's 10.
10? Okay. Add a plus 30 to your die roll. You want to hit over an AC of 40.
That's
What's your
unmodified
roll?
67. So
Beautiful.
looks like it scores.
All right. You do some damage to the mold gripping the skeleton. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Uh, 2 points of damage.
Isabu, make your bigger roll. Try to break free.
Okay, here we go.
Go for that another all zeros roll. That was
I
awesome.
rolled a 34.
That is not what I asked.
Oh well.
I know. You try to get your legs free and end up getting your hand caught in it. Ah, this thing's a pain in the ass. Mongoose,
Yes.
you're wanting to get within burning hands range.
Yep.
I'm going to need you to make, if you're going to do burning hands right, you're going to have to, I need you to roll a range touch AC and just get above a 60 or better. And what that'll do is that'll let you sculpt damage on both of these things in both of these rolls.
All right.
Okay, Mongoose, roll me that percentile.
Let's see here. Is there anything I add to it?
You're going to add a total of 30%.
Thank God, because I rolled a 40.
All right. So give me 5 dice 6 fire damage. You're having to sculpt this. Is why I'm having you roll dice on this instead of just using template. Otherwise, you've got members of the party that could get really hurt by you.
I have no problem with that. 1/6 is better than none. Ooh. Definitely not completely. Okay, so this goes out. And that's...
What was your damage, Mongoose?
23.
23? All right. Mongoose gets up there as everybody's getting ready to do something else. You see the spell component or the spell motes coming off of him are purple, and he steps forward and he cures Isabu of 17 total damage, Isabu.
Okay.
Are you guys still hurt?
Yeah, I'm still down, but that's all right.
Okay. Chris, did you want to cure her up, you said?
Yep. Whenever I go, yeah. So I cast that and then move up to touch.
Fantastic. Go ahead and let her have that healing. We'll get on our way.
It's going to be 4 plus 13 healing.
13.
Yep.
Ooh, excuse me.
Okay, I'm healed up.
Beautiful. Anybody else hurt?
Not yet.
All right.
If I could get myself some compound B, though, that would be awesome.
You guys hike finally through the secondary passages into a primary passage. Jesus. You make your way pretty uneventfully to a ford within the pathing. And then you get to a familiar looking door in the basement, and you emerge heroes. Inside the town of
We still
Pembroke,
get the digits. Yeah.
people are waving at you, and some kind of look at you quizzically, asking themselves, I wonder if they made it. I wonder if they succeeded. I haven't seen them for about a month. What's going on with them? What are you guys going to do first? You're in the town of Pembroke.
Take a shower.
Oh, shower time. You head over to next door to where you're at. Before you even get a chance to go take your shower, here comes Regis Baum with a very nice piece of jewelry around her neck that you guys helped supply her. And she is consistently touching it now, all the time. And she looks right at Isabu and she's like, girl, when you get done getting cleaned up after this, I need to talk to you. And as she's trying to say that, you hear Regis, her husband, Winifred, stop that. They're just now getting back. They've been busy. I don't care. I don't care, Regis. I think it's over. It's not over. You're just an early quitter. You're an early adopter. Stop that. And she says, you be quiet. He positions himself to get between you guys and the lovely little bar known as the Lonesome Drake Inn and Brewery. And before you guys can shuttle yourselves in there, you have 5 Pembroke red wine bottles, and you have an extra Pembroke cherry wine. Regis looks in each of your eyes as he's trying to mitigate the damage his wife could do to him socially. He says, "This comes from the bottom of me and Winifred's hearts. We want all of you to be safe and happy, and just drink a little more wine during your day and week. I think you'd be a happier person too."
I take the bottle and thank him kindly. And tell him no offense, but we need a break. Here, we don't mind your wife overall. She's super excited. It's just, at the very least, we do want a chance to take a shower and maybe get something to eat that's not rations.
Oh, I understand.
Shit,
I
shower,
understand.
shave,
Exactly.
pretty much in that order.
I don't want you guys to eat nothing but rations. That means you're going to be unable to enjoy the finer things in life, like cheese.
Well, finer cheeses maybe. Some of the cheaper cheeses make good rations because they take a while to go bad.
They take a while to go through you, too.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what you eat with them.
As you're getting ready to try to disengage from conversation, Regis leans in close to you, Mongoose, and he says, "Here, try this 5 gum." No, it's not 5, it's Stride. You pop one piece of it and just let the juices go down your throat as you're chewing it. Don't swallow it, though. A half hour later, you have to go. They're meant for people like you.
I take it and say thank you.
Bruce, you on some of that gum?
No. No, I
Tell you what, enough sorbitol.
Chris, isn't it the gum that causes you to discharge the MREs finally?
I was reading up about that, and I think I was wrong. That's something to double check.
Okay, I always thought it was the gum that you kept in your pocket after you ate your MRE.
Yeah.
And like you're
gum?
you're walking around after like a day or two of being in the country, and you might have pooped once, probably not, but then like it's you're back on base and you pop your gum, and the gum is what loosens up everything, and you just like it's not pretty. You guys have 6-inch fucking sewer mains there, that bastards. I'm so fucking jealous.
I don't think they'd risk putting those in MREs because you can't have a soldier that has diarrhea. Why is that on the field?
But no, that you eat that last. You eat that like
Yeah, but I mean, they eat meals while they're out there, so they couldn't have the gum because it would give them diarrhea during a battle or whatever. So they wouldn't give them.
According to Brave,
Mhm.
Brave says that the xylitol and the gum mild laxative effect, but you would have to eat 9 pieces of gum in order to shit.
No.
Oh my god!
I'd rather just have the big league chew. Let me have the world's most nasty bubblegum ever, but yet it doesn't give me cancer because there's no aspartame in it. That's the other thing about Big League Chew. There's no fucking chemicals that are like on the fucking pesticide list at General Mills. You eat General Mills cereal, it's like, yay, cancer. But like you have Big League Chew, it's like actually kind of healthy for you. It tastes terrible. Here's some ass cancer. What? No, it's not cancer. It's just it tastes like ass.
I haven't had Big League.
Oh my god!
I love Big League Chew. It's the one thing that guaranteed will not let me have my fucking $13 pack of smokes.
Good.
Oh, that's a pain in the ass, Janet. You have no idea.
I quit smoking once.
Yeah, I can't afford drugs. All my money goes towards my plastic crack.
I just had to do cold turkey.
So
That bubble tape was horrible, though. I'd go and get a pack of that and like end up eating half of the thing in one sitting.
are you in the bubble
The whole
tape Hubba
massive
Bubba
gum.
or the Hubba Bubba bubble tape, or are you into the regular bubble tape? There's a
Regular
Hubba Bubba.
bubble tape. Like if I'm gonna go gum, I'll kick it old school and do Hubba Bubba.
Okay. That stuff
But,
actually tastes kind of good, but the flavor goes away within 35 minutes.
My
Yeah, that's why
favorite
like you get like three feet of that gum and you're eating half of it within 10 minutes easily.
My favorite gum was that fruit stripe gum that you can't get.
The fruit stripe
Oh, you can
gum,
still get it. It's just really hard to
Fruit
find.
stripe. Yeah, it's really hard to get, but it's really
Zebra
good.
gum.
It never gave me a bad aftertaste or anything.
I'd have to say that I'd have to agree with Janet.
Great
That's like some
smelling,
of the
great tasting for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, but still, I liked it.
Yeah, it was the best gum. I don't usually chew gum for two primary reasons, I should say. One, as soon as the flavor goes away, I have the really bad habit of just taking another piece and shoving it in my mouth. And two, that also leads to me chewing for like 5-6 hours to the point my jaw literally feels like it's going to fall off.
Like if you want to improvise prison shiv, you get the
still
top
find
scum.
it at Cracker Barrel.
fruit
What about
stripe,
Cracker Barrel?
Fruit stripe, yeah.
Oh wow!
Huh.
Really? I'll have to see if I can go there and get some.
You know, Cracker Barrel has some of the cheapest ass food, and people complain about it. It's like, it being cheap is part of its charm, right? Like their cheap cheese is actually pretty delicious if you ignore the fact it's cheap. The moment you think it's
Yeah, it's
cheap
not
cheese,
like
you're
some
like, it's
high-end fine
disgusting.
dining.
No, it's not. The moment you start thinking about the fact this is a cheap cheese, it don't taste so good anymore. But if you just like, no, this is cheese, it's actually pretty good.
Okay,
It was
well,
one of the perfect business models back in the day when you're on a road trip. You get some comfort food. It's not overly expensive, but it's not like fine dining either. And then you got a kitschy little gift shop to keep the wife and kids happy with or something. Instead of having to hit up a gas station and taking your chance on a 5-day-old sandwich or gas station sushi or what have you.
all right. I got to do a search real quick on General Thomas Busiri because there's someone saying that they arrested him yesterday.
Yeah, did you see
On
my
treason
link?
charges.
I did.
Yeah.
They said that they arrested him for treason last night. I'm not seeing.
I know he was critical of Trump, and he had said some stuff. But
Who did they arrest yesterday?
Supposedly,
I don't think that would constitute treason. That might, get a pee-pee slap or something. But
all I'm seeing is a bunch of fucking. He's set to retire here. He announced his retirement at the start of October. I'm seeing no information about his arrest. According to Real Raw News, he was arrested, but I don't think Real Raw News is credited with being an actual journalist site. It's more like a prepper fucking fantasy blog.
Yeah. Well, I'll just wait and see.
I have no idea. This is interesting. We'll keep this up. Sorry, guys. Okay. So inside the inn here, you guys retire to your room. The top floor is yours. You guys have hot water. You have the ability to wash yourself, to lather up, become human again.
Hey. Speaking of which, what time is it? Like, what time of day?
Oh, it is about it's going to be the first half of the day, 11 in the morning. Like I said, you were passing by the Regis Fine Wines, and they did everything they could to talk to you and slow you down. And boy, that Miss Regis or Miss Winifred, she wants to talk to Isabu so bad.
I wonder why. But I need to go take a nice hot bath and relax.
After like a week and a half out in the Underdark, crawling on your hands and knees at some point, sweating consistently, not getting a
I
chance
want
to
to wash my hair and shave my legs.
Exactly.
All that stuff. And I almost got eaten by a blob.
Yeah.
This is Bruce's game. Sorry, Janet. Being eaten would have been the good version of what was going to happen to you.
Yeah, dissolved.
What happens in Bruce's games? All the women get licked. You know.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, what happens at Bruce's game stays at Bruce's games. Or whatever.
No. In this case, with Bruce's games, it's literally what happens at Bruce's games stays on YouTube.
No, he doesn't do YouTube anymore, do you?
I'm on YouTube right now.
I didn't know.
I make fun of YouTube all the time because their terms and conditions
Well,
change.
I knew you're on X.
Yes.
Well, as much as Bruce hates YouTube, at this point, I think he's sticking with them with spite just because they haven't kicked him off directly.
Oh, the fact of that like I have playlists where I'm completing a playlist to where you can go and watch the entire campaign from the start to its bitter end. I want that. I like the whole story being complete. That's why I play video games, like beginnings and endings.
I'm getting a little better at fighting back because I did a private stream using YouTube because my StreamYards wouldn't work, and to some of my members, and it took it down in the midstream, and I was like, what the hell? So I just kept going. I just kept making the video, even though people were saying they couldn't see anything anymore. The video was taken off. They could see me talking or whatever. So I got an email. I checked it, and it said that it was taken down to copyright. And when then they said that they had to the song Ghostbusters that I was trying to play for my Halloween deal. They copyrighted me for it. So I just said, edit out Ghostbusters. Now it's back up again. So I took it out. But all the other songs they let me play. So I just thought that was interesting. But they actually let me keep it. They didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a warning still from January, almost 2 years ago. It'll be 2 years in January.
They're letting you keep it in that instance. Don't quote me on this because I'm not an expert, but my understanding is in that instance, somebody that doesn't actually own the copyright to the song is who flagged you. Because if someone had actually owned the song, had tried to say anything, they have greater precedence to have something happen to your video. Do not quote me on that. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, plus that.
So I'm not monetized, so I'm not making any money off of it.
Yeah.
So that's another reason why I think they were just saying. The other ones always say, "Oh, Belarus, Russia, or something. You can't play it
Yeah.
there." But I don't care about that. So
Oh yeah. I actually had that happen once. This video is not suitable for this country, and it was one of my Robotech videos.
yeah,
Here's the thing. Everything Robotech up to that one video was just fine. Everything after it was just fine. I forgot what that video was, but it wasn't allowed in that one country.
could have been weird. Other countries are weird.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys rest, recuperate, get yourselves squared away. You might have some of you might think ahead and grab like a butcher block. Have the room service come up and bring a butcher block to you, so you guys have a little bit of like snackage to indulge in.
Yeah,
That's nice. They
Mhm.
offer that.
cheese.
Cheese, bits of meat. Who doesn't love that?
Mm-hmm. We all love it.
Like the only real comfort we might be able to take with us is if this land has yogurt, and that kind of depends on their yogurt. Like Greek, like actually yogurt we have today and Greek yogurt needs to be refrigerated. True yogurt, like what the desert, I forgot, like they're not Arabs, they were a desert people, but they don't exist anymore. They had super thick yogurt that did not go bad. Of course, with that said, it didn't taste good either.
Have you ever tried an MRE?
Yes, I actually, I'm one of those weirdos that will say, I love MREs. I think they taste amazing.
I mean, you might be in luck because there's the Liberty food or the Prepper food people that they sell.
Patriot Supply.
Patriot Supply.
Yeah,
Try Patriot Supply, dude.
Them.
A friend of mine tried some Patriot Supply and he like went ape shit over the moon for it because he used to always like any of the MREs he got like in the last 15 years of his active duty. First 5 years sucked. Last 15 years they switched something and he started carrying spices on them. But that stuff, like he eats Patriot Supply instead of like going over to Kroger or HEB. Patriot Supply. He just chews all through that entire bucket.
I think I've seen them a few times before, but like at that particular moment, I won't say money isn't tight, but it was tighter than it is now. So I might be able to work around something about getting some.
They got different package sizes from like $30 to like $300.
Yeah, I bought the 3-month supply for 4 people.
Well, Janice got to feed those chickens somehow.
Well, I just got it in case because you just it's easy to fix meals. You know, it's
Oh
got
yeah,
like
yeah.
stuff you can make on an open fire or a grill.
Oh, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to see about getting some because around here, I'm not Shadow. I do look a little bit around the world and a little bit worried about things potentially collapsing, but I'm definitely not Shadow on his level. But with that said, where I live, it is very possible to get snowed in for a couple of days and have no power.
You're in Idaho. I expect you to get snowed in.
Well, we had hurricanes and tornadoes, so that's why I like having that.
Yeah,
stuff.
for you, you and I have basically not the same type of weather, but ultimately the same reason, which is weather.
Disasters, yes.
Yeah. Well, yours is more of a disaster. Mine is just straight weather. In the end, being snowed in isn't as bad as a hurricane because unless your roof collapses, ultimately you're going to be fine as long as you're prepared for it. A hurricane, well, unless you get incredibly lucky, a hurricane can say fuck you to your preparations.
Yeah.
Just to show you guys, I was going to go with either that or the gumballs for Big League Chew, but I saw they have 4 flavors of Double Bubble.
Oh, Double Bubble.
Yeah, I got to go for that.
Yeah, and 300 pieces?
Yeah.
That's
you
really
just
good.
like grab a handful of that shit every night before shift, go to work and come back and have no teeth to gum it tomorrow. Be awesome.
James was telling, I forgot who he was talking to. He might have just been talking in general too. But James was talking about like if you're ever in the army, and a family member says, "Hey, what can I send you?" Ask for stuff like Jolly Ranchers, because those things you can use them like money.
Yeah. I'm all about stuff like that. Jolly Ranchers are awesome. I don't understand. Somebody fucking said that they had a tier list of Halloween candy, and they made Milk Duds an F grade. Like, what'd you do? Try to eat the entire box of Milk Duds at once, and then your teeth got pried out of their gums when you were trying to chew it?
Yeah, exactly.
How the fuck do you how do you fuck that up? Milk Duds are delicious.
And
they're literally a sucker.
Like the only really bad candy I've ever had is those really, really weird, and they just sound disgusting when you first hear them, candies. And after James made me realize that American chocolate tastes like vomit, I'm still mad at James for that.
Okay. So once you get inside, just get some ideas. Chris, are you there or no?
Yeah, I'm back.
What do you want to do? You're back in the inn at the Lonesome Drake and Brewery. What are you looking to do here?
Really, just to get the ring identified, get all the stuff identified, and either sell it or do something with it.
Okay, ring ID. Janet, what are you trying to do next?
Well, I guess I should probably go to my church. We're still in town, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, they got a shrine for you.
Yeah, I need to go to my shrine and pray after all the evil shit I've been around.
Okay. Ogre, anytime you want to jump in verbally, you can, dude. I didn't mean to step on you earlier if I did.
No, that's fine.
I feel guilty now.
Yeah, I'll jump in now once.
What do you and Sylvia want to do?
I just walk around, enjoy the town. I don't have anything. I can't think of anything I had planned.
Okay.
Just prep for going back out, right?
Say again?
Just prepping to go back out?
Go back where?
To the field?
Which one? You going to go back down to the vault, or are you going to go explore somewhere else, kind of pursue different venues?
Oh, that's kind of what we're going to need to decide as a group, right?
Yeah.
Where we go next?
Well, we technically could go back down if we really wanted to, but that incurs the idea of running into more things on the way there. But at this particular moment, one of the things we actually need to do as a group, since we're all officially the next level now, is actually do some training.
All right.
If you want to just see if there's something in this area, you won't hear me complain. That's kind of one of the things I like to do every once in a while as a player. But one of the things we usually do is loop back around after we've leveled up, get some training done, and then go back out.
We're not contractually involved with anything like limit or anything
No,
like that.
we're still technically under contract with the Trader and Coasters Guild. However, we were not given a timeline to directly return either. We were actually sent out here specifically to help what's his name and however long that takes. The wizard.
And for me not to be in jail.
Yeah, and for you not to be in jail. I don't think you've gotten in trouble in these lands yet, have you?
Their reach stretches far.
Okay, fair.
So nice.
So we could hit up the Dairy Queen before we head back to base. Awesome. Yay.
Six Nations, anything in particular you want to do or no?
Well, the shit shower and shave, that was my main goal out of there. And then we can the books, maybe peruse them, see if there was anything interesting for me to find. And then after that, I'm an open book.
When it comes to the books, I'd be interested in any books that aren't going to potentially lead to my corruption. And I'm not just talking my actual literal corruption. I'm talking about my mental corruption as well. Like, ooh, that looks like an interesting form of dirty imagery. Yeah, no, I don't need to be slowly going down that path either.
So that staff with a piece of quartz set in the head, what was that?
That was just that. It was it wasn't primed for imbuing, but it could be imbued.
Masterwork quality.
It just kind of got left behind because 90% of the time I managed to keep my distance, so I never really needed a melee weapon. And then Bruce gave me basically the same thing, but a cooler looking one, and with just a little bit of a bow. Oh no, it was already enchanted. Excuse me, and it looked a little bit cooler because that one's basically a Gandalf staff. The one that I have is now a metal staff, kind of like a
Marshall staff.
I think so. It's not the Bruce description Bruce used, but what comes to my head when I think of it is something kind of like the staff from Indiana Jones, where it's got that really ornate head.
Yeah, because I'm kind of on the lookout too.
But they're essentially the same thing. It's just the one I have already is imbued, and the other one's just sitting in the vault. It's just one's made of wood, one's made of metal. So,
all right. Likely, the staffs I would use would be in the undead dungeons.
yeah, that's fair. Well, interestingly enough. Though I'm sorry, what?
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just simply saying that I don't know how deep I would be exploring Rapana. Fuck, whatever the fuck. I have literally no idea what it's
Rapana,
called.
fuck, yes.
Yeah, that's literally all I know it as. I don't know how deep I'd want to be going down into there, since the idea more is to convince people to do it for me. Well, no, not do it for me. Sell them the things they need to explore the place, and then have various means of getting those items back. Because they're never going to die down there unless they're like some sort of super champion. Like, if you go back and watch some of Kai's and I's discussions about this, we get very intricate about even resurrection insurance. Just leave a piece of your hair behind here, and when we use this little dial here to inevitably tell when you die, inevitably, we'll resurrect you.
Go ahead. Somebody called for me earlier.
Yeah, when we were in that library, I said I wanted to look and see if I could find any books on succubi.
Oh.
Was that?
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, because I actually said harpies, and I was meaning succubi, and we got onto that little tangent.
Yeah.
I was actually looking for something specific, kind of got forgotten about by everybody. So I was.
All right. So when
I think you're referring to Biggins Volume 4.
Okay, so there's a lot of books he's got on various demonology subjects, but the topic of succubi is covered in two of his books, one of which is written in Undercommon, and you can read like every seventh word in it pretty easily. but his flowing script messes it up for you the majority of the work. But then there's another book in there, and it looks like it's illustrated by the same person, same black and white woodcut art, but the language is something that you can read. It's fourth way, and you devour this book easily. You grab a hold of it out of your wife's hand. She was handing it to you, and you grab it. Sylvia just smiles, and you start looking at it. And the first third of the book is like a succubus or Instagram for succubus, where all of them have the same look, where they're peering over their back right hip with their butt projected out towards the viewer. It looks like if you wanted to like look at basic bitch demonesses with either cloven hoofs or they had fuzzy boots on, you get a choice, because the left-hand side, they have the fuzzy boots. The right-hand side of the book, they have their cloven hoofs. But
So
then
basically, you're saying it's a Monster Girl manual.
it is. The first third of it is a Monster Girl manual, and it talks about like the various things about fighting succubi and what you need to, keep aware of. And it's not really how to really fight succubi. It's the quickest way how to submit to one and be a plaything for one, and not have her drain you of your soul. The first third of the book is like how to get the succubi you want. It's a very easy FAQ manual, but you can have these. You can have all of them. They're all yours.
Sorry.
And then the last half of the book, it's funny because there's a change of authors, and there's a note in the margin. We had to dispose of the author that had written this initially because he was found cavorting with demons in his off time, away from his house and other things. We're not going to celebrate him. Anyway, it goes into the various spells, the various rituals, and the various other things that are best used to combat the dwarves.
Combat the dwarves?
Or combat the not
Succubi.
the succubi, but it goes into like a there's a religious section and margins where initially you just think it's just like a little story where he's giving like chapter and verse where what was fought, but then you find out there's some dwarves in the Terminus Mons Mountains that they had a stronghold. They were demon worshippers of a strange woman with winged features in the back and cloven hooves, and she had long flowing beard with silver and gold plates sewn within the hairs. And she had done everything she could to twist and warp these dwarves. And soon that little story that's in the margins, at the end of that chapter, that turns into the main meat of the book after that. That's the last third, where it's talking about this stronghold ran by Satan or demon worshipping dwarves and a few cloven-hoofed bearded succubi who were sending out their milk amongst the dwarven men to keep them under their sway and keep them on mommy's milk, on mommy's teat, and to twist them. And yet they were allowed to still trade with the rest of the world because it provided greater glory to Aeon, one of the demon hosts of the succubus pantheon. Well, you can read this succubus pantheon. There's Lilith, and then there's this other girl named Aeon that they mention, and this is written between Fordwaith and Runic. But the Aeon girl has a snake sprouting up from her left shoulder between her neck and shoulder, and she has a funny little barbed tail. Other than that, she looks like every other succubus that they illustrate in here. Thick body, thick bootied, thick tits.
Bruce,
Go ahead.
does the picture of Lilith look familiar to us?
I'll let you judge. Hold on.
No, I'm referring to like familiar to our characters, because the second, third, we felt like 4 or 5 of them at this point. I forgot. One of them in the middle part claimed to be Lilith, and she flew away.
Yes.
We fought a succubus god.
Yeah.
And lived.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Stop thinking.
I'd recognize that dimple anywhere.
Maybe it's because she fell in love with one of our team members.
That's not very likely.
And it made her weak.
Wasn't me.
Knees. It was you, buddy.
You were the one she had in her clutches at that moment.
Yeah, you were the one that she was sucking dry.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
She wanted to have a baby. She wanted to have a baby.
Oh, that.
She was like,
Copyright, Scott Green,
Lemmy.
thank you.
Lemmy is yummy.
And she likes the Lemmy.
Yeah.
I had bad internet problems. I don't know half of that adventure. Plausible deniability.
All these girls look the damn near exact same. They all went to the same Instagram thought school. It's just funny when you say thought school.
It's like the bots on X.
Yeah. Baby, Poppy, I need your money. I need my internet to continue.
Before I forget, before it gets too far off the subject, when you said at that last bit that you how to get a good succubus, my first thought was, well, that all of a sudden sounds like a twink tried to write in a woman's magazine article, but at this time for succubuses, it's like how to get a good succubus, how to get rid of a bad succubus, how to turn a bad succubus into a good succubus.
The last 30 years of Cosmopolitan, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much.
I did like the fact that I think it was the Onion, Cosmopolitan. We are closing our doors today. We have no more stories or articles we can do on how to drive your man crazy.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to the spells and religious rituals that I suggest to use in battling the demon, the succubi.
Mm-hmm.
I will let our spellcasters in Isabu know about them. You know, just in case it comes up.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to do about the book. I mean, being able to, I won't say use a succubus, but at least keep her from being able to keep her at bay in the way of not getting eaten would be good knowledge. Problem is, too many people would take direct advantage of that. So it's like, obviously, if we decide to destroy the book, we're going to need to make sure we copy the good parts. It's just, ultimately, I don't know what to do with the book.
Just put it underneath your mattress and forget about it. Problem solved. Just hope to God she doesn't end up being like Lilith from Diablo 3.
Ugh.
Just sell it to a
Join
church.
us. She's the author of the new diet book, Shit Yourself Thin.
Have you seen the pictures of her? She looks great. That woman
Fabulous.
has shit off so much weight. It's
Oh my
unbelievable.
God. Well, listen, first up, it's been a landmark week for women and science.
That's right.
After over 120 years of research, Cosmopolitan's officially cataloged every possible way a woman can please her man.
Wow, that is quite amazing.
Joining us now is Cosmopolitan's lead Moan Zone researcher, Dr. Rachel Steinberg. Dr. Steinberg, congratulations.
Thanks, Tracy. We've accurately mapped every super hot sex zone on the male human body, empirically proven to make your man's legs turn to jello.
Here's a peek into Cosmo's Man-Pleasing Institute.
We had to rigorously test every nerve ending for potential sizzle-inducing properties.
Just play with his
That's
balls.
my snoo-snoo.
Just, the very last thing it's got is just play with his balls.
All you got to do is feed them.
That's typically true.
Find out what their favorite food is and make it for them, and then serve it to them wearing nothing but an apron and high heels. And then you have it made.
Oh, what was it? It's like the 3 F's. It was feed them, fuck them, something else. Fuck, I can't remember what it is. It was something stupid from like years ago. It was the 3 F's of how to deal with a man or something like that.
As far as the book goes, just sell it to the Church of Mir.
True.
They'll take it as, oh, paladins will love this.
You give it to a paladin, and he's like, I can fix her. Turn the page. I can fix her, too. I can fix her. No, I'm built to fix her. I can do this.
Then he turns to the last one.
Superior
She'll make
behind
me
him's all,
worse.
I smell heresy. Don't touch it. It's evil.
Doing to fix me.
Oh, you don't get the meaning of that reference, Janet?
No.
It means that the woman is absolutely crazy and hot enough to fuck. So you're going to fix her by fucking the crazy out of her.
Oh. Okay.
I can fix her.
Don't feel bad, Janet. I found out the meaning to that only last week myself. Literally last week.
About, the dopamine lasts for about 4.5 to 6 minutes.
Well, what happens to the rest of the 50, after 10 minutes, what happens to the rest of the day?
You give her a back rub, feed her some beef jerky.
Take a bubble bath with me?
Maybe you practice doing things like Mae West used to get like
Hot tub fun.
Yeah, hot tub fun. Or have Mae West, remember her first husband would take her in public and he would hoist her above his head. And she would like get the Superman pose going on, just putting the girls out in front. And everybody thought that was the greatest thing in the world. They would get thousands of photos of this. Mae West was amazing at getting photos just for showing up in a bikini with her stud husband. And he would just hoist her right in the air and like, bam! Mariska Hargitay has a lot to live up for, and she's failed. But I mean, Mae West was a looker, and she knew how to like draw crowds quick. But that was just one of the things that I remember watching her do, and that was one of the main reasons why she was such a big figure on the West Coast back in the 1950s. Sorry, I crush on Mae West.
So what about
That's crazy. She was active from like early 1900s until like 79 or 80.
Yeah.
And then she croaked.
Anna Nicole Smith was not my girl. I wanted her to be, but every time I'd see her on television, she'd open her mouth, and I didn't need that. That would take points off. That's like, here, I have gum. Oh, that's great.
Well, most men don't care what comes out of their mouth. It depends on what they look like.
I lost an erection listening to Anna Nicole Smith talk once, and I never let it happen again. No.
What about Marilyn Monroe?
Absolutely. Perfect. She was one of the most perfect specimens of feminism, of femininity. She was gorgeous in every way.
Yep, she had a lot of. She felt like she wasn't pretty or good enough.
Oh yeah, and that, I mean, good God, I mean, there's hope for us average looking fuckers out there yet, because no matter how pretty they are, they've always got this person back of their head. You're still fat. It's like, wait, what? You're like 130 pounds, perfect boobs, perfect ass, great shapely thighs. What's in your head?
Because it only takes one person that you care about to tell you you're not good enough. And once that happens, you constantly doubt yourself.
Wow. Okay.
I'm sure it
So,
happens to men too.
Runtar, you spend the afternoon looking at this ring with one of the jewelers in town.
Okay.
And he's not really a jeweler, he's a weaponsmith, but Odger looks at you with it and he says, I'm not certain if I'm really sure on this. Can you see what it's got on it? What notes do you have? He's trying to. I think I know what it does. What have you discovered so far?
It's shiny.
Does it have a appreciable magical aura?
I do detect magic, unless one of them has already done it.
The ring glows with a abjuration glow to it.
Abjuration glow.
Abjuration magic. And as you start to study it a bit, you and him discuss the various things coming off of it. And he says, this is Douglas Maximus's ring. Douglas Maximus was a wizard, an apprentice wizard to one of the later wizards that actually he kind of runs stuff now, Bilius Maximus. But Douglas, we called him Douglas Minimus. He was a very underwhelming mage and he had no charisma, but he was a fun character to be around because his brother would be within like arm's reach. But Douglas's ring is a special ring that he crafted. Once a day, you throw out a detect magic. It'll do it. If you once every 24 hours, it lets off a detect magic charge. It also functions as a ring of protection plus 10.
All right. Bring it back to Mongoose with what I've been told.
That one's a bit interesting. Almost said touchy. The detect magic would be good for anyone. The three of us, Isabu, Runhar, and myself. But the plus 10 protection would be good for our frontline fighters.
The dispel magic has to be triggered like somebody that
dispel magic.
It dispel magic.
Okay,
it has to be triggered by a wizard-like or a cleric-like figure that knows dispel magic.
Oh, well, that defeats what I was about to say. So I think that one of our rogues would benefit from that. Be able to hit magic traps, magic anything inside of a box or behind a door or whatever, you know. Plus, if anything's trapped, the little extra protection would hurt.
Now, I didn't hear dispel magic. I heard detect magic. So
no, it goes dispel magic once a day.
Okay.
You have to trigger it like you're actually casting the spell, so it's only going to be usable for like clerics or wizards or even high-level bards.
Or a rogue with use magic device.
A rogue with use magic device would work.
I've been trying to get Lemmy to build his ability to do that up, but he keeps going no. Actually, I don't know. It just sounded good to say.
Disassembling magical devices, yeah. Assembling magical devices, a lot more complex.
Well, it's not assembling it; it's using it. Bruce literally described it as I should think it was.
As long as I
Bruce.
know what the activation word is.
I think it was actually I'm not 100% sure who it was now, but somebody described when you're triggering a use magical device is basically you're tricking the object into thinking you have magic.
I just had the funniest shit on X. How did that get lost? Sorry. So you have a nice ring there.
Yeah.
And you back in town.
Yeah.
You're waiting on the bathtubs to be freed up. So you're downstairs chewing on some bits of flavored tortilla with bits of spice and little chunks of guacamole. Quinn playing his heart out on stage, doing the same thing that you're doing. He's waiting on the showers to open up. He's jamming out. And you see a few people go up to the dance floor, and you see an available woman just kind of mosey up there herself. But when she starts dancing, you recognize that she's from a school of dance. Kind of like what Sylvia is. Sylvia's tried a lot to teach Ogre how to dance, how to cut rugs. Ogre can get his upper body in rhythm really good. His lower body does not follow as fast, but he will. After like 2 minutes, he'll be in step, and he's good. But you recognize this girl that goes up there singly. She's got good rhythm, and you're just watching her dance. Kind of puts a smile on your face, a silly smile on your face, maybe a tingly feeling down below. But she's dancing by herself, and occasionally you notice she kind of looks over at you, and she's trying to get somebody from the chairs to get their ass up and go dance with her.
Hello? Shit. I'm losing connection. I lost that entire conversation. I heard chairs.
Fuck! Okay.
So I'm looking at her dance, and she's wanting somebody to come up and dance with her, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's like 5 dudes that are sitting by themselves with an available beer in front of them, and she's trying to get one of you guys to go up there and dance with her. You gonna answer the call?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bar first. Get
Okay.
the equivalent of 3 fingers of 151 down my gullet, so I can get liquid courage to go out there and dance.
Beautiful. You go up there after you have the 151 slide down your throat. It's a nice little burn. You start kind of moving your arms with her, and she kind of changes with having a partner now, and the two of you are dancing, and while you guys are dancing, the music changes from a fast song to more of a slow song. So she kind of crawls up your body and kind of just like drapes her arm over your shoulder with one hand, and then the other hand she grabs your hand. You have her fingers in your hand, and the whole time she's like just talking real low and slow to you. She's like, "Hey, are you from Gilboa?"
Well, yes, I am.
You're the famed rogue not really famous, but like people know about Lemmy.
Yeah, I've been
She's
around.
like, you're Lemmy, right? I've been in town for a week looking for you, and then today you guys crawl out of a sewer grate, basically, and here you are. You've barely got your face washed. I guess you must be waiting on your bathroom, right?
Yeah,
Because I'm
apparently
gonna
it's a busy day
after
today.
this dance, after you get done teasing me, I'm going to go and grab a bottle of something or other, and I'm going to offer you my bathroom. And I'll probably join you if you take up the offer. But the reason why I would do such a salacious thing, I gotta know, why is your group, one, they've got you and you're a succubus magnet. Two, I'm from a town far to the north of here. And one of my old tribesmen is in your party. I don't see Runhar anywhere here. So I got to ask you, like, where's Runhar? Because they're curious. We want to know where our brother's at.
That's a good question.
I mean, he's not in here, so I imagine he's probably washed himself or doing whatever a man would do after a long, hard time being away. And he's a rather hard man. He's good to find. But I got to ask, I mean, what's it been like traveling with him? Has he put you in danger?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Like, he's been a really good hope with the group, and I've definitely enjoyed his talents. It's saved my ass a few times.
She
Dabbles
says,
in a school that I don't have any skill in, so I have mad respect for that.
well, that's good. Um, he's got some forbidden teachings that are going on in his head, and there's some members of the tribe that think he needs to come back and put others out of danger and not be around them because he's endangering other people like you who don't deserve this. I don't want you to get hurt. You're a nice man. You dance okay. You're quite cute whenever you're getting drunk. And she pulls from her bodice a little, like one of those little travel whiskey bottles, and she opens it, puts the bottle in her mouth, and twists the bottle so she keeps the cap in her mouth, knocks it over the side of her mouth with her tongue, insert whiskey, glug 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 glug, and then she puts the bottle just barely away, maneuvers the bottle cap back in front row of her teeth, and she twists it while she's looking at you with these big brown eyes that are getting liquefied with alcohol, and she smells like she just had like single malt. Like you watch her eyes go from white to yellow.
Oh, fuck.
Her eyes completely. She just got like drunk, good drunk, and she's like, "Listen, I wouldn't be here doing this if I wasn't going to at least have some fun in the process. So I got to ask you, like, if Runar got in trouble, you'd be there for him, wouldn't you?"
Anybody in my group.
Man,
That's how I roll.
she's like,
And it's not just pillow talk.
"There's pillow talk involved?" She says, "I would love to have pillow talk. You are a stinky, stinky boy. And if you want more alcohol, I've got it for you." And she pulls looks like a little slender bottle. It's like one of those 2 ounce like shooters with a cap on it. And she's like, "I got some Suco. You want some Suco?"
Does Runar happen to walk in during this?
Runar, roll me a d6.
3.
Okay. You're walking towards the Lonesome Drake and Brewery, and on the dance floor, they got some jams going on there right now. Your friend Quinn must be in there on the center stage. That is, you are walking up. You're kind of angled towards the building. You see something in one of the mirrors. No, that's a window. And you stagger up, and you don't really believe your eyes. One of the Inquisition from hell has got your friend Lemmy all curled up, and she used to practice some form of like octopus kung fu. It wasn't fun, but she would like just completely out grapple people, and then once she got them in position, she would either start doing things to humiliate or doing things to injure and kill. She's got your buddy, like, she's got everything on him in position to start the grip.
So, in front of everyone, he'll basically yell out in...
You're outside right now. Let me inform you of this. You're outside the window, looking into a building.
Then I go into the doorway.
All right.
And I yell in Northlander the equivalent of, "Get your hands off my friend, you Yorgamander cocksucker."
She doesn't see this. Lemmy, give me a perception check with a -20. She's keeping your face focused on her round, full lips.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, dude.
Little Lemmy, you got me in trouble.
Pros. Oh, there we go.
All right, so what is my percent? Checking my sheet. That was 25, so that is 52 total.
52, huh? He's trying to get over there and help you out. So he's making himself available. You see Lemmy, or not, you see Lemmy nod happily towards the door. And so while you're there, you kind of pull your face out of her. She's got kind of a grip on your chin, trying to keep you focused on her. But you kind of roll your head back and you see Runhar there. And Runhar starts belting out vicious, ugly words that you have no idea what the fuck he's saying. The only thing he said that you understand is cocksucker. And he's talking to the girl.
Cocksucker.
He's talking directly to her. This is cute.
It's gonna end up like go down in Little Tokyo or something.
If this 70-person town had a Tokyo division of it, that'd be great. But we're talking about a town that's maybe 500 by 400 feet. Here's
Just
Janet.
big enough you can actually say people can live here.
Yeah, it's literally big enough to where you can say it's a bedroom community. like to thank everybody for joining up with us today. Putting up with my inability to keep coherent the first hour and a half. I've got to look through my fucking Tylenol. I'll be right back. Okay. So,
Oh, that immediately made me think of Downsy from the Bigfoot vlogs.
I've not seen the Bigfoot vlogs yet.
They're AI, so I know for a fact you're not gonna be a big fan of them just from that. But they are funny as fuck, and Downsy can be fucking hilarious.
This is a bit bigger than what we should be used to here.
So was this Lemmy's come to Jesus moment? No, not exactly.
All right.
He didn't learn from last time.
Quiet, children. Grandpa's still telling the tale.
Over here.
So,
Bad.
Grandpa, how did you meet Grandma? Well, you see, she had me in a death hold.
She was just fun with a capital F.
Oh, that's no worse than there's a VTuber I occasionally watch, and people compare her joke to a Joker, like Mark Hamill's psychotic Joker laugh, and it's not far off. So I literally made the joke on her channel. So, Daddy, how'd you meet Mommy? Well, you see, son, I heard the Joker laughing behind me, and I turned around and seen your mother. It's far funnier, admittedly, if you actually know the VTuber.
I believe it.
Though, with that said, she may have popped up in if Bruce has Twitch, just simply because she's now officially the Dragon Pussy Lady.
So she's right there with him. You're right here. What are you doing, Chris?
And this is like in the middle of this little town, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be funny. From here. I'm going to try and do a whole person, 9 mana, speed 9.
All right. As you built that out on 9, go ahead. It takes her a bit to get going on this. Let me hear that. Roll me a D8. Actually, roll me a D6.
D6. 6.
All right. On 6, what do you want to do next?
I don't know. I was thinking like the Lambada, but I don't know.
You hear him scream and bellow a challenge to her. And as comfy as you could be with this, like your buddy is like really screaming at her. You're thinking he's kind of pissed.
You've never seen him like this. His Norse is coming out.
So I'm gonna look over and take a moment. I'm thinking maybe I should run, but I don't really want to run.
You really want to run. As you think that, like you feel as if like whatever she's got going on, it just tightened up around you even harder. You're going to need to make a escape artist check or you're going to need to make a Bob check. Bob is a base offensive bonus check. Get out of there. That'll be, and that's going to be on total of 12. So right now, we're up to 9. What are you doing, Chris?
Kicking off that whole person.
All right, she has to roll to save. So your old person is what level? 5th, 6th?
Hold person is a 3rd level divine.
Okay, 3rd level divine and standard pathfinder, so that's going to be 4th level here.
My wisdom is a 16.
And you're 16, so she needs to roll an 85 or better. She has a plus 30. 85 minus 30 is 55 or better. Still, she's at a disadvantage. All right. Your whole person does not work. What are you going to try next on her?
I mean, same thing.
All right. So that'll be on 18. Let me on 12, go ahead and make your break free check.
I rolled an 83. Shizit.
83. You managed to wriggle free from this thing. What are you going to do next?
So I just wiggled free. I'm going to probably end up in a backward somersault and try and get out.
Okay. That'll happen on
Get some
17.
distance.
On 17, you'll be getting free. With your successful check, go ahead and give me a D6 for damage plus your strength modifier.
D6, it's 2. And it's plus 1. So 3.
3 altogether. Okay. On 6. Actually, on 16. You move away from her 5 feet, Lemmy, by the way.
All right.
On 16, she lets loose with 5 magic missiles targeting Runehar.
And when did she start casting that?
On 13, after he busted her in the face to get away. 13, 14, 15, 16. She's got a lot of shit dumped into her Evo spells. No, on 13. She would go on 18. So actually, as you guys finish your spells, she'll tap you for 10 damage, and you are doing what? Another hold person spell?
Yeah.
All right. 10 plus 5, 15 damage for you. I apologize. God damn it. Really? All the D10s left my damn table?
You got 2 right there on screen.
Ah! Lavetica. She has to roll 55 or... Oh! 53! All right. As your face is watering from getting smacked for 15 damage. Lemmy, between you and Runehar, basically combat's over. You got hold person onto her for enough time to where Lemmy is right there. You've got a bard playing and giving you plus 15% on all your rolls. And more importantly, Lemmy's got the ability to secure her and rope use the shit out of this chick.
Just tie up.
Don't hang from the ceiling. And I don't mean hang by neck either.
I could hang by neck. I could hang by hook. Anyway, the bartender, after that display of power between the two of you, a lot of people start not panicking. The individuals here are kind of fearful. They recognize that you are a spellcaster, and you even fuck with the dead, which makes a lot of people really squeamish about dealing with you. But Lemmy, you tie her up?
Yeah. We'll go with a little light binding.
When you say a little light binding, you going to be like serious with that rope, or you going to be like judicious with the knots?
Yeah, she's going to get her ass tied up.
Okay. Runar, he's working her over with rope. What are you doing?
I just talk.
What?
I just talked to her. No more facade. Ask your questions truthfully. I have nothing to hide from you.
Quinn is walking over, and he says, Runhar, her left hand. About the same time, you see her slip the bonds of rope, and she starts to cast a spell. What are you doing, Lemmy? Lemmy?
Guess I will ready my dagger. So that's about all
You
that
already
I have
got your
on
dagger.
me.
Your dagger's at the ready, dude.
All right. So I reinforce his command. Answer the question. And try to be as intimidating as possible.
No, I was telling her to ask her questions without bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So she slips out of the bonds. And what are you doing? What do you plan on doing? Just telling her stop?
I asked Runhar, like, you know this chick? What the hell's going on here?
That'll be the first 5 seconds. Okay. Quinn, he just gave you guys a warning before she gave the bonds a slip. Runhar, what are you going to do?
You said she's starting to cast?
Yeah, it looks like she's starting to cast.
I put my hands up. There is no call for this. Yield.
You told her to yield on 6. All right. Even is Ogre and Sylvia. Odd is William and Isabu. Even. Ogre, you and Sylvia are coming down are coming around the side of this establishment. And it looks like your boys got shit under control. But then this woman in a long flowing orange outfit slips her bonds and looks like she's getting ready to cast. What do you plan on doing?
I'd run up to her, get her in a bear hug, body slam her back down to the floor. Obviously, they had her tied up for a reason.
Okay. You're going to move towards her. Okay. And Sylvia will run over there and she will endanger the woman's kidneys. Okay. You guys got a plus 15%.
Into the art of acupuncture.
Nice. You got a 15% bonus to everything you're doing because your bardic friend is helping your ass out. So, Ogre, you and your lady friend move into position. And do you have improved unarmed strike as one of your feats or no? I think you do.
No, I have unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike? Okay.
I don't see improved unarmed strike.
No, that don't. I don't know if you even qualify for that, but you start to draw back on her, and she's not going to get an attack of opportunity on you. You get in over to her. Sylvia does that. You're going to attack on 11, Ogre.
Okay.
And Sylvia will do the same. Okay. You scream yield at her. What's your intimidate? Do you have any intimidate there, Chris, or no? Okay.
I don't even have charisma. Nice.
I rolled an ought 2, so it's pretty much a fail. As she's getting ready to cast a spell, she stops casting, and then between Ogre and Sylvia, you see Sylvia's hands do something, and they move over her left hand. And then afterwards, all you see is Sylvia staring at this ring pinched between her thumb and forefinger. And Ogre, between Ogre and Lemmy puts a knife in her foot, stapling her to the floorboard, and then Ogre rips her up off the floor, severing her foot at the ankle, ripping her foot in half, and then he body slams her on her head. She's bruised, hurt pretty bad, out unconscious. Sylvia gives Runehar a funny white gold ring. What are you guys doing?
Runehar is going to swear. Oh, gotta sneeze.
Okay.
He's going to swear and then start casting a at least a cure moderate wounds is the best he's got.
Okay.
On her.
The whole time he's providing sound and music. Go ahead and roll your cure moderate wounds, and she gets a +3.
Ooh, double 8s. Can't really see it that well.
Chris, you rolled maximum, right?
Yeah, max on both.
Yeah, you want to roll those again, and they explode when you hit max, dude.
Another 8 and a 2.
All right, good 8 keeps going.
7.
All right, well, you take away all her aches and pains.
But she's
She's
still missing
definitely
a foot.
thankful for that. Ogre has her pretty much in a position of he's almost got her in like a reverse camel clutch. He's got her ankles tied together with one arm, and he's sitting on the small of her back with her legs kind of angled up in a scorpion-esque maneuver, and she's like kind of pushed flat mat to the ground. Her boobs just kissing the fucking ugly carpet of this place.
Lemmy's back.
And say again?
Lemmy's back.
Oh, sorry, Lemmy.
I slap his shoulder to get off him, or to get off her.
Do I owe her? I'll stand up. Do I owe her an apology?
She owes you one. Bitch, sit.
Okay.
And I pull out a chair for her.
Then I didn't misread the situation. All right. That's all I care about. So, what happened?
I pretty much point to her, tell her bitch, pull out the chair, and point to the chair. Sit.
Right, first things first.
Bruce, does she?
She does. She's got no ability to fight back effectively whenever there's like 5 of you guys here.
And she was talking to who?
To Lemmy, your thief.
Okay, Lemmy, please sit. Answer her questions. And I take up a chair, sit down, and just fucking glare at her.
All right. So she was asking about you and how I felt about you being in the party.
Answer to her. Say what you want to say. Answer her question.
What the fuck is going on? Why are you
she's,
singling out me?
Who?
And why is she singling out me and asking about you? Like,
Because
what the hell's going on with that?
Every time I've heard of you, Lemmy, it's that some demoness throws you a nipple or gives you a bit of an ass in your hand. You get off fucking mission, and you're willing to like go rummy around 9 or 10 minutes or maybe a half hour and see what fatherhood problems you can get into. So I was gonna get me some strange, take you upstairs, complete the sex act, maybe bind you in bed with the magic spell. That way I'd have someone to go back to and have fun with. And then afterwards, see what the fuck I can do to this guy right here. Because he has given us problems and he's giving us issues. We want him back up north. He's needing to talk about how is he able to still cast and have her favor. Do you understand? This isn't right, Runehar.
She allows me to see my ancestors and them help me. If you have questions, question her.
I can't get the answers I need. I
guess you're not worthy of them. Maybe you should simply watch, learn.
I'm sensing this is a family issue thing.
No.
Family issue thing.
I hold up my symbol I have of hell, Lady Hell. She is same, just more hunter. And we shall
Oh
see.
man, do you know who hell is? Do you know who hell is, Wild Man?
I
What up?
Make a knowledge religion check there, Ogre.
Don't know if I have that particular skill, but rolled an 82.
You've heard of hell before. Hell is not synonymous with the hell, the place, but hell is a goddess of a certain sect of humanity that she is generally evil. She is generally not trying to help humanity at all. However, the patron that your friend Runehar prays to is hell. And he's not trying to kill you off. So it's making you wonder what the fuck.
Not only that, but a little context you would understand. Janet's god hates the undead, and she hasn't been getting any visions or any strong urges to hurt Runehar in any way.
Well, here's the reason why. If Runehar was summoning these undead to hang out days and months at a time, Janet would be going on a fucking spree. But they're not. Because these they're good summons and
in times of need, and they help out, and then they go away.
Exactly.
I'm jiggy with it.
He only uses them to help. I haven't seen him try to use them to hurt good people. So why would I fear that?
Okay, so this situation, he's basically acting, I don't want to say contrary, but for lack of a better word, contrary to his deity's alignment. It still has favor with her. And she bitch here wants to know what the deal is. Right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
It's all witchy woo woo to me. Like, you spellcasters do your thing.
So basically, I was right. This is a family issue.
Yes, you were. This small village can't handle it.
Runar just leans forward. I have mission. Our Lady allows it. Orcus takes power that belongs to her. That is my goal.
It's not right. It's not right that you're doing this.
According to you?
Everything I've ever been taught. How the fuck are you still alive? Nobody else, no other church out there within the network is trying to kill you off?
No. Why would they? If nothing else, I'd probably die in the process.
Listen, Peaches, this is something you should probably be taking up with your patron there, or matron, or whatever it's called, with your god.
Our Lady. Our Lady.
Because if she's allowing him to use her power to do whatever it is he's doing, obviously what he's doing is what she wants him to do. Instead of coming up here causing all sorts of trouble.
she looks defiantly and she says, I can't believe that this is happening. I've seen my family, all of them worship hell. None of them behave like you.
Then I guess belief is something you need to work on. I hope you find it.
That's it? You're letting me go?
Do you want to go to Helheim?
Not tonight.
Do you want to bang my friend still?
She says, no, I'm good. As much as it would it would provide favor to my lowers, I'm pissed.
I think he can handle angry sex as long as you don't kill him.
Yeah, I think the thrill's gone. I
Yeah.
kind of want to have beer and then take my bath. Think about my life.
See what you did? Blue balls.
Oh no, I'll rub one out. My dick and my soap, and I'll wash however long I want. But
Oh my god.
Well, I'll give you a bone here. Lemmy, you leave there and you go grab yourself a sandwich over at the Green Door Tavern, the other bar here. And when you get there, you kind of recognize a familiar face. Yep. There's a lady that she's traveled kind of far. And she's from Rostwick. And it's kind of funny that she's here. She notices you. She's like, Lemmy, do you remember me? Excuse me, no, she's from Twain, the third little town in this valley.
Hey, Bruce. I just put a picture in Discord General of what Lemmy's giving up on.
God damn it, Phoenix.
Holy shit. She'd break him in half.
Well, she's a horse woman, so she's got to be Bruce when he jiggles dice.
That's
Okay.
Bruce's kind of woman right there.
What's wrong with that? That's fun.
Nothing. One that could squeeze your head between her legs and pop it like a melon.
Hold on.
And there is actually a miniature from GW. I don't have it, but one of the guys who is an elf, he claims himself as an elf simp, as someone who does the
Holy moly!
lore.
That can't
son of
be
a
real.
bitch, we're being spammed by this shit now. Damn it.
There's no way that last one is real.
Okay.
Oh, it probably
It's
is.
real something, I'll tell you that.
Oh, the one that Nerdy sent?
No, the one Felix is posted.
Oh.
Holy moly!
See, Lemmy, you could have had that.
Yeah, I no, I don't.
But she got that grip, yo.
Like, that's great, but yeah, I like the soft, fluffy girls.
Soft, fluffy girls. Okay.
I like to open my own jars of pickles, thank you.
Holy moly! I don't want to ever look like that. I don't care. I will never work out enough to look like that. Mm-mm.
Like, maybe if I was a gym bro, I would feel comfortable with that, but no.
I can see why there's so many transgenders think that they should be called I'm a ma'am because that's what they look like.
But like most, I don't think she was. I thought that girl was pretty feminine. There's plenty on my timeline that are like, does that have a dick? I don't know if that's got a dick or not. That probably has a dick. It's got great tits. I bet there's a dick there.
The one with the dumbbell. Don't ask me how I know, but she does porn.
All of them do porn. I don't understand what the fuck happened with America. We went from respectability and, we pay our taxes with honest money to now, like, every fucking girl that, like, had a guy smile at them today, just one guy, she's suddenly an OnlyFans thought. Except for Janet. Janet doesn't do OnlyFans.
If men are going to keep paying for these women
to
be able to make $400,000 a year, why would they not do it? If all they got to do is lay around and pretend to be something they're not, and make money.
I'm thinking more of like, it's that time of the month. A normal chick, you can kind of deal with it. You can leave the house, but not like some Chris Benoit roid rage bullshit where you chipped my plates, and the next thing you know, she's like slamming your face through the floor.
I had a friend that did that stuff, and she pumped iron and did all that stuff, and she stopped having her periods. So I'm just saying.
I've heard about
that. Too much of that stuff will make you go fertile too. So, or infertile, I mean.
Well, that's if all you're doing is a gear. If you're doing all the gear and all the fucking shots, and you're staying on a schedule.
The only way that girl that's doing the little barb or whatever, just her one arm, and then the other woman with the giant barbells, both of them are doing roids and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You can't have that body with
slowly turning into
and just
Vera
think about
DeMarlo.
it. What happens to all that muscle on her stomach and her arms and legs when she stops working out?
The fluff.
Just think about what that's going to look like. So I'd rather just stay toned. Like I work out now to stay toned and keep my skin toned, and a little tiny bit of muscle underneath where I still look like a woman.
That's like this dude that I knew in junior high. He was like bodybuilding with his dad at a very young age. We're talking like 3 or 4. He ended up having a solid physique. And by the time he got into 9th grade, he had like stopped working out religiously. His muscles turned into like chunk and flab. It was horrible.
I know, it is sad. It's like all these people that are taking all these drugs now to lose a lot of weight. They have all that extra skin now just hanging there because your skin can't keep up with the weight loss. It's not very attractive, but it could help burn victims, but it's very expensive.
So
a lot of ups and downs.
You meet this girl, and she usually hangs out at the Goat's Beard Inn in Bostwick. Her name's Lavina. She's cute. That's what she looks like. She has giant freaking lips that, like, when she decorates them too much, it reminds you of either, like, Happy Days or, like, God, that's a huge brown eye.
Yeah. So basically, if you're not careful, she'll suck your soul out through your lips.
Yeah.
Just like a leaf blower.
I want to go home.
But she's there. She's like, I just needed to come to town and either talk to Regis or I needed to just like come here and get my hip banged out so far apart from each other. I never worry about his little hip again. So Lavina throws you the option if you want to go upstairs with her. And Lavina's pretty cute. She's kind of fluffy. She's almost got that Idaho look. Idaho in October.
Idaho.
No, I'm just saying, like, the girls up north, they start throwing the weight on a little bit sooner. The chicks in San Antonio do it all year round. They blame the flour tortilla.
there's a difference between like the normal chicks and then like the Walmart people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna eat, have myself a beer, and take my bath. Work through the trauma as usual.
I'll be right
You know, it's
back.
starting to
I got a
feel a
puppy
little bit
barking.
more. Sorry. What'd you say?
I said I'll be right back. I got a puppy barking.
Okay. Yeah, it's starting to feel a little bit more like every time these type of interactions happens, it's starting to feel a little bit more like Lemmy feels like a piece of meat and is actually trying to avoid sex.
I just want to be loved. Is all. Okay. I have feelings.
Well,
I have wants.
you know, worst part about it is I got no right to like directly make fun of you. I got married within the first couple of sessions, so I've been married for my character of several years now, with at least one kid, possibly two.
Hey, at least you got a family and it's relatively stable.
Yeah.
I'm going for the goth chicks. They're turning into infernals, and I'm thinking maybe I should have just gone the priest route and hit up the.
For love in all the wrong places.
Yeah, give me one
One
of
day,
them
one day,
trad wives from the church.
One day, Lemmy comes walking out all bow-legged, and like this, but not in a good way. It's like the scene from Euro Trip, but he's the blonde dude. So, what happened to you last night? I don't want to talk about it.
Well, she leaves. She's upset. She doesn't get any nookie. Lavina, she goes away. About maybe 9 p.m. if you guys are still downstairs. Anybody want to stay downstairs and just listen to Quinn get better at his musicianship or no?
I'll hang out with him.
I'll come down eventually after my bath.
Once you do,
Buy a
I'll
round of
get
drinks.
both you and the bar to drink.
Poor Lemmy's just sitting in the tub crying. Why do they only want my dick? Why do they only want my dick? Sorry, I could not help myself.
It's so long, but so good. Why? I'm conflicted.
Hey, maybe there's a rule in this world where short guys have long trunks.
I don't think Six Nations is a short guy.
Yeah, I'm at least 10 centimeters.
Go.
Jesus Christ. Felix.
What's Felix doing?
Yeah.
I mean, Nerdy Yogurt put up a nice one. Is that that's China, isn't it? That's China in the middle.
That first one, yeah, that looks like China.
Yeah, it looks like China before she did bad porn. And don't ask me how I know. Backdoor to China.
I don't know anything you're talking about.
The third scene gets the video its name. You get upset. The first two scenes, you're like, no, this isn't what I signed up for. It's called Backdoor to China. The third scene gets you what you're looking for, but it is the most awkward, horrible. Like, whoever was with her at the time just didn't love her. Because he didn't prepare her for porn. You're not supposed to look like that and get naked on camera. I've seen this shit. I've seen this shit up close. I know what it looks like. Just saying. Kind of feel sorry for her. Okay. This, my friends, is a rare platinum Merlot, which I bought at HEB when it was on special for $7.99.
Platinum, huh?
Yeah. We've had some.
Does that mean it's got metal in it?
No, I wish it did. God.
Goldschlager.
Never enough to replace the bottle price. God dang it. Okay. So, as the evening starts, things were exciting. You guys had problems. But then it mellows out. And you're doing your thing, you're being with your friends, you're partying, you're socializing, your buddies are all helping you have fun. Sylvia and Ogre get up and down and they go dance a little bit. Eventually they will go to their own table and you see them discussing what's going to happen mañana. And then they go out for a walk. But then Regis shows up.
Regis filming.
Nope. Regis Baum of the Baum's Finery and Wines. He shows up and he's kind of looking dejected. You guys are listening to your buddy Quinn, and some of the other people are here listening to Quinn. Quinn's just jamming out, doing some Guthrie Govan style shit. If you know who Guthrie Govan is, he's pretty talented guitarist. Well, you're hanging out, and Regis, he sits down and he says, "If I may have a seat with the most famous group of people currently traveling through the smallest asshole of all the towns within the Lost Lands. May I please sit with you?"
Yes, if you shut your mouth. We're already making a scene.
He's like, "Oh, how's the wine for you? Here's the wine for you. Here's the wine for you." It's all Merlot. He has Merlots. And it tastes kind of okay. These Merlots aren't bad. They're kind of smooth.
Nice.
Merlot usually is kind of peppy and spunky. It's not for some odd reason, you want to get up and do more stuff than anything else.
I gotta feed the dogs, so I will be back in a moment.
But Regis looks at you while Quinn's playing, and Regis says, "I have a problem."
We all do tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Friends, you remember that beautiful ruby that used to be on my wife's neck that you bought?
Yeah.
Well, I only bought that for my wife because she caught me. She caught Lavina's handiwork on my notes in my ledger. That's why I have to hire out now. They have to go out and travel for me. I can't even leave the damn town. But Lavina came here tonight, and I'm in trouble. I need your help. I need you to go to my wife tomorrow morning and say you saw me with you, and we all listened to your friend play music, and it was beautiful.
You want us to help you cheat on your wife again?
Absolutely not. I don't want to ever get caught between Lavina's thighs.
I see.
What I want is for my wife to not ever mention her name again. I can't help it. She traveled. She traveled, not me. I did not give her money for this. I don't know how she afforded this. It had to cost her 400 silver to travel.
Okay.
But I need you to at least. I tried to make an appearance with you.
All right. Well, we usually stay up till the wee hours of the morning celebrating after something like this anyway, so don't be too much of an annoyance, and I don't see why you can't sit with us.
You serious?
Yeah.
He sits. He's quiet.
I tell him, I said, don't be an annoyance, not be dead.
It takes me a lot to get into music. Your friend is very talented. Did he learn that? Studying at. Did he learn that at. Go both? Certainly, you just, right?
As the player, I believe so. I know my character would know. So that's where we get most of our training, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and yeah, that would be Gilbo is where he learned, or Bilbo's. I always get those two pronunciations mixed up.
With a G.
Bilbo's, okay.
So, with you, all of you are friends from being young, except for you, Northman.
Right.
Right.
Why do you guys do what you do? Why don't you go home? Is it really better for you on the road, away from your families?
I'm on a mission. God.
Some people make the road their home.
I don't find it easier to be away from my wife and kid so much as I am not in a place financially where I can say, all right, I can step off to the side and know for a fact I can support them and myself for the rest of my life. Besides, running around like this is kind of fun. You just can't just like, oh, I'm going to run. Eventually you'll burn yourself out. You do have to take breaks, such as here soon we're going to be heading back to spend some time with our families and do some rest.
Yeah, how long has it been since we were? How long has it been since we've been away?
Couple of years. I mean, we did technically do a brief visit, but we didn't stay for very long.
No, you didn't stay very long at all.
So, not counting that, 2.5 years between the two areas we went. Which, if you actually think about it, is a very long time. I got to watch. I got to stick around long enough to watch my first kid born. Probably sire a second kid, but I was not there for the second birth. That's for sure.
No more goth chicks. Strictly Catholic girls for me. Less baggage. Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you think the goth chicks come from?
They're all Catholic girls at various stages. That's all it is.
That's my point.
My sister, I don't know about my mother since I didn't actually see it, but my sister definitely went through that. I'm watching my niece actively go through that. Funny how they always come out the other side, like at the very least willing to say they love God. Maybe not necessarily always go to church, but
I'd accept it. I'll allow it.
yeah.
So Reed just sits there for longer, and he continues to help you guys with your alcohol content for those of you who want to raise it, and he makes sure that you guys have a at least a pleasant time. Finally, you see Winifred, his wife. She comes in and she stands by the door and glares at him. She notices that there's no Lavina here. That doesn't really excuse him. He goes outside after he leaves the bottle on the table, and he pulls another bottle out of his jacket and says, "If you need help opening that, they will help you here." And then he leaves, and Winifred follows behind him about 5 feet. When they get outside, their yelling is so loud that you can hear it through the windows. And you hear the words, "I can explain," and then you hear a slap. And she follows his ass home.
Life choices.
Oh, yeah. He'll never have a happy day again.
How old are they?
They're in their 40s.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
sometimes that trophy wife turns out to be a trophy bitch.
Well, I was going to try and talk to her, and try to get her to have a child, and that would maybe change our relationship. But she's over 40, then probably not a good idea.
Sylvia says, "Yeah, I think you should talk to her about that. That'd be great, because that would give them a focus, and regardless of the child's abilities or disabilities, I mean, nobody's born perfect."
Well, and don't forget, Janet, we're also in a world of magic where they can push that kind of stuff back a little bit further.
Well, I just don't want to endanger her life, because if she dies, then it's going to leave him to raise a child on his own.
Oh, no.
All of them.
What I'm saying is, in a world of magic, like 40 might be a good cutoff date in our world. Using magic, you could probably get like even 50, maybe even 60 out of a woman before she's not a good idea to have kids.
Could you imagine that, Janet? 60 years old and you speak.
Hell no! I've known people. The oldest woman to ever give birth was 80 years old.
Yes, I'm surprised she didn't die of a heart attack.
No, she was healthy, but she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yes,
but
healthy.
The thing is, you should be around to take care of your kids. You know what I mean? You want to play ball with them and hold them when they're ill. You want them to nurture them as parents. That's what, and you can't do that if you're old and you can't play ball with them. You can't do things with them because you can't stay awake long enough, or you just don't have the stamina to do it. It's just that.
The same nap schedule.
Huh?
I said they'd have the same nap schedule.
Well, I don't know. I just would feel bad, but that's what I was going to do. I was waiting to see if there was a time where I could just take her and go, outside and walk around with her and just talk to her about trying to forgive him for his mistake, and that give him a chance to admit, what he did, let him tell her the truth, and that men are just do those things, and that you never recover. Your heart will always be broken because of it, because now every time he's a few seconds late or anything, you're going to always think about what he did and how he hurt you for it. Because if you'd done the same thing, then he would probably already dumped you on the wayside. That's what happens. But women are more forgiving than men, and this is the thing that I would talk to her about it.
Janet,
And
I would love to
try
know
to get
what
her.
I would love to know what statistic you're talking about, because there are horror. I mean, like, actually look it up. There are horror stories of men forgiving their woman one time after another after another. In fact,
Same
there are
thing with women. I know women who've been beaten to almost to death that stay with the guy because they have kids with them. So it happens on both sides. But what I'm saying is, when what I would tell her is to try to forgive him, and try not to talk about it all the time, and not to throw it in his face, and to try to work on the relationship. Maybe she could have a baby and try to have a baby, and at least make a go of it. Because you once loved each other dearly, or you wouldn't still be together.
And if you're going to do that, Runar is going to take his drink and go outside, waiting for a comedy to ensue.
So I was just going to comment.
Isn't that
in
what
a fantasy world with magic? In a fantasy world with magic, things are different. You can make someone older or younger.
Mm-hmm.
You can prolong
but before I wanted
lifespan.
But before I would offer to do that for her, I would want to see what her heart's telling her to do first. Because why make her younger and then make her want to go out and just get revenge? You see what I mean?
Well,
I want to help her.
Say, like, if you're going to have a kid, do it at a reasonable age, from your 20s into your 30s, maybe into your 40s, pushing it out at your 50s. If you're doing it natural, just don't have a kid where your kid and yourself are going to have their diapers changed.
Yeah, I don't recommend that. But the thing is, I would want to talk to her, and if she feels like she wants to try to make a go of it, and so does he, then I wouldn't mind trying to help them boost, virility or whatever else.
Yeah.
But if she just says, I'm never going to get over it, I'm never going to forgive him for it, then I'm not going to push that. You see what I mean? I wouldn't want to do that to a child.
Well, just to let you know ahead of time. Now, I'm not saying that you shouldn't talk to her, but I am warning you ahead of time for the conversation you're going to have. She is just as much of a trophy wife to him as he is a trophy husband to her. There was no love when they got married.
Mm-hmm. It happens all the time. In other countries, there are arranged marriages.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know on that part that doesn't mean you shouldn't talk to her. Hell, she might like the idea of having kids. I don't know. I'm just letting you know that that's the basis of their relationship.
A lot of countries, when they do that, even though the couple doesn't really love each other, like you get all these princes that have like 20 wives, that time, it's not a lot. I'm just saying, but that does happen. That they still love their kids. They're still there with their children, and that is their place in society. Even though I would never go for it, because I've already been, into this type of lifestyle. I couldn't be converted. I'm too old now. I wouldn't. There's no way they'd be able to, sway my mind. But you have to start at a really young age. But in this realm, if I felt that it's my character, if she felt like she could do it, then it would be worth it to me to try to help them do that. But just to mend the fences to see if it would help the structure about things that are going on around them. But if it wouldn't, then if I didn't feel that she meant what she's saying and that they could work on it, I wouldn't put a child. I wouldn't want to endanger a child and put it in that situation.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to help. I think that
in this realm, like, if you piss off your kid enough, they're going to go to like Wizardage and come back and like conquer your kingdom.
Well, or they just burn the house down, or put poison in your food.
Summon the end of the world.
Terrible. Yeah, it'd be horrible.
Resurrect the dead god. Who knows?
Oh, by the way, Dad, yeah, you know that missing infant from the village? Yeah, I sacrificed it to summon the slaughter demon. Now die.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's terrible, but I still believe in family and love, uh, in this realm. So I'm hoping that other people, we can sacrifice people for goodness, to make, they'll give up their bad ways and try to change for love or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever they.
Like I said, that.
I can change.
Mhm.
Anyone
Like I
remember
said,
that
I'm
South
not.
Park
Oh,
song?
sorry.
Anybody what?
Remember that South Park song that Saddam Hussein sang?
Oh yeah.
In the movie, yeah. Yeah, that was such a good movie. I love both of them.
Same concept. I'm staying out.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Like the way Lemmy's going, like, how the hell do you work alimony? Like, you can only timeshare your soul so much.
Mm, yeah. But
Freaking
sometimes people
99
sacrifice.
Cambians running around.
There's been many stories where people felt like they sacrificed something good of themselves for somebody they knew that wasn't really the right thing to do, because they really felt like I had to save them from themselves, that whole thing. And sometimes it works out and it gets better, and sometimes it doesn't. So we all have to make choices like that in our lives for people we care about. Doesn't mean it's the right choice. It just means that we all do it.
I can tell you the next succubus I end up sleeping with. Joke's on her. My tails are weak. Ha ha.
Well, so okay, Bruce. So what now?
Starts getting time for last call, and that's when you see a few more travelers show up. When they see you, they get very happy. You recognize they're elves.
Mm-hmm.
Do we recognize them as the elves we worked with before, or just a group that recognizes us?
A group that recognizes you. You don't know if you've worked with these guys before or not. They're not wearing the same vinery on their left shoulder.
Well, I don't. Well, at the risk of sounding "quote unquote" racist, I'm pretty sure, given the fact we have not worked with elves too many times before, where I can safely make the comment they all look the same to me.
It's okay to be a little
That's
bit racist.
No.
So these elves come in and, hello, gents. Aren't you both from Gilboath?
Yes.
What do you know about a sword called Nanok?
Nanok.
Didn't we find a sword? You
We
guys?
found a couple swords, but we didn't find a sword named Nanok. Now, I have been watching a lot of lore videos that have names such as Nanok in them, so I can't remember if that was something I heard outside of the game or something I heard in game. But the name is
I
very
thought we
familiar.
did find a sword that had a name, but I don't remember what the name was. Let me look through my notes real quick.
Listen, we come from far away, and there is a decided way for us to discuss things, but really we come here with the promise of peace, and we wish to keep things peaceful. But the good king of the northern kingdoms, he's heard of a threat in the form of an army of giants. And so King Ulrich has been sending out friends, partners, anybody who'd be willing to just ask for help, because supposedly there is an army of giants coming towards the kingdom. And if you'd be able to help us, that'd be great.
I am genuinely curious when I say, do we even have the strength to take on giants?
Good question.
Ultimately, I don't mind the idea of helping, but if it's just a suicide run, what's the point?
That's the issue. We don't know if it is or not. So we're out here asking the questions that really we don't have everything information-wise that we'd like to have.
Yeah.
Bruce,
Sir,
what do we know about giants? Are the giants like nomadic, or do they?
typically typically, in all honesty, giants will do a settlement, but if they're called to war, they will march and they'll go places.
So what are we dealing with?
Right now, we just think they're hill giants and fire giants.
E.
Why have they picked there to settle down?
We don't know yet.
Right now.
Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Right. Yeah, if they just settle down, then we can find out why now, and just kind of move them along without any great conflict. That's my
Yeah, if we start chucking boulders, we can surmise that they're hostile.
This may be precarious for Runhar.
Okay. So we have friends over in the Duchy of Saxe. This is a place not too far from here. It's an expansion of the Kingdom of Foer, but Saxe has problems within it that are quite severe. What we can do is inform you that surely people of your talent are needed. We know it sounds kind of inconvenient to say the least, but Durbanford has been calling out for help for a while.
Now, like I said, ultimately, I don't mind helping. I'm just admittedly not 100% sure we're up to the task.
And on the one hand, it's a change of pace.
Sounds like we're not going to be going it technically alone either.
Wouldn't be going alone, no. Here's Bow Valley. This is where you are right now. go down into the city of Green, take care of any business you have there. Point Tree.
Yeah, it's kind of far south.
Yeah, it is, but I just had it. Oh, Durbanford, right here. Go to Durbanford, which is just outside of Wildwood, and you need to speak with some individuals there in the city. Then what we call the Northern Kingdom over here, the Rampart. Between the Rampart and Ruchi to Baltimore, there's some that call this the Northern Kingdom, even though it's not far north at all. It's kind of towards the south, but it's really still. We're all above the equator here, just to let you know.
Yeah.
We have problems in Durbanford, and we've got problems with King Ulrich, Soxy.
Now, dwarves don't like giants, right?
No.
Well, I almost forgot because we left them back in that one town to work on a proper distillery for them because the dwarves officially being part of it were literally embarrassed to know that of the group they're a part of had a bad distillery.
And we all
Well, they should
know
be
that
hopeful
dwarves
that-
need their ale, otherwise they die.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm asking because, well, obviously they. Go ahead, Chris.
Go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead.
Okay.
This is separate.
Okay. Because the dwarves against giants might be a good idea, especially with the fact one of them is a pyromancer, two-handed hammer, smith, axe-wielding cleric, and a dwarf wizard. I forgot dwarves could be wizards in this game.
So
problem is I can't actually remember what town I left them in. I know it's in this region. Actually, I think.
You left them in.
Actually, I don't think it's in this region anymore. I think no, crap, that's what it was. I left them in that one area because they hadn't finished yet, and they were going to go back to Fort Doragon after they were done. Crap. So if I want to pick them up, I have to go to Fort Doragon.
We almost got the meme.
So after picking up all the details of this possible mission, Einar is going to have to perform an augury. So he'll just get to a very quiet area, and he'll have to basically do a ritual on that. It says 1 minute, but he'll want to take his time on it.
I think like an hour, actually, dude.
Yeah. And it's basically, would I have your permission to go on this mission? Dooch.
So make a percentile check for me, Chris.
88.
You hear through the spell after you are sitting there, after you've given it your all and tried to discuss everything you can. You hear a kind but booming voice. So you wish to travel further.
I know my mission is to promote your name and take back those that would steal your power, but I am unsure about your relationship with the likes of Surtur or the like. I do not want to cause an issue between you and them. I do not want to start a war. on your behalf that you do not want.
If such a mention of my name is such a problem, let it be. These people have not caused us any grief or malady. And so what we will do is everything we can to be peaceful, to be polite. We wish to bring our name and our purpose to them in the most honest and benevolent of ways.
But if I must fight giants, what is your will?
Make them bleed. You have the capacity to make them bleed, and you will. I guarantee that anything that comes between you and your destiny will rot. And then afterwards, you shall give those sacred inclinations and make it rise again, but for your purpose. And that is a good thing. You don't have a problem with that, do you?
I would protect those that need protection, but again, I don't want to go against you.
You won't. I already know. You've been one of my most faithful servants, and during this time of experimentation, you are proving to me that we are willing to go in a better direction than what we had. And I cannot thank you enough.
I simply bow. Thank you, my lady. And basically, peaceful leaving of the spell.
So
I'll go inside and basically tell the party I am in. If they cannot be convinced to stop by words, then you will have Helheim to bring peace. And I sit down, drink my mead, and go off. Fuck.
Chris, do you have the corpse crafter feat or no?
Corpse crafter?
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Undead gain +4 and +2 hit points per hit die. Each undead you raise or create with any necromancy spell gains a +4 enhancement bonus to strength and +2 hit points per hit die. You'd also get a +10% to hit.
Do you mean a cadaver crafter?
What?
Do you mean cadaver crafter?
Yeah, it's called corpse crafter. Do you have that or no?
I do not.
That'll be one of your options for your feats.
If it does what I think it does, hold on.
That leads into a whole bunch of other undead crafter feats too.
Is that where the undead don't register as evil?
I didn't say that.
Then I don't know what it is because it's not on D20.
This I have a 3.5 book. Out of the book that we got your character class. Okay. So, if you guys want to go to Saxonry and visit the Saxon Tree, visit some people there, then head into Durbanford. Recommended. Religions there: Mitra, Balon the Wise, Mir, Archelius, Freya, Mithras, Miko Delabine, Leoin Lame. If you're looking for things like grain, gold, iron stuffs, foodstuffs, spirits like beers and meats, manufactured goods, livestock like cattle and sheep, trade hubbing or timber, it's going to be there. Nice little town. Let me go back. There we go. So you'd be heading over here, Saxon Tree, talking with some people, discuss things. Saxon Tree is
would it
kind of in the what?
How far out of the way would it be to visit or real quick to help to see about picking up dwarves if they've gotten back?
Hold on, loading up the map. All right, here you are up here in Quell Valley. Here's where you're from. Would you like to know more?
It's only a slight diversion, right?
Yeah,
It's only
as soon as the screen loads.
You're going from here to over here.
Okay. Awesome.
Cutting right through it. So, okay. So that's where you're going to be going. You're going to be going through the actual local. This is an area that really they don't fuck with much. The Frog God Game people don't really do much of this. Like, here's all the areas that have adventures. Here's all the adventures for Frog God games in their populated areas. But where you're going through, they kind of stay away from it because the King of Foray is supposed to be an area that the DMs kind of make for themselves. And in typical fashion, the king's gone. And what you have is you have a land that's rife with intrigue and other problems.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff you can do there if you want. When you
Choose
go
your own
out,
adventure, sort of.
exactly. But when you go out over here to other places, like there's a fuck ton of adventures because they love the keep on the Borderlands mindset.
Yeah.
So that's, and we're going down here Germanford looks like an interesting area. There's some big overarching piece there. It'd be interesting for you guys to see how you do with that. Because as much as I want to try you with the Pan of Thuck, I'd rather not. Like I do, but I don't. Like I've got other stuff to run from years ago.
Well,
I don't see you guys do on that.
Well, part of the idea isn't necessarily to actually go into the place. It's just to be a. I don't want to be the guy who's digging the gold. I want to be the guy who's selling the shovel. But either way, that requires gold to be able to buy the shovels in the first place. So you can also hear how hard I'm pushing to do that.
Is he skipping or is it just me?
He's going to robot.
Okay.
Yeah, he's skipping a little bit.
All I was saying is, yes, I want to get over there and start messing around with my land and kind of be, like I said, the guy who wants to sell the shovel.
Mm-hmm.
But to buy the shovels, especially when you need to build your own store, you kind of need gold in the first place. That's why, even though I've been saying I want to get over there, I'm not really pushing to get over there.
Oh, there we go.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Zute.
Man.
The Northman, huh?
Pretty cool movie. It's a little stylized, but enjoyable. Very enjoyable.
Pretty fucked up.
I think I've seen that one.
Isn't
Sounds
Nicole
so
Kidman
familiar.
small? I want to say Nicole Kidman's mom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. The queen bitch.
Don't give anything away.
I'll check it out.
And then Barney is from the deep and starts singing and then gets shot by a cannon. There, I gave the whole movie away.
And they all convert to Christianity and live happily ever after. The end.
Yeah.
Oh, do you look at the Adventure Con memes that James has in his Discord?
I haven't seen it in its Discord. I gotta check that out. But I'm aware of
there
Adventure
is
Conqueror King.
There is a here someone has been making shit tons of memes about James and everyone on his show, and like most of them are fucking hilarious. Here, let me. I'll just put this particular one in Cord because it is the whole Christianity thing made me think of this, and it is fucking hilarious. Come on, load, you piece of shit. Ah, the wonders of the internet.
Well, the next day, you guys, when you go back upstairs and talk amongst yourselves, you guys want to stay here and try to clear out the rest of the dungeon, or do you think you've cleaned out the dungeon?
With how many side rooms we found, I'm willing to bet money we haven't found everything. Question is, do we want to?
I think we should finish what we started.
That would be good. Make sure to.
Because
evict
Might
everything.
be something we need later on that we should have, because we just got tired of doing it. We just didn't finish.
And they mentioned a sword, right?
Yes.
A sword. We got a sword.
Well, they asked about sword, and then they just said nothing else. Can I roll a? I think it's
No,
history
I thought we got
about that
A
sword.
weapon of great power called Nanok. And it's being given discussion. It is weird because we are not speaking of Nanok because we want you to go get it. We want you to understand that bards are being sent out with pockets full of gold to sing its praises. Somebody wants to discuss about Nanok, but we have no idea who. We have our clues, we have our rumors, we don't have facts.
Do you know who made Nanok?
And
No.
oh, and Janet, we have not found a named sword. We found a named axe.
Okay, I just thought we found a weapon, some weapon. I just
Oh,
don't remember.
we did.
which
It was an
one.
yeah, it was an axe. I think Nerdy has it actually.
My flaming
Don't
axe?
quote me on that.
It is.
Yeah, I remember correctly, it was named, wasn't it?
I believe it was named.
Did we name my axe?
I thought it came with a.
Huh?
I'm not even certain if you kept it. Did you keep? Oh wait, the axe of fire.
My flaming axe.
The flaming axe of fire. I swear to God.
So it's named the Flaming Axe of Fire?
Yes, it can be renamed, but because really that name is stupid.
Yeah.
The Flaming Axe of Fire.
Else.
Runar loves it.
Like every time it strikes, fabulous.
That's fucking hilarious. I'm going to hell for thinking that.
All right. Well.
So
the
now,
only problem
we
with going
understand-
down is. Oh, sorry.
We understand everything that's going on. It sounds very weird, but there is something unusual about all of this taking place right now.
Why?
We counted 12 bards talking about Nanok on our way here, looking for you. 12 separate bards, 12 separate pay lines, and they wouldn't discuss who paid them for it.
Do we know what the name Nanok means?
A very deadly and powerful sword. That's what it
So the
means.
name means a very deadly, powerful sword?
Yes.
No, nobody can accuse the ancients of being original.
Yeah.
Or I should say imaginative. That's the better way of putting it.
Yeah, that's true. I say as I look at my flaming axe of fire.
That was part of the reason why I wanted to have you be able to say that. I hear it back. I'm like, God, that's terrible. almost as good as Crud Mandoon and the Flaming Sword of Fire. That'd be a show I could show Janet.
Yes.
Hey, Janet, do you like short black guys or comedians?
Not really. If you're talking about Kevin Hart.
Funny.
Yeah.
Why?
He's one of the bright points in that show.
Which show?
Crud Mandoon and the Flaming Sword of Fire.
Oh, I never heard of it.
I wish I could say that about some other movies.
That sounds like a
But I'll watch it.
book
I'll watch any
someone would write
movie.
while they're
I'll watch any movie if you want to review it.
I feel
It
guilty
sounds like
until I think about it. I'm like, I'm not feeling guilty about not wanting to watch that movie.
I know there's a lot of movies you've hated that I've picked that I thought were
I've still watched the majority of them. I watched Bad
I
Girls
still
again.
like them. I still like them.
Okay.
I mean, I am an adult. I mean, I can handle that you don't like a movie that I like.
There's just one actor that I've liked maybe 1.5 things he did, and that's it.
Yeah, Janet says she can handle Bruce not liking it. Then Bruce wakes up one day realizing he grew some hair on the top of his head. Damn it, Janet, why'd you curse me?
I had a perfect spot where I could put that tiny hat when I get over to the conversion booth. I did everything you asked, Lord. Okay. So, they tell you that there's things going on. King Ulrich wishes to have an audience with heroes. We have giants that are massing and chanting for Darathorn to return. There are elves, not our clan, involved with this situation that's potentially going to awaken something that nobody wants. The last thing is that everybody is talking about this fucking sword. Why? We don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Why don't we ask the elves to tell us why everybody's talking about it? What's the importance of this sword?
That's who we're talking to right now, Janet, is the elves.
Oh, okay.
What do they sing about the sword?
In the hands of a man, it would slaughter an army. But if given to Orcus, it could start the apocalypse.
Does it say what happens if it's put in the hands of a woman?
It'd slaughter an army. And then you hear some 1988 dissertation on while you might read the word he in this book, it applies to women too. And then Twitter explodes. So,
Chance you could get me a TV tray?
My internet cut out just in time to keep me from getting the answer from Bruce. Unless you didn't hear my question.
The women that would hold this blade would do the same amount of damage as a man.
Okay.
They'd destroy an army. Level it. Nanook in the hands of a god, though, would be apocalyptic.
Okay.
And there are rumors out there saying that it was created for that purpose to be given to Orcus, who's on the return. He was dead for a little while. And then little whispers here, little whispers there. But then we found out that the god Tenebris, who was on the rise, was actually Orcus in disguise. and he had been using
And now
this
they're-
time to nurse a wound that he had been given during the Gods' War.
Well,
Sothophaga,
now that
had Sothophaga known this, he would have found Tenebris and killed him if he would have known that was Orcus still trying to limp along. But instead, Orcus kept the deception proper, and nobody knew. But now, Orcus has returned, and his power is back at full. Worse yet,
What?
he's manipulated the events of time to illustrate where people and those that are faithful of his have put things for his followers to gather and donate to his cause. That's a problem for us.
He doesn't know where his own sword is.
He is engaged in a fight somewhere else.
So what makes his sword so powerful over other swords?
The level of competence used and the amount of bodies sacrificed, donating their souls to its blade.
So we need to get the sword and destroy it.
chances are it can't be destroyed.
I know.
Like,
Or can, but there are certain circumstances.
Yeah.
There was an individual that tried to
Like,
destroy it. It didn't work. It was in 1993. A warrior maiden by the name of Larin was overcome by the power of the sword. She ended up dropping the sword and the phallus of her lover on a highway.
Are there dragons that could melt the sword?
Very possible.
What if we could find a dragon that we could make some kind of trade with or deal with that would melt the sword for us?
We would have to make sure that is a metallic dragon, because there is no way a colored dragon is going to melt that sword for us without us
You just
kicking
say
its
colored
ass
dragon.
first.
Batman is racist.
Without us
community
kicking
note
its
for
ass and
YouTube,
literally
this was not a
forcing it to do
racist
it.
comment.
Well, I'm just asking.
I love you people.
We were talking about chromatic dragons,
Mm-hmm.
and it was in no way a racial slur.
Mm-hmm. That's what a racist would say.
It is. Or communist.
Going to hell. It's going to be so much fun. So that's kind of where the campaigns want to send you next time, and have you join up,
Oh, can I ask one more question?
please.
Okay. Earlier we were talking about a crux, right? What if the sword is the crux?
What do you expect? I mean, it very well could be.
So what we would need a dragon to help us destroy it and make some kind of deal with getting, miners or whatever to help mine the diamond mine in a deal to get them to melt the dragon, or the dragon to melt the sword for
So we're
us.
going to hire child labor to mine the
Well,
diamonds.
how about dwarves? Don't they like to do that and let them get a percentage?
But you said miners.
Well, aren't dwarves miners? I mean, everybody talks about them being miners or digging in finding rare jewels and stuff in the earth.
I'm confused. Are we talking about miners or miners?
I'll shut up.
I'm just fucking with you.
I know. But I meant what I said. I was trying to think of how we could figure out how to help out the dragon, but also get the dragon to help us and save people's lives, right?
I
And
like
the
the
elves would be
idea
helping
of a
us.
dwarven army.
Yeah, but the elves would be helping us too, right? So we'd have a lot of people helping us figure out how to do it. Just an idea.
Well, I kind of missed part of it because of my internet. But what the point I was trying to make before with colored dragons, like it doesn't matter the color. If we put a sword like that in front of it and tell it to melt it, it will do everything in its power to trick us into leaving it there without actually destroying it.
Well, we won't do that. We can't leave it out
Yeah,
of our
that's why I said we'll either have to kick its ass and literally just basically start put its head right over it and then just start punching it in the guts till it throws up on it. Or we are going to have to find a dragon that will actually work with us, such as I'm not going to say for a fact metallic dragons will work with us. In fact, with that said, I can't even say there's metallic dragons in Bruce's game.
In the context of artifacts, a dragon's breath might not work. Even a orb of dragon kind, it needs a dragon within that dragon's lineage to blast it with a breath weapon. If it's a different color of a different dragon, it doesn't do anything. Artifacts take very specific things to destroy it.
No, so that would be important for us to find out from the elves.
That makes sense.
What we could use to destroy the sword before we go off trying to find it, because what good is finding a sword and then being hunted down for it and not being able to destroy it? And he gets it anyways because he just slaughters all of us. So I'd rather have that ready to go before we go and try to find it for him, and then just hand it over to him, and we all die. So,
or we
if we wait too long, we got the same
lake with some
issue.
questionable lady that lives there.
I know. I don't want to wait too long. Immediately, our next thing, we need to go straight somewhere or talk to these elves and say, we got to get you the top people you have to contact us and let us know how to destroy the sword once we get it.
They'll say we will be watching you with great interest.
Sword in a volcano?
We'll try.
I mean, I'm just saying, I don't know, but we got to figure out something.
Can't be any volcano.
So they did it within the movie The Lord of the Rings.
Can't do that. We'll get sued.
They couldn't drop it in any volcano, though. They had to be the volcano that created it, or that it was created in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the only people who's going to have that information would be the elves, right?
Not necessarily, like in both directions. And not necessarily they're the only ones that'll know, but there's no guarantee they're going to know. Elves are ancient beings, but they're not all knowing. In fact, in some cases, depending on the artifact itself, you're better off asking a dwarf, because dwarves have insane levels of knowledge of how things are made.
Okay, well then maybe we'll find some dwarf. We'll find anyone that we feel that might be willing to give us some information. They all want to live, right? And if he gets the sword, we already know what's going to happen.
Or they'll start following us.
I'm not saying the elves don't. I'm just saying that they do.
What did you say, Chris?
There's also the possibility that if we go around talking to the wrong dwarves, they may think in their viewpoint, hey, if we get this sword before they destroy it, maybe we can safeguard our mountain.
Mm-hmm. That's why we got to let the elves do it.
The elves might be the same way, depending on the elves.
Are they the ones? Okay, so the elves that came to us might even be the ones trying to get it so they can give it back to them.
Yeah.
Okay, well then maybe we shouldn't do any of this stuff. We might be helping the bad side.
Trust no one.
That's right. So
take the sword for ourselves.
If we can't use magic or one of the books that we just found to get the information we need, then maybe we shouldn't go help them find it. Can't destroy it. If it's going to be Armageddon, The end of the world. Are you guys ready for the end? I'm not.
So why don't we just find it and keep it for ourselves?
Well, who's going to stay up 24/7 to make sure that guy doesn't come and get it from you? That's what I'm saying.
It worked for
It's
Bill,
best if
though.
we just destroy it. I think it's best if we can figure out how to get rid of it. But if you guys don't want to, then hopefully I'll pray every night and make sure that at least when the time comes, I'm in the right position.
Well, if it was as simple, like, I'm actually don't know if we should destroy it or not. I honestly don't. But if it was as simple as like someone had the sword and then the demon would just immediately pop up there and take it, that would have happened centuries ago. Like, it's kind of funky, but usually in the case of most stories, it's for story purposes. But you can't track magical items that easily unless you like had contact with it and basically put your tracker spell on it.
Yeah.
Like if you know exactly what you're looking for, like if, for lack of a better term, you know the item's hum, you can find it. But most of the time,
that's why I was asking who made it.
Yeah.
Find out who
most of the time, even sorry, go ahead.
Who made it, or last person to have it, and the things that it's known for. Like, okay, in the hands of a human to conquer armies. Okay, well, we need to search for legends of single warriors who conquered armies.
Yeah.
And we can track it from there.
Yeah, if demons could just go, oh, that's exactly where the sword is, and grab it, they would have by now. So us finding it before we know how to destroy it isn't necessarily.
It's probably under some type of a spell that's cloaking it from evil, or in a vault, a special place to keep it from being found by the wrong people. So it might be best for us just to not even get it, so that he can't get it unless we know how to destroy it and go straight into the vault, get it, and destroy it. See what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just saying that's what my thought process would be.
Yeah,
making sure it
Janet,
doesn't get out.
I understand, but there is like you're not necessarily wrong depending on who had the sword last. But there also is one thing you have to consider. If the demons actually had the ability to do that easily, that would make them literally so overpowered that we would have no chance. Like, it would literally just be the apocalypse every day, because they would know where to find every single one of those magical. Because I guarantee you that sword is not the only one of its existence.
It's probably got a special spell on it or something to hide it from them. It's cloaked. It's cloaked from them. They can't find it, and that's why they're trying to get other people to go out and search for it.
No.
Because if they think they're going to help and stop it, they will. The good people will be able to find it. You see what I mean? That's what they're. Maybe it might be that. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
we don't know. That's why we need to find out as much information as we can.
I'm not trying to say it's not. What I'm
I
trying.
know you know.
Crap.
Say again.
I first my internet just kind of cut out, so I didn't catch everything you said. But it's the best way I could put it is Lord of the Rings. How Sauron was never able to find the ring, even though it was at the bottom of a lake for nearly 1,000 years.
Yeah, but did they ever say why he couldn't find it?
Because even though that ring was connected to him and he was connected to it, he did not have the ability to grasp where it was at all times. If a being of that level of power could always grasp where an item of that power is at all times, we would literally have no chance. It would just be apocalypse every single day. And I'm not just saying this like you shouldn't be worried, because that thing could be in a vault that's keeping it magically sealed, yes. But there are just as many artifacts of just as great, if not more, power that's sitting at the bottom of a lake just waiting to be found. Because I made this mighty world-ending weapon. I will sacrifice it to my river god.
That makes sense.
So I'm not trying to negate your idea at all. It is not a bad one to have, but it could be just as simple as it's sitting in the bottom of an old mine because whoever had it was slaying a bunch of goblins that died down there. Though a sword that powerful, probably not that simple, but
the whole thing. Like, instead of the Lord of the Rings, it's more like Demon Knight.
I don't know
So we
that
hold
one.
it in our possession.
Mm-hmm.
We don't let the bad guys have it.
The only one he.
So, other than that, how are you guys feeling about the continuing of this? If you want to go back down into the vault of Larin Karr, you can. You have it open now. Nobody else has done that. You didn't shut it when you left, but you can.
And those blob creatures are going to be in there when we get back.
But you could send it towards. We'll get down and get both. About a month later, you guys arrive in Gilboa, a little small town where your families live. Majority of your families live, I should say. And when you arrive there, people are happy to see you. People are happy to interact with you. They've been without you for years. Mongoose, your wife is waiting on you inside the city of Ream. She has taken on a position within the guild, and they have paid her well. And when you arrive there, that's the first thing. You're the first one to disappear in the guild offices. Listen, we offered your wife a job. She was going nuts waiting for you to come home. So we gave her the opportunity to work with us. Right now, what she's doing is primarily personnel. What? Say again, sir? David, are you talking to me, or are you able to hear me? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Barely
All
hear
right.
you.
Okay.
I hear you for
So,
now.
Mongoose, we took your wife. We have your wife in the city of Ream. She has an office. She has an adjacent home. Your children are being schooled occasionally by some of our more illustrious teachers we have. You're going to find that we have some opportunities for you when you get to town, to Ream. Right now, while you're here, we'll handle your room and board. The rest of your friends are going up to see their families, probably stay with them for a little bit. But if you want to take off immediately to Ream, we can let them know you can be rejoined up with at the office. Is that okay?
That sounds amazing.
Okay. We're gonna not really spare an expense for you. Is this your dog, or is this somebody else's dog?
Well, Bandit is technically the group dog, and we just kind of take care of him as a group.
Okay. I'll let them take care of
Millennia
Bandit.
here.
What?
Millennia here.
Okay. So they grab Millennia, and they have you and her stand next to each other, and then a guild wizard comes up to you, and he says, I need you to just empty your mind, hold your dog by the collar, and I'm going to cast a spell, and you're going to be in Ream. They'll catch up to you.
Okay.
Sure enough, after about 12 seconds on the spell, he finishes the spell, and you and him fade from each other's sight. You have your dog in your hand, and your wife is happy to see you. You're in a courtyard. Looks like it's a Ream style building. You can tell the rocks here were taken from the Remnus River probably about 55, 60 years ago. And your wife says, oh, Mongoose, I have so much to talk to you about. I missed you. And you see 2 children, which are yours, and she has a third child. She's like, that's not ours. That's our friends. The child is black. She's like,
Wow.
that's my friend Trinity.
My skin color
No, my friend Trinity.
changed, hasn't it?
My friend Trinity had me babysit her child while she is out on assignment. When Trinity get back, we take care of baby till then. I've missed
It was
you.
a joke,
Give
my
me
love.
third baby now. I know, but I'm not joking. My nether's been dry for you. Now you're here. They wet. Let's go upstairs. I'll tell our daughter to. When your daughter gets to the desk, she can't even see above the desk. Mom, I can't see above desk. You'll be fine. Stand on chair. Mom, you told me not to stand on chair. I hurt my neck. Shut up. Stand on chair. Take care of people. We'll be back soon. And you and her disappear for about 2 hours. You go through the gamut of emotions: happiness, sadness, missing her. She still does the same thing where whenever you get her laughing too hard, she snorts. It's really cute. Watching a Chinese lady snort is probably the most adorable thing you could ever see as a human being. And then afterwards, you and her pass out in each other's arms in bed, and your daughter is there at the desk just waiting for mom to come back. Is that my daddy? I think that was my daddy. My daddy was doing what my daddy does. He gives me siblings. And then Trinity starts to cry. And we pan from that back up to Gilboa, where everybody else is at. You guys are
and Bruce?
frolicking with family. Yes.
It's kind of a small detail, but one that I feel is kind of like a little important given how I play my character. Mine was the only Asian family in the area, so technically my wife is European.
Okay. That works.
That was something you specifically said when I asked if I could be Asian. You said mine was the only one in the area.
I apologize. Your wife.
Retcon. Millennia Trump.
You have a Ukrainian wife, and she's like, oh, baby, let me see your wallet. I missed you so much. My God, look at all these hundreds. Ooh. Yes, me very juicy for you now. Can you give me an Apple card? I need an Apple credit card so bad. I need to pay my internet. And then she starts saying things like, my PayPal's not working. My Social Security card's fucked up. My Social Security number's fucked up. I don't know if I can have a job. Can you just get me pregnant? Let me live with you. Can you give me an Apple card? I'd really like to have a PayPal set up, but I can't. Hey, can you just pay me in Bitcoin? And then just all the atypical like thoughts. Thought. There we go. And so she gives you all this stuff, and you're laughing a little bit, but you guys have a wonderful time in the city of Ream. You guys that are in Gilboa, enjoy yourselves for about 5-6 days, and then the guild asks your families, we could move you all at our expense into the city of Ream in a very nice quarter. You would have access to some of the finest foods, breads. You'd have sauce. We get cheese from 3 separate countries every day. And some of your families talk to you about this, and they want to jump. They want to go for it. Some of your families really don't want to. Some of your families love to go both. Like Janet's family, her family grew up real close to Connell's character, Cal Craft. He's no longer with the party, but he's a guardian or a guardsman for the remnants branch. He's one of the head guys. He's also one of the few people that mastered the whip and sword combo.
Mm-hmm.
But they tell you, we have an opportunity to where you could live in the city of Ream, and it would be more beneficial for us, yes, but it would also provide your family with a higher standard of education. We have really good medical in the area, and we would be more than happy to take care of you if you'd be willing to go for it. So some of your families are happy about it, some of your families aren't. And then on the 3rd day, your guild operative is kind of in a bad mood, and he's like, listen, I just saw that your contract ends in a week. You guys timed this almost impeccably. You came here, you got your pay, and now I don't know if you guys are here for this or not, but if you want to sign up and continue to be operatives for the guild with guild benefits, it's up to you. Some of your family members are interested in becoming residents of the city of Ream. You already have family members in the guild. It's easier to have a reunion in the guild than outside of the guild, just for scheduling. It takes about a year ahead of time, but we can get it done. Unless somebody dies, and then we just try to get you out there right away. But we want you to stay. We understand if you don't want to. If you would like to stay within the guild framework, please join us. We'd love to have you.
I personally don't overall have a problem with it. I've been enjoying what the guild has us do so far, but we have been kind of pre-hired to visit a area. I show them on the map down in the south where the giants are, to help deal with this problem. With that said, if the guild has business down there, of course, I can't speak for my compatriots either. With that said, before going down there, I think I should spend at least a few weeks, maybe even a month or two with my wife.
Yeah, it would make sense.
You guys discuss it first, and we'll let you know either way what you decide, how we wish to proceed.
Yeah.
Well, other than
Sounds good.
familial ties with my siblings and parents, I'm kind of like a rolling stone.
I'll follow you, and I will follow you wherever you go, whatever your decision. I don't know about this guild, but whatever. I seem to be on a good holy path.
Well, maybe we should introduce you to them and see if they want to sign you up with us. Since you've already
That was
helped
your
us.
medical and dental.
Because I'd like to, at least for another year or so, before I would settle down to become a mother and give up my lifestyle.
Is that like mother or like mother superior?
You know, my mother. No, to be a mother and have my own children.
We do have a office down in Durbanford. Right now, the office is operating on an independent basis because there's not an individual there that can keep contact with us on a daily basis through either mundane or magical means. So if you guys went down there within a little bit of time, maybe we'd be have some discussion. We would want to keep you on, of course, but that's up to you. Mainly, this is at the point where you would normally take a desk job and never adventure, but instead you could take your field jobs and you can continue those. And for the most part, we pay you for escorting any of the convoys or caravans you're with. We always pay you good for that, but then you have the opportunity to earn extra money if you want. It's up to you. It's completely up to you.
That does not sound like a good pilgrimage to me.
It does what?
It does not sound like a good pilgrimage to me to retire.
No, you would not be retiring if you go down to Durbanford. But we would need people to want to take this job because we have a need for it.
From Pathfinder to Dungeons and Pensions.
Yeah, my me being ignorant of the map. Where is this place on the map that they want us to go?
Is people in the guild, are they who we should ask about the sword or not?
That's up to you. They
Yeah,
do have a stage so they can talk to you.
I know, but I want to talk to my team before I would talk to the other people for the dangers of what this sword could entail before I bring it up to the guild.
Fair enough.
I'm asking my team, do you guys think we should ask about this sword to members of the guild to see if maybe they can find out its origins? Or can it, I mean, we work for them. I think we can trust them, but I wanted to talk to you guys first.
Well, they got connections.
Well,
so asking a sage might not
I
be
think
a
we
bad
could
idea.
safely talk to them about this.
Keep it low key.
Yeah, I think we could talk to them in. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
What I was saying is, I think we could talk to them in general, like show that we have interest in the sword, and we might like go looking for it at some point. Type of line of questioning, but don't make it obvious. We're especially on the wanting to destroy it part until we know for a fact we could trust them. Because as much as I don't like the whole conspiracy theory thing, like I don't like being that kind of player.
Darn it.
He faded off.
I know.
So we actually know what the guild.
Yeah, no. So yeah, but we could still find out. We can ask questions about it.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying we shouldn't be obvious about what we want to do with it. Is all.
Or what we're thinking, because I didn't say we have to. That was just my suggestion. No, I just want to find out its origins. Where it came from, who made it, what they know about it, its history, all those things like that.
Yeah. that kind of information could lead us to not only where it might be right, but even to how to potentially destroy it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I think that's a great place to start to find out about it. Since we're already, there's already members here, and we can also find out where the best places are to go to get information about it if they don't know different things.
Yeah. Oh, with as late as it's getting, Bruce, were you and Kai having a musings tonight?
We are.
Okay.
I'm not done drinking, so I guess that may be all right. That's my statement. Did you guys enjoy yourselves today?
Yes.
Absolutely. Like I said before on camera, for some days, for some reason, I get this really strong antisocial feeling, and I just don't want to show up. But I show up, and then it goes away. So yes, I enjoyed myself very much.
Cool. I'm glad that you did.
I'm glad I narrowly missed a other potential.
An incubus.
Like, this is going to turn into a meme.
Norse muscle money is what you missed out on.
A milky bias.
Like I'm like 98% like against that, but like 2% that would be really fucking hilarious to have like a hellspawn as a kid.
Wasn't there a movie called Nicky something?
Little Nicky.
Little Nicky?
I'm sorry, I missed it. Little Nicky, yeah. He was the son of the devil, right?
The son of the devil and an angel.
Yeah, I think it's hilarious. That's what I was thinking about when the whole conversation was going on.
Yeah, unless I miss my mark, Lemmy is no angel.
No, I know that, but I still would think it was hilarious.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. One day you just see this like a twink male demon walk up. Hello, Daddy.
Holy shit.
I think it'd be funny.
Hey, Bruce, quick question.
Go ahead.
Can we get a main camera real quick?
You?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Sure.
That's cool.
Well, hold on.
It looks like a hedgehog werewolf or something.
I like the glow.
Yeah, in the dark.
It doesn't show up on camera well, but it's a very nice radioactive green.
Yeah, it's like the rats I sent Bruce. I tried to send him some pictures of how I use a fluorescent paint, but it's camera.
That reminds me of many, many moons ago.
There you go.
Like,
yeah,
25 years ago, we decked out my garage at a duplex I was renting out, and we had some blacklight reactive markers that showed up invisible under normal light. And my friend Aurora was just like doing this huge mural, and I had a section where I had blacklight posters and the blacklight, and we flipped the angle of the lights, and it lit up this gnarly ass mural on the entire side wall of the garage. It was really super cool.
Bruce,
that's one thing I think. Miniature. Sorry.
Go ahead, Jen.
Have you seen that movie before?
Which movie?
The one we're watching on Sunday?
Operation Swordfish, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if you'd seen it or not.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Human Claymores.
Yeah.
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman and John Travolta and Halle Berry's boobs.
She's almost
And
totally
incredible hacking skills under pressure.
Under pressure. Seeing these four creatures just reminds me of one of the things I wish miniature would do a little bit more of, which is reposing of the same type of miniature. Like these things would be really nice if you had legs for them.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Like I know Reaper's slowly starting to work on that by having more poses for the same miniature, but they're doing it slowly. But I can't really blame them. They got so many miniatures, like to redo everything all at once would just cost so fucking much.
I mean, depending what program you use, all it would be is a limb shift. You already got the core of the figure done. You're just going in and moving stuff around.
Well, that also actually depends because I don't know how Reaper does it, but usually how most companies will do it is doing a CNC made mold, so that in of itself they do a different mold for each individual sculpt or position, how you look at it.
It's come a long
I
way.
have no idea, Kai.
Well, this
I was just mentioning that.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just like Kai asked, did Reaper get their hands on freebooter press minis? I'm like, I have no idea. I was just mentioning the fact that I've seen Reaper do more positions for certain, like some of their more base, like the four-armed gorilla, like they got multiple positions for those suckers now. They only had one before.
Well, next week we'll see what happens because the guild operative that you have, he says, if you want to just turn in everything and allow somebody else to handle the remainder of the vault of Larin Karr, I mean, you did good by getting the library. There might be other areas we won't know until they come back successfully. If that's the case, then we'll bonus you all 5,000 silvers. If you want to go back instead and go searching for stuff, you can.
5,000 silvers, huh?
Well, we know for a fact it's in there. Like there was a couple of basically the equivalent of pieces of furniture, I think. But anything beyond that, I don't actually know personally. Yes. Yeah. As for going back, safely make that decision next time we gather as a group.
Yeah. Okay. Next time we gather, then we'll be ready for you. All right. So as the DM, I'm going to call for today, and you guys have. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I know that it was
fun.
There were some things today that I could have done better. I'm not going to lie. I could have done some things a lot better today, but I also recognized I was tired as shit, and you guys were gracious enough to let me run to where I got the caffeine in me. Thank you. With this stated, I really appreciate the fact you guys went through the fucking dungeon the way you did. I didn't have to lead you by nose. I didn't have to, guide you. You guys, I just draw the map. Here's your exits. Here's where you can go. Here's what you can find. Here's what you can do. And I'm rolling behind the scenes. And some of you get secret doors. That's just how that works.
I'm glad there was no critical failures.
Me too. You guys
I
did.
thought I rolled one.
Well, it wasn't a critical failure. It was just a very close to being one.
With me, it's 50 over or 50 under will cause a critical failure. But usually critical failures aren't even that notable because your life should be just a series of you getting over adversity. So critical failure should be like, oh yeah, that one spot. Yeah, okay, big deal. Do we have any questions before I cut out for today?
Nothing that jumps to mind right away.
All right. Chris, thank you for showing off your new menus. I really dig these, by the way. This is Loot Studios. If you're looking for somebody new to give you figures and you don't want to go to GW or Reaper, check out Loot Studios.
And if you can print them.
Yeah, you can print them.
And another alternative would be Archon Studio.
Archon's great. They do Dungeons and Lasers. Hey, Shadow and Sound, I said Dungeons and Lasers. Do they give me $1 now? Okay. So, we'll see you in about a half hour. I'm bringing on Kai. We're going to paint miniatures together, and I'm going to suck on coffee beans and get more awake. And then tomorrow, about noon time, me and Janet are starting a film called Operation Swordfish, or Swordfish, as it's called in the States.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't get everything done this year I wanted to. I had to skip Blood and Honey because of a certain medical emergency from somebody, and I apologize about that. They're doing better there. Anyway, hopefully y'all have a great day, and in about a month, we're going to be out of these digs. So every day I'll be porting a box or bags of stuff over there and flinging stuff over there. I get a dumpster on Friday. I have trash service starting next week. So I'm happy as shit. And that means 2,400 square feet. So Chris is going to continue doing what he does, which he prints out fucking figures. Then he comes over here and he dumps them on me.
Womp womp.
Well, I know you like to paint figures. Of course I like to paint figures. It causes me not to feel.
First world problems.
At least I
God.
respect. At least when Bruce told me to stop, I respected it. Stopped sending him miniatures.
I don't listen to Bruce.
Jeez, Chris.
I do what I want.
So, anyway, tomorrow me and Janet review Swordfish. If you want to come watch that with us, let us know.
This is going to be dropped off too, Bruce.
What?
Iron Golem.
Iron Golem, huh?
Yeah.
Sword and ball.
Well, we know what Janet's future husband's going to look like.
A sword and ball.
Sword and ball.
Oh, because he has a ball in one hand. That's why I thought that's.
Yeah, he's got a ball over here and sword over here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
Uh-huh.
And it stands up all by itself.
Well, it's got a base. I just have to glue it down, or Bruce does, once it's done being painted. But yeah.
Whoops. Sometimes.
I mean, once it's glued down, obviously.
Yeah. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Conk you over the head and cut your head off.
Yep.
One after the other.
Oh, sorry.
Very nice.
That's no worse than a set of miniatures I had. I had a well, it's completely different actually now that I think about it, but also not, because what I had was a female orc with an axe, and she stood there and distracted you while her bigger, older brother with a club knocked you over the head.
As they do.
and then they eat your legs.
Mm-hmm.
What about the legs?
They don't need their legs. All right. So we'll be here tomorrow, and we're going to be back here in about a half hour. Thank you, one and all, for being part of today. And I hope that my note taking is good enough so we can continue this in 2 weeks. I'll be running on Saturdays, except for the last weekend of this month because of the dreaded holiday curse. As much as I want to run on holidays and still keep going, come on, guys, let's go, let's go. Like, y'all have families and, like, I can't spend time with my kids and my nephew. I got to do this with this person. I got to do this with that person. And it just, all right, fine. So the last weekend this month, I know that I'm not going to see anybody here for the table. And I'm going to be over doing the final touches on the house. And other than that, we're going to move in. It's not going to be nearly finished. We're going to have the kitchen and the living room cleaned out. We're going to have our bedroom area mostly worked on. And then it's just going to be constant, just like we're going to be trying to churn shit out of there and get this place cleaned up. We got to help out the owner because she blew a fucking gasket when her boyfriend of 8 years just went stupid. My wife loves her to pieces. I'm happy. They've got dogs, so my wife can hang with them. Good. Anyway, you guys have a good day. We're going to be back later.
See you, everybody.
Oh boy.